Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Cloud Energy Podcast. Hell.
What the fuck? What was
Hella
that?
echo.
Yeah,
echo.
Yeah, that's hella echo. Yeah, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of the Cloud Energy Podcast. Today we're joined with our regular co-host, of course, Free Game the Third, and of course, Black Witchy the Third. And today we'll be talking about Boruto, Koji'S eventual downfall, probably some other topics, and of course we're here. Maybe some Negro news as well.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Is it? Hold on.
Oh, I completely skipped over Hagaromo. How does Hagaromo stack up in 2B TBV? And that was my topic. Damn, I completely skipped over that.
It'd be like that.
Yeah. So, which topic y'all trying to get to first?
Right. Is it still echoey? Is it still echoey? Is it still echoey?
I think it's good now.
Yeah.
I wish I would have told me when I was backstage. But yeah,
I didn't even hear it. I didn't even hear it backstage.
Did y'all see that the Jake Paul and Tank fight got canceled?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Why?
Well, Tank beat some girl up allegedly.
Yeah.
And then they said Tank is like really hard to work with and numerous other things. So basically it's what happened in I guess Las Vegas or something.
Yeah, no, that makes complete sense. That makes complete and utter sense. All due respect.
Yep.
Like, John today, he had multiple allegations.
Especially as a boxer.
I'm glad you bring that up, Bara. He's been beating women since beating women. Like, why they making that shit a big deal now? Well, maybe because it's a fresh allegation.
Yeah, it's a fresh allegation. Plus, Netflix is putting it on.
Oh, word.
And, you know,
he has some type of deal with Netflix.
Yeah,
no,
Netflix is hosting a fight.
My bad.
Because of the fight. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, like I don't know if you watched the Tyson Jake Paul fight, but they streamed that on Netflix for the first time. So I'm guessing what Barra saying they was going to stream it on Netflix again.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't seen the Tyson fight, but I seen they've been promoting the fight on Netflix homepage. I always see Tank and Jake Paul whenever I'm logging on.
Nah, they live streamed that shit. That shit was terrible, bro. That was the most laggy fight I've ever watched in my life.
The Tank, it already happened?
No, it was a Mike Tyson fight. The Mike Tyson.
Yeah. I ain't see when they did the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul one. I know that was a big one though.
Netflix handle the traffic, bro.
You gotta rewind it by like 2 minutes.
For real.
Just rewind it 2 minutes. Give it 2 minute buffer time, and you straight. Just turn off all notifications. That's all you gotta do.
You know, Bar, that shit didn't work either, bro.
That worked for me.
You remember when this wasn't a live stream, but I think we talked about this before. Remember when the Ultra Instinct and Jiren fight happened, and that shit broke Crunchyroll? You can barely watch Crunchyroll for a couple hours until like the hype died down.
I remember that.
That's exactly how the Tyson and Jake Paul fight was.
Oh yeah,
for Netflix.
All that traffic.
Netflix prepared.
Yeah, but I feel bad for Jake though. I don't know what that nigga about to do. I don't know what he about to do, bro.
What you mean?
He got mad bread already. It's not like he needed this.
Nah, he's trying to. Go ahead.
He got to find a replacement,
bro. He's. I'm glad you said that because he's trying to fucking He's trying to offer boxers that are actually boxers a chance at fighting him. I'm like, bro, you're gonna get destroyed. He said Terrence. Was it Terrence Crawford?
Terrence Crawford. Oh yeah, what's wrong with him? Why is he trying?
Yeah, I think he.
I don't know, and Jake might beat him.
Man, Terrence Crawford is one of those people you just gotta look at and just know. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't try to test him.
Jake like 205, like 205, 210. Like Crawford, Crawford probably like 160.
He is short. Yeah, Crawford is short. I ain't gonna cap, but bro,
that's the same thing with Gervonta Tank Davis and Jake. It was like Tank like 130. He like 140.
How tall is Terrence?
He like 5'6". Like matter of fact, I have no idea.
These dudes be midgets, bro.
They do be midgets.
But
I ain't hear Terrence Crawford till Kendrick Lamar. So,
let me see. Terrence Crawford height, but no, that's his weight class. He started off at like 140 pounds.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he's 5'8".
Crazy.
I don't know how that like calculates to the like boxing ring and stuff like that, but or translates to the boxing ring. But I know little dudes who can knock out some big niggas though, so I don't know.
Nah, they got weight class for a reason. That's the whole reason why the tank.
What was that shit I sent to the chat a while ago? Who did that stand up bit about the velocity or something like that?
I don't know.
I said that freaking. He was like, "Dang, I watched it. I forget the comedian name at the top of my head right now, but he was like, if something makes sense, then tell me why a little nigga could knock the fuck out of a big nigga." So shit like that.
I don't know. I ain't never seen it. I gotta.
Bro, I gotta go back to that
and shit. Yeah, I don't know.
A couple weeks ago. That shit was hilarious. But that's what it reminds me of, though. Someone being get knocked out by someone small. So.
No, yeah, that's the whole idea with the Jake Paul thing. So, hypothetically, if we think Bud Crawford should knock Jake Paul out, I mean, that's a situation we should run into. But my thing is, Jake Paul actually hit hard. Like he like 210. It's like I don't know.
That's true, but so does Terrence Crawford though, bro. He ain't been knocking people out for no because he hit soft.
Mm-hmm.
He been knocking.
Oh, that E equal MC squared. My fault, it just came to me. That
talking about Eddie Griffin.
Yeah, Eddie Griffin. It was the E equal MC squared bit.
Okay. Yeah. I was looking through that shit trying to find it too. Yeah,
he been knocking people. I'm saying he been knocking people like that. I was like 150 pounds. Jake like 210. Like 210.
It's a difference though when you've been boxing. Well, how long has Jake been boxing now?
Like 5 years. And
Terrence Crawford been boxing since he was 6 years old. It's a skill difference though at the same time.
No, don't get me wrong.
It's really just experience.
And it's not like he's slacking off.
Paul was the main character. He probably win in the final match, but yeah,
bro, he's the main character to a lot of his fights, bro. That's why a lot of people be talking shit about him because they think that a lot of his fights are scripted or whatever or planned out for the person to take the fall.
Well, then they need to look at their favorite MCs and talk about the plot armor that they be getting because hey, plot armor is plot armor, whether it's fictional or real life, man. It don't matter,
bro. I was watching Deadpool, bro. Deadpool got the most plot armor.
I mean, the nigga can't die though.
I know plot armor for as a motherfucker though. Like,
why can't he die?
Well, they did a experiment in the movies. I guess the movies is different from the comic books. In the movies, he caught cancer, and when he caught cancer, somebody came up to him, and I think I don't know what organization the dude worked for. But he met him in like a bar that he works at, and he told him that he can cure his cancer or whatever, and then turn him into a super soldier. Yeah, so he fell for the bait, and he went. And when he went, it was like a torture fucking chamber that he went to, basically, like a torture camp, I should say, where they torture you to the point where your latent mutant abilities come to the surface. So like I guess they inject what I heard because like sometimes I'll be falling off on movies. I like. My mind like starts drifting and shit. But what I heard is they injected him with the same thing that Wolverine has. That's why him and Wolverine and they did the Deadpool. Well, besides Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman being real good friends, Deadpool and Wolverine has the same like regenerative factor and the same thing where they can't die.
Oh yeah, because Wolverine can't die too.
Yeah, and he has that regenerative factor just like Deadpool too. Because I guess they injected Deadpool with the same thing with Wolverine's and whatever he has to get immortal.
The main thing I remember from the first Deadpool movie, when he was in that hospital, the dude just kept on running these tests on him until like the shit just stopped working. He became immune to it. And then it was just they did some weird stuff and they put the stuff in his bloodstream. So whatever that stuff was.
What Deadpool is this, bro? No, they tortured this nigga, bro. They put him in
That's what I just said. They had them nigga in the lab and they kept on experimenting on him until he became.
Oh, they were injecting him with stuff and stuff. But the one that got me is when they turned the oxygen down to the point where he can breathe, but he can't breathe in that chamber. That's what been stuck in my mind this whole time. Like, god damn, that's torture.
Yeah, something weird. I don't know. It was something weird. It was just some other stuff, bro. It was just they did him dirty, low key. I think that sense of humor is just a PTSD factor.
He had that sense of humor before he even became Deadpool, though.
Like, he did, but that shit is just different.
The Deadpool is actually strong.
Yeah, he has superhuman strength.
You ain't never watched Deadpool? To be honest, nah, not really.
You ain't see Deadpool versus Wolverine at least? That shit was like a blockbuster hit.
No, I think I did see that.
Yeah, they was talking about that shit supposed to brought Marvel back to his glory.
Yeah, but I don't know the lore behind Deadpool though.
That's basically
He remind me of One Punch Man. I don't even know. I don't know if he got a name.
Nah, nothing like
One Punch Man
Saitama.
different.
Nothing like him. Yeah,
That
nothing
nigga's
like
a different breed, bro.
I don't even know what you can compare Deadpool to besides like a fucking a real jokey Wolverine without animanium and claws.
You just
He has a sword. I feel like Deadpool would have heard that. He would have whispered, "I have a sword."
For real, bro.
Know,
oh, and he breaks he breaks the fourth wall all the time too. Like I don't know. He's like a gag character. But I have a sword. Deadpool is stupid. Yo, Deadpool is a fucking fool, bro. Yeah, nah. If you watch that shit, like I don't think you should watch it and just focus on power scaling. Deadpool is comedic, bro. That shit is just funny as hell.
Well,
he's not super strong because it's like even when you watch the movies, you see him get folded several times.
Yeah, just that he can't.
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, I didn't know he had like feats. I would never. Anytime I looked at Deadpool, I never looked at him like, oh no, this is a strong nigga. Like, nah, I never get involved. And
now Deadpool will kick ass though. Don't get it twisted. He'll kick some ass, but
yeah, Deadpool.
About that.
He's not like
I don't know how. Wait, was he a master martial artist before the experiments, or did he just like get like?
Well, he was in the army. He was like he was like a marine or something.
I was about to say that nigga had to have something because he's a marksman. Like, I mean, he not like oh, you can't beat, but like, yeah, Deadpool's like he's a problem, bro. I wouldn't want to be the one to fight him. Let's just say that.
They said that he had some amount of dead, I remember when they was going over his confirmed kills. He was like, "Yep, 1 kill every 7 weeks."
That's crazy.
yeah. So that's only because it's fresh in my mind. If it was like a year later, I probably wouldn't remember none of this.
Shit, that ain't bad. I'll tap in. Well, I'll say, speaking of power scaling, y'all want to tap into that Hagaromo topic?
Oh yeah, let's go.
All right, so Black Chair, I don't think you was on the pod, but way long ago, I used to always like pull Hagaromo's card. I've been on the stance. I've been saying I think Naruto's stronger than Hagaromo. I've been there from the rip.
Yeah,
I've been there from the rip. At this particular point in Boruto, I think we can. Even if you weren't with me in saying that Naruto was stronger than Hagaromo, I think now people could probably assume, like not even assume, people know, like he has been surpassed. So where are you comfortable in saying he's been surpassed?
Like Hagaromo being surpassed by Naruto?
Yeah. Well, not even just Naruto. Like, let's just say any other characters in Boruto.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this. Yes, Naruto is stronger than Hagaromo. I think he's stronger and faster than him. But more and more, I start to realize in the Naruto and Boruto verse, it's really about hacks too.
Yep.
So I don't think it's like without a question. Like, yeah, Naruto surpassed Hagaromo in terms of strength, but Hagaromo, like, he can literally exist after death. I don't think Naruto could do that. So, like, I don't know. He could probably figure out some way to whoop on him or something like that. It's like I'm starting to process these power scalings as like, you ever fight a boss battle in a video game, and it's like you obviously buffed up your character and did all this for your character, like they strong, but it's gonna take you multiple critical hits in order to kill the final boss. Whereas if you let that final boss hit you maybe like 2 or 3 times, your health gauge is all the way down. You gotta scurry around, find some new health potions and stuff like that. So that's how I look at it. Like Naruto probably has that overwhelming force where maybe if he hits you 2 or 3 times, your health gauge down, but Hagaromo has so much experience because he's been playing the game the entire time. He finally made it to the final level. Now he's like, all right, I just know what I need to do to beat him, you know? So I think it's like that.
Yeah, and I see more of like Hagaromo. I see him more like a Buddha figure in the Naruto world where he's like, it's like Black said, it's not more about like brute strength that he has, more of like his hacks. Like he has creation of all things and other KK Genkai that they probably didn't introduce that we haven't seen yet. So like, I think at in that like thought, yeah, he's definitely like superior to Naruto. But Naruto, of course, probably chakra wise and overall strength, probably stacks above Hagaromo. But like if you was to put, if we were going to put Hagaromo on a power scale, like where would you put him? Though, like 10 tails plus, above Kaguya, below Kaguya, like where would you put him on the scale?
Me?
Well,
Oh, go ahead,
Everybody.
I'd have to assume he's above 10 tails.
Facts.
He's above 10 tails. The questionable questions are they're gonna land once we start bringing up the likes of like a Himawari or a Sarada. Like, have they surpassed Hagaromo? I think that's when it starts to get questioned. Well, I think Black Witch brought up a very good point. Like, surpassing him in speed and strength is one thing. Can you beat him in a fight? I think that's going to be like completely other
that's thing. So that's where I'm at. Really, I'm at like, yeah. If we're simply talking strength wise, I think people like Sarah. Yeah, if the feats match up, the feats match up. But you can be a prodigy, and a veteran could come in this game and say, "Let me show you something, young blood." And unfortunately, Sarah is the young blood in these scenarios, so she gonna get shown something.
Yeah, it's
so
like
that's how I'm taking it. But like you give these characters, like, you let them reach their 20s, it's quiet. Sarada and Boruto's generation, let them reach their early 20s. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance. But right now, yeah, they're too green. They too green and wet behind the ears.
It's like you say wet behind the ears. It's like those old sensei dudes or whatever. When you run up to them, you think, you're probably stronger than them, probably a little bit quicker. Maybe not quick. They turn to the side real quick, hit you 2 times on the pressure point. Now you can't feel your legs. Like, it's just like that. Like, it's levels to it,
You don't know what happened.
No, I can respect it. Like,
nigga, so, I remember having legs.
So we think Sarada can't beat Hagaromo.
Right now, nah, I don't think so.
Let's say a character like Code.
No, I don't think niggas could beat Hagaromo solely because it's like, he just doing different stuff, bro. Like, he might be weaker, like, in terms of physical raw strength than some of these people, but like, this dude is transcending time. He's out here manipulating chakra in ways it's like we haven't seen full Otsutsuki do. So it's like he's real tapped in. He's tapped in for sure.
I like this. This is all I'm gonna do is up the power levels. So Damon.
Now that's where we get tricky, because now I'm trying to think, how is Mamushi gonna get over Damon? So we got to start talking about hacks versus hacks, and Damon's hacks is one of those, like, it's so simple but so deadly. Like, he's simply reflecting. So I don't know how Hagaromo gets around that. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I don't know how Hagaromo gets around that. I can't tell you. I don't have the answer.
Yeah, I got Damon embarrassing Hagaromo. All the respect.
You got creation.
Yeah, I just can't see Hagaromo getting past that reflection.
Creation of all things, right? You can create anything you can think of.
I mean, physically though, it would have to be physically. He would have to have a physical construct, like an idea, and then give it physical life. So unless he thinks, like, I don't know, a tailed beast that automatically beats anything Damon can do, I don't know, bro. That's just crack at that point.
I don't know. Like, I wish they would have explored his character a little bit further in the series than they did. Just to see, like, so we can really give him like a gauge as far as strength wise goes. I mean, he wasn't able to beat Kaguya though, so you can always say that he's below Kaguya because it took him and his brother to Siller. So you can always say that he's below Kaguya, but we don't know after that though how much stronger after Kaguya.
At the same time though, he's like one of the only few niggas even up until Boruto's era to like bend the 10 tails to his will. Like, we got Ishiki out here using chakra rods and jail cages just to keep a 10 tails tied down, and niggas like Hagaromo and Hashiramo's like, all right, gang, let's gather around the campfire.
There's a point to that. He probably got more talk on juice than anybody else.
Yeah. So I really think his situation is probably like context and situational. I think if Sarada's lucky, She can beat a lot of these characters. This is a mature answer. Probably asked me a month ago, I would have been on some, how do they get past her gravity? But I'm going to be real. If Sakura's lucky, yeah, I'm mature. But if she's lucky, she could definitely knock the brakes off of these. Don't get it twisted. I'm not redacting none of that. But she's still wet behind the ears and she got to get some more field time. It's like, what's the name said? What's the name? Like what Itachi told Naruto, bro. He was like, are you you can't become the Hokage and then make everyone acknowledge you. You got to become acknowledged by everyone and then become the Hokage. Like her name got to start ringing bells and shit. So,
but now we agree Hagaromo will lose to like Boruto and Kawaki and Jura, like the upper echelons and stuff like that. Or maybe I mean, there's some hack stuff you never know. I think he loses.
I'm thinking he. Well, that's the thing. I'm saying like I don't see how they beat him because of his hacks. Now, when it's saying him beating them, with some of these characters, it could be the same way. Some of them, I think Hagaromo can simply out hacks them. But it's like he can be weaker, but some applications still apply. Like if you get hit with a truth seeking orb, it still annihilates all things. So it's like stuff like that. You feel me?
Yeah, I get it.
Plus his Susanoo, is that canon? Was it anime only or not?
Well, who's Susanoo you talking about?
Hagaromo's. The Susanoo he used against the Ten Tails.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't think it was canon, but there wasn't any canon stuff from that battle, I believe, in regards to like animation.
The anime kind of did switch it up because like in the manga, they didn't even know Kage was the Ten Tails. But in the anime, they knew. So, but it's still like he's still like he's operating at a level where he could see a Ten Tails and think and not freak out. So like that gives you like his mindset in terms of thresholds of power and stuff like that. Some niggas will see a Ten Tails and shaking their knees. They can't move.
Yeah, I feel where I am. Just giving my overall thoughts on the power scale on where things are. My idea has always been like Hagaromo has been close to Kaguya. Even though let's say I peak Hagaromo, I would say that it's probably that he did surpass Kaguya, but I still got both of them like below a base Momoshiki. Like if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. The thing about it too is like when we got Hagaromo and all of these prior to like the Boruto era villains, it was more of a build up to these characters. I mean, obviously some of them like people would be like, oh, Kaguya came out of nowhere and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? Like the time it took to familiarize yourself with at least the idea, the Sage of Six Paths, the father or the mother of all chakra stuff. It was planted in our heads early on. So once we get like Momoshiki is just like is there. So when we see how strong he is, it's not that much history behind his strength as opposed to like Hagaromo and Kaguya. So it's harder for us to comprehend like, yeah, Momoshiki is actually that much stronger than Kaguya and stuff like that. But then, it's like hacks wise, because still I don't think Hagaromo was stronger than Kaguya, but he managed to, with the help of his brother, he managed to defeat her. So it goes hand in hand.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, one of the good rationales that people gave me upon why Kaguya might have been afraid of Momoshiki was that because Momoshiki has the ability to absorb ninjutsu, like most of Kaguya's abilities would be like pretty much done, and afterwards it would just turn into like a taijutsu battle. And we all understand Momoshiki pretty much destroys Kaguya.
Yeah.
What about her bone ass jutsu? Like, can you think he can absorb that shit?
I don't even know.
Probably not, because since it's made out of her bones and DNA. Because
that's the karma thing.
Kawaki couldn't absorb the karma. Oh yeah, you're right. It's just the karma. Well, I don't know if there's much of a difference between like the karma's absorption and then like Rinnegan absorption, because Rinnegan absorbs chakra-based techniques, and then the Rinnegan absorbs all ninjutsu, and then the karma absorbs chakra-based techniques. So it's like it kind of is the same thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. If let's say hypothetically Sasuke pulled up on Pain back then and he tried to use Kirin, I'm expecting Pain to absorb Kirin.
Wait, say that again?
Yeah. It's not like you started talking underwater, bro.
You're a little muffled a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Like hypothetically back in the day, if Sasuke pulled up on Pain and he tried to use the Kirin, the one that comes from lightning, I still expect him to be able to absorb that.
Not if it's real lightning,
because it's real lightning.
Nah,
it's not
bro. I think that's just a karma seal thing, bro.
Oh, I hear what you're saying, but That makes a good point. But can the Rinnegan absorb things that's not chakra based? So that maybe I'll give you the answer.
Yeah, we never. The only
Remember, we
time
only
we've
seen
heard that, the only time we've seen that be like a drawback of like if it's not chakra based, it can't be absorbed. It was with the karma seal.
that is true. But remember when Pain was fighting Naruto, dude was just around the village. He was just absorbing chakra. Like that's what you right. It isn't ever stated like niggas will have to go back. I ain't gonna cat game, but he's only absorbed chakra though, like chakra stuff. The Rinnegan. And I'm trying to think if like with Madara, he absorbed Hashirama's Sage Mode, like that's chakra and stuff like that.
You only have seen to absorb chakra.
Yeah, Obito was absorbing chakra with it too. Sasuke even absorbed Naruto. He stole Naruto's chakra. Yeah. I think it's just chakra, bro. Because these niggas just absorbing chakra. Because if not, then they would have absorbed. I think it's harder to say because it's like Pain only absorbed some ninjutsu attacks, where not all were absorbed. And we seen Sasuke block or dodge ninjutsu attacks, but absorb chakra. So it's like, I don't know. I think it's also maybe situational, where like maybe if someone's not giving you the time to do it, you can't do it. So you have to probably like work around it or something like that. But I don't think they can absorb anything because they haven't even like tried other than chakra stuff.
True. I'll wait and see. I'm pretty sure we'll see the Rinnegan more on board. So
hopefully we ain't got no. Well, yeah, we do got the shit. I was about to say we ain't got no Rinnegan users. We ain't got no real Rinnegan users. We ain't talking about these trees with the hard R.
I mean, to be honest, I'm hoping Boruto is going to be the person who has the karma seal and the Rinnegan, so we can actually see the difference in absorption. That gotta be the case. I'm still waiting for my guy to unlock his Rinnegan in his hand. What's the problem?
So we gonna give him the Rinnegan and the Jogan?
Yeah. Give him a hand Rinnegan and give him the Jogan. And probably a Byakugan. We still need that too.
He's a creative player at this point. He's already a creative player, but like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
You trying to make him a 99 overall.
At this point, like he gotta be. Like I remember back in the day, like we were just saying, like Boruto's safe because all we gotta do is call Naruto. Like Boruto is now the Naruto. Like if anything goes down, anything pops off, we gotta call Boruto.
Yeah, you're right.
He gotta be a 99.
That's a big fact.
Yeah, to be honest, I see the Rinnegan coming from Momoshiki. I've been saying I had the idea that Momoshiki and Boruto are going to become best buds. But like, yeah, so I think eventually, like, that's likely going to happen.
So do you don't think this sword is about to be like some type of major power up for Boruto? Like, it's not going to be that big of a deal. This new sword that Sumeri is about to whip up in the kitchen for him.
I don't think it's as big of a deal as people have been making it out to be.
That's crazy. You know what I see this as right now? I see this as me when I said I don't think Jura's wood style is that big of a deal. But go ahead.
Nah, the thing in Boruto and even Naruto, like swords has never been like the end all be alls in battles. Like, of course, when Sasuke fought against Deidara, of course, the sword was important. But like most of the times, like it's really just like the hand-to-hand combat and ninjutsu.
Mm-hmm.
So like I don't know. I don't really see the sword being that big of a deal. Like
they never really put that much focus on the weapon at all, really either. Though.
That's why low-key I think Ikimoto's gonna go for it because we're not expecting that type of power up. That's why. Because I like in my head, if you give him even a karma seal, just a karma seal, right? This early, it's gonna like disrupt the balance of power so much, even for the audience. Because now it's like, well, what's stopping Boruto from ending the story? You know, because if he gains control, like if he just gained one of his, because we know for sure he's getting 2 more power ups, karma seal and the Jogan. Just giving him one of those right now, like him being able to control it, everybody agrees like Boruto's already crazy strong, and giving him a simple power up like a Jogan or a karma seal is like, well, damn, Jura's gonna have to power up on his own as well, because how can he defeat Boruto at that point? So I feel like giving him something like that, even like you say, like a Rinnegan in his palm this early on, it's like he's already cracked, and I think Ikimoto realizes that. So keeping it subtle and smooth like a sword, where it's like it gives him a power up, but it still disables him to where like with Araya versus Ryu, like if he loses the sword in battle, boom, he's back at square one. like scrambling around and trying to figure out how to come out on top in the fight. So I think it's a good way to keep it level right now, because later on down the line, things are gonna have to be so out of like touch, out of like sight, to where like we're gonna have to have a random ass pull power up for Boruto, and I think that's what we're at least saving. You know, him, maybe Momoshiki, him coming together, or fully controlling the Karma, or maybe the Jogan for later on. That's what I think those power ups are gonna be for.
I could see that. My thing though is like for example, people have been saying like, hey, since Kawaki's not about to get a power up because he's about to get more limiters removed, or like he's about to go past the limits. I'm not even call it limits being removed, but like yeah, because that's going to happen. Boruto's sword is now going to match up with that. I don't see it. All due respect, I just don't see it. If Kawaki gets a power up, that power boost is going to be way bigger than whatever the sword gives Boruto. And I'm not saying the sword won't necessarily give Boruto any sort of power, because I do think that there's a lot of merit to the ideas that whatever is going to happen with Suna is going to make it a lot more effective in the battle versus Kawaki, potentially even battles versus other characters with the same abilities. Like we expect other villains to have Shinjutsu as well, but like at this particular point, like I just don't necessarily see a sword being like the determining factor in like a crazy power up or not. Now it could be a determining factor in battles. It could be like a great advantageous ability. And of course, when we talk about flying Raijin, that in itself, that power up in itself could be like a crazy hand in hand combo with that jutsu. But like, I don't know if it's gonna be like crazy like power ups to where it's like a Kawaki limiter is being removed.
Nah, I hear where you're coming from. It could be, but like I've been questioning where scientific tech has been in Boruto for a long time. Like we haven't seen it since Boruto Part 1. So them introduce the scientific ninja tech in this way, it could show us how far they've came over since the time skip, as far as like how they use ninja tech and everything. Because when they was using it at first, everything was pretty prehistoric. It was absorbing a lot of Boruto's chakra for the sword he used at the first time. So I mean, it's kind of like a nod or a homage to Boruto Part 1 when he first used that lightsaber type sword.
Yeah, if it's something like that. Because the only reason I was like my stance is like this is because of like Sumire saying like what Boruto saying, oh yeah, this technology don't exist in the world yet, and Sumire is like, yeah, it's gonna completely transform the sword into something new. So it's like, what does that mean? So I'm like, all right, it got to be something we ain't never seen before. So it got to be something that makes that much of a difference when Boruto's fighting.
I agree.
No.
And I also think it could be situational, because think about it. Right now, Boruto's expending a lot of energy focusing on even using that Uchiha technique of constantly spreading his chakra through the sword to maintain it. So if Sumire can actually make it so he doesn't have to focus, it could potentially become a catalyst for just him fighting without having to focus. Like the energy he's using to actually focus, he can redirect it to his base power and actually being able to fight the threat without worrying about splitting his focus on his sword and his techniques with like the flying Raijin and stuff.
That makes sense. I didn't even think about that.
It would be like a look left and look right situation that Naruto had, where when he was originally learning the Rasengan, it was too hard to infuse his nature energy because he didn't have enough focus to look left and right. Shadow Clone was the substitute for that situation. So for Boruto, it would be whatever scientific ninja tech Sumire potentially adds to the sword. If he can actually use it, and like I think Nino said this before, just when I came in, when they were using that like chakra saber against Ao, and how I feel like they're going back to their roots with how ninja tech fits in a shinobi world. So I feel like it won't necessarily be a power up type situation, but it'll be a tool that helps Boruto use his full power more efficiently. I don't know if you guys like watched Hitman Reborn.
No.
Say that again. What Reborn?
Hitman Reborn. So without going too much into details, he had this technique called the X Burner. So it's kind of like the Kamehameha wave, but he wasn't really able to focus to use that power correctly. So this one dude made him these little contact lenses that showed him the correct time to launch the attack without having to focus, and it made his attack that much more stronger. So I feel like it would just be an added tool for Boruto to make his own techniques stronger rather than
Just
just
to realize
being
his full
power.
potential.
Exactly. Just to use it more efficiently. Because, we have AI that allows us to use things more efficiently. So I feel like it would fit that this new scientific ninja tool, while not being a quote unquote traditional power up, it's just something that'll help Boruto utilize his power more efficiently.
No, I can see that. My thing, how much of a power up would that actually be?
Something that's going to be relevant against Jura for sure. Because my whole thing is like, I'm not sure if this whole ordeal was always a part of Koji's plan, maybe just like a few months down the line to get Boruto's sword worked on, or is it because Boruto having Kawaki get his limiters removed early and the future changing, like this is a point that is brand new or just moved up earlier on in the timeline? But I think it's effective, bro.
I don't think, like, I fully agree with what Ryzen's saying. I don't think it's meant to be a power up for Boruto. It's more of a redirect. He was focusing a lot of his chakra and concentration on keeping the sword from breaking and making it tougher and stronger. Now he doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to worry about his chakra being infused into the blade and him having to actually focus to keep the blade tough. When he's in battle, he can focus more of his chakra and his attention on technique and him using as much power behind the strikes as he possibly can.
Exactly. Plus, if Sumire is able to counter Suka Hikona, that sword becomes a vital asset in the hypothetical Kawaki fight. Because if he can now maneuver his sword and actually throw it without it getting shrunk or destroyed, that just benefits his close range flying Raijin, because that's just an extra tool he can use to maneuver around the battlefield now. Without it necessarily being a power up, now it's an actual useful tool without him having to focus and keeping his sword from breaking.
I see what y'all saying. It's going to be interesting. It's definitely going to upgrade it. I'm just trying to see, like, in what way they do it and what Sumire is going to do. It got to be something crazy. I agree. It has to be something useful against people like Kawaki and Jura. But I think it has to be something so crazy to where it's like, once we get the result of this, it's going to be more so like, dang, Sumire is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Sumire really did that, as opposed to, okay, now we see how strong Boruto is. Because I want it to really, really be something. If they said it's something that don't exist in this world, I want them to make something that we aren't thinking of, basically.
I can see them doing something like that. The thing what I would always give Boruto credit for is they always pull some stuff that we never really truly expect. I say that off the heels of the Ada thing. Yeah, things like this. So I think they are going to surprise us a bit with specifically how the upgrades like affect Boruto, and also I think like in battle upgrades are a lot more different than just regular like just flat just upgrades. Like as you guys were saying, just giving Boruto more chakra throughout every other ability, not having him worry about specifically funneling chakra through the sword is going to help him in so much other things in specifically battle. I think that could for sure be one thing, but of course they could easily add some other stuff. To be honest, I've been excited to see what scientific technology could pretty much like evolve into. I remember like super early on we started to see like scientific genjutsu, dojutsus and stuff like that, and we never really got to see too much more of that evolve. Now, of course, we got to see some, but like flat out weapons like this, like I'm excited to see it.
I agree, and I feel like not focusing more on scientific ninja tools was a bit of a missed opportunity, because we had Naruto commission Katasuke to make him a scientific ninja tool arm to be able to absorb chakra, and at the end of the day, it only really became useful as Kawaki's temporary arm. But I feel like they could have really upped some of the older characters' power sets. Like, imagine if Naruto had that arm when he went to go fight Code. That Rasengan against Momoshiki wouldn't have been a problem. He could have just absorbed it.
Man, I watched that current recently. I was like, bro, don't he have an arm that can absorb chakra? Exactly. But then I remember he swapped it out.
Yeah, so I hope Sumire, and this is why I hope we get flashbacks, because he said that she develops this from her current research. So I feel like that implies what she's been studying on with Amado and then just like watching Kawaki and the other cyborgs. So I do hope we get some flashbacks to be able to see what potential power set this sword could have. But I really hope Ikamoto does something cool with it because I feel like we should have a lot more ninja tech, and we technically do with Kawaki and the cyborgs. But I really want to see something on Boruto's side of the team. Get something.
Yeah, for a fact. For a fact. One of the things I've been talking about, I do want to get your opinions about this Rising because I've been talking about this for a minute, but I think Sumire herself could essentially become like an Amado 2.0, whereas like 2.0 is actually like a better version of Amado. Whereas like we have full trust in Sumire, but also she could easily be a better scientist than Amado.
Oh, 100%. Because think about it this way. Koji right now has the theory of Sumire's technique or whatever process he does to make her ninja tool. So he knows how it's done. Boruto, it would be implied that he knows how it's done. The fact that they specifically need Sumire to do it means that even though they have the theory, they're not the best people to do it. So only Sumire can bring out that technique's full potential. That means it's not Amado, it's not Katasuke, it's not even Orochimaru possibly. It's only Sumire who can do it. So it makes you think, what has Sumire been doing these past 3 years to where she's one of the new top scientists in the Leaf? So I'm really excited. I agree 100%.
Yeah, I think in the long run, of course, she's going to be like, how far in the future are you talking about though? Are you talking about like in the next couple of years? Are you talking about like in the Boruto? Like, what are you talking about? Like her storyline where she becomes a better scientist than Amado?
Sure, with the help of Koji, it might be the next arc. She might
that's big facts, ain't it?
100%.
No, that's true. That's true. I wonder if like even if they do that, I wonder if like just like Boruto where they said like he learned the flying Raijin, but it took him like years to do it. Like we get a timeline like how long it actually took her to actually like figure that out, because like it's easy for a kid to surpass somebody who's intelligent when they're already intelligent, especially when they're like their predecessor, because you have something to build upon. It's like Iron Man, or like Tony Stark and his dad. His dad was a genius, but he was like, "Hey, I'm limited to the technology of my time. When you get older, you can figure it out because technology advanced by then." Basically, like just to put it in Boruto perspective, like put it in that perspective, but add it into the Boruto world. She can always build upon what Amado created and become way far superior in the future. And if she can get that, all the knowledge she learned through her years, like say if Koji is able to see like 40 years into the future. She's like 50, 55, 60 years old. And he can teach her everything she learned then, now. Yeah, bro, she'll be a beast.
100%. I'll sort of cut you off.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
Oh, the vibe I'm getting from Sumire I'm kind of getting a Bulma vibe. So you know how we had Dr. Gero in the background? He had Cyborg 17 and 18. He had all these like high-tech super weapons with Cell. But then we remember that Bulma wasn't too shabby. She invented the time machine. She was able to accurately look at Jiro's plan and make a shutdown device for the androids. So that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from Sumire. While Sumire ain't building these Shibai-celled cyborg ninjas, she seems to be on the path where she's gonna build these better scientific ninja tools that can counter Amado's accomplishments and possibly be a better scientist in her own right, in her own field. And I really want to see the path she takes, which is why I really hope that if we do get an anime soon, we get those hypothetical futures. We get 19-year-old Boruto trying to figure out and create the groundwork for his flying Raijin. We possibly get an older Sumire with her hypothetical lab coat trying to make this new technique or this new weapon or this new technology to help Boruto before it's too late. I really do. I feel like it's a missed opportunity not to capitalize on that.
No, yeah, for a fact. I never really thought of the comparison of comparing like Bulma, but it just makes so much sense now to think about it.
Bulma was doing a lot of reverse engineering though with the androids and stuff like that. That's how she figured them out. Like she studied them. I think she found. Didn't she find Jiro's like what do you call that? Like blueprint.
Yeah,
It's like,
So
yeah,
Trunks and Krillin went to Jiro's bunker where they kept Cell. They found Android 17's blueprints, and then she reverse engineered a shutdown remote for Android 17 and 18.
I'm not saying that's not brilliant, but yeah, she did. But
Yeah, it
the
is
time
brilliant.
routine, that's something
Yeah.
totally different. Like she just came up with that out of nowhere.
I can see it. Maybe it's just me, but I might be going completely off the wall here. I've been thinking that this arc really isn't that serious, and this is really just a training arc for everybody involved except Kosh and Koji, which is actually conducting the training arc.
100%. And I think Mello said this once, but like it feels like everyone's playing catch up to get on Boruto's level before he can actually do it. So Boruto and Koji are operating like that future Trunks dude. He's giving everyone their heart virus medicine. He's telling them train, and here's what's coming. And they have to get on that level first before you can have Boruto becoming that front-facing protagonist where he's shown a lot more. And I think that might only happen if Koji gets clapped, unfortunately, because you need to have him act as his own person and have him like, okay, I'm running in blind right now, just like everyone else. So I got to figure out what I got to do. I don't have that crutch anymore. So let's see what we can do with our own power right now.
Yeah, I was saying that the whole time too. They gotta handicap him in some type of way. Like Koji's too much of an asset to last too long.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just don't see these characters dying. I think people say the same thing with Ada as well. I can't see it. I can't see it.
I see Koji dying, not Ada, but
I feel like with Ada, it makes sense because we already burned our one potential death on Konohamaru. Boruto said no, and we still need to see the Divine Trees win once. With Boruto right now, he's in a okay, I had my cake and I ate it also situation. So he does need a bit of a loss to counterbalance that, because then you're just saying, okay, so Boruto is messing everything up for Koji. He's not facing any consequences. When the whole reason why Mamushi is attacking Jura is because Boruto changed the flow of time.
Yeah, it could be some adverse effect of him changing the timeline and stuff like that. Like kind of like the movie, what's the movie called? Final Destination. I don't know if you like seen the first ones. Like if you kind of like escape death, it goes to the next person or something like that. Like with him messing up the timeline since he can see the future, that could happen to where like, all right, Konohamaru was supposed to die at this point. You stop that from happening. Now this person dies.
Yes, and we even had Koji talk to Ada. Yeah, this isn't a laughing matter when she said, "Isn't that like what life is?" So that's not a laughing matter because you're next now. Now you're the one who's the target because of Boruto's actions.
All right.
And then we even have Ada getting all melancholic when she's talking to Sumire and Sarada and saying how, yeah, it wouldn't be bad if you two actually killed me. So I feel like we might get a situation where Ada's either dead or incapacitated, which I'm going on a tangent right now, so sorry about this, but which is up to my theory. I feel like we might get a partial omnipotence reversal since we're going in depth on Ada's power set now. And she does want to talk with Boruto. So I feel like we might get a situation where we get one final omnipotence cast from her before the arc ends.
Yeah.
Originally, I wouldn't have. What?
No, I was saying that'd be too soon. That was just a thought, but no, nothing.
I was gonna say originally I wouldn't necessarily agree, but because they've been waiting so long, like Ada said that she wants to talk to Boruto in like what chapter 6 or 7. I didn't mean to say that,
something
but
like
that. So, yeah, and that was like what, damn it, 2 years ago. So like, to build it up for like almost 2 years now, it's like that talk has to result in something important happening. It has to.
She want my boy Ross, bro.
See, my thing is, I feel like they have the perfect template for that hypothetical civil war. We have Kobu digging around. We have higher up people from the daimyo starting to like get pissed off on the leaf. So if we end up getting a partial omnipotence reversal, that becomes a powder keg. That becomes specifically what Boruto didn't want. So hypothetically, in a misguided attempt for Ada to help Boruto, if his loved ones and his friends and family get removed from that omnipotence effect, you basically have two teams in the leaf. You have Team Kawaki, who would be the vast majority of the world, and now you have Team Boruto, and you have that small amount of high-level ninjas. advocating for Boruto, and I feel like that would be the perfect situation of having the village start clashing with itself.
I see it. For a fact, I see it. That's possible. Well, we did have a conversation a bit earlier, not to completely.
Oh, hold on. I don't want you to completely change the subject because just a while ago, Tay 2 times he shot us a donation. Oh, my shit ain't working. Hold on.
Shit, I'm gonna Tay 2 times.
Yeah, he shot us two $2 donations, but I see what he said at top there. He said, "Y'all think Ada told Sarada everything about Itachi and Sasuke since she can look into the past?"
Oh, say it again. Ada told everything about Itachi and Sasuke too?
Oh yeah, to Sarada. I'll put it up there. There we go.
Mm. That would be before she was born, right?
Yeah, I think the Uchiha massacre and shit. That's probably before she born.
How old is she again?
19 right now.
19, yeah.
The war was like 17 years ago, so the Uchiha massacre did happen before she was born.
Yeah, so she seen like the Shippuden era stuff.
Plus, I feel like at this point, with Sasuke being a criminal,
I'm sorry to cut you off, but
no problem.
At the same time, if she's 19, how long was the war from Sasuke and Itachi fighting and stuff like that, and him dying? That was like a couple years before the war. It wasn't too.
No, that was the same year. Right? That's what I'm saying. She's seen like the Shippuden era stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So she had to see that at least.
I don't know. That was like a solid 16 years. Boruto, part 1 of Boruto was 16 years after the war arc, and she was 15, right?
It was 15 years, so she was 16, so it was a year.
Oh, she
would see like a year before the war, I think.
Oh,
but I think it becomes like a bit of a moot point because Sasuke's a criminal at this point. She already knows what Sasuke did at that point, so I feel like they would have just told her, "Yeah, your father was a criminal. We knew he was a criminal. Here's the Itachi stuff," and then you get Sakura for exposition. So I feel like it's not something where like we have a lot of people that know what happened. So I feel like she would have known at this point, especially since she knows that Sasuke did leave the village and Naruto did bring her back. So she would ask why he left the village. Oh yeah, he left to go kill his brother. Sakura gives that exposition about Itachi, and I feel like she would already know that without having to say, "Oh yeah, Ada went and looked at what happened and specifically told Sarada." I feel like it just doesn't work because so many people know what happened with the Itachi stuff. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that happening. I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if she already doesn't already know. Unfortunately.
Didn't she read? My bad. Go ahead, Black.
No, I was laughing.
No, I was gonna say, did she like reading in a book or something like that in the library? They have a lot of that. They have a lot of the history written down though. Like I know they have like what do they call it? Forbidden stuff that they can't actually. Yeah, forbidden.
She know basic. Yeah, she know basic Uchiha history. And she know like the past was so dark that a lot of this history is unknown to the general public. So she understands that much, and that her father was a criminal.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately, I remember she pretty much said that her father was a criminal when she confronted Shikamaru, like in the earlier chapters.
Yeah,
so
and then she even says, "I have the chapter right now. Lord Seventh once brought back my dad who had gone rogue and committed great crimes, and he became Hokage while still a Genin." So at this point, she most likely knows all those crimes because once Sasuke became enemy number 2 again, I should say, they would have just spilled everything. Yeah, your father was a deadbeat. He betrayed the village. He joined the Orochimaru. So at that point, it just becomes a moot point where all that information is public. And then if she wants real exposition, she just goes to Sakura, and Sakura just says, "Yeah, there was more nuance. Itachi did this, that in the end, and then that's it." So I feel like if it was something that no one really knew except Sasuke, yeah, Ada could do it. But maybe the whole village knows some type of some version of the events to where she could easily just hear about it.
What if it's something that she's been wondering about her dad for a long time, or her uncle for a long time, that she can't really get out of nowhere? Like it's in the book, like she's looked for it in the books, she searched for it in the books, but she can't find it. Just one certain thing she wants to know. She can ask Ada for that if it's within her time range.
Yeah, she can. 100%.
Like, because you can't find everything in the book, and you like even people who retell stories, like they're not gonna tell you the story step by step. They're gonna tell you the key points of the story, and expound on certain things, and like leave out certain stuff that they want to leave out.
What do you think she wouldn't know at this point, though?
Huh? Oh, what didn't she wouldn't know? What she wouldn't know? I'm sorry.
How many times Sasuke tried to kill Sakura?
Oh, yeah, facts. I don't think they got that. I don't think they got that in there.
That's a legit point. Nah, that'll be bad.
Or
I feel like, sorry to cut you off, I feel like that'd be fun. Like Kiba just says, "Oh yeah, your dad tried to kill your mom so many times." Sakura just tries to deny it, and then Ada, as a gag moment, you just ask Ada, "How many times did my dad try to kill my mom?" Oh, I don't know, 5 times, 6, 7.
Nah, yeah, that's crazy.
How long you got, Sarda? How long you got? I can tell you each time. But yeah, no, that's fun.
Yeah, for a fact. What's cool? I was about to. Oh, we had a second super chat, right? Freaking.
No.
Oh, those take 2 times. He didn't donate 2 times.
He did donate 2 times, but I think probably did it on accident because he only left 1 comment.
All right, shout out to my guy Tay 2 times. Left the comment 2 times. Shout out to my guy.
Appreciate you 2 times.
But yeah, Ryzen, we had like a conversation a little bit earlier, like where does Hagaromo stack up right now in the Boruto power scale? Earlier on, like probably like a year ago, I talked about this. I gave my opinion. Pretty much originally when I pulled Hagaromo's card, I thought he was like a little bit weaker than Naruto at that point. So now, I guess if we were to like, let's say compare him or let's say stack him up against other characters, he should be losing to characters like Sarda, right?
Yeah. I mean,
this is crazy.
Here's the thing, though. I feel like once we got the last, we realized that Hamura is actually the brother who accomplished more, who even knew a bit more about the Otsutsuki family line than even Hagaromo. It feels like Hagaromo was just taking things out of word of mouth, and even Black Zetsu calls him out on it. That, yeah, Hagaromo didn't even know anything. Kaguya was actually merged with the Ten Tails. He didn't even know that Black Zetsu messed with his stone tablet. So I feel like at this point, Hagaromo is just like put on the back burner. And of course, there's nuance because, you know, you can output more power than someone, but depending on the power set, they can win. Like, for example, we can argue that these new characters are outputting more power than Kaguya. But if Kaguya leaves them stuck on the dimension, that makes things nuanced. So if we're just going off power output, yeah, I agree. Hagaromo's been left in the dust right now.
Yeah, that's a little bit what we kind of like land on a little bit earlier. We even talked about like when we went further, like the characters are now probably faster and stronger, but it doesn't necessarily guarantee that they'd win against a Hagaromo.
Yeah, it's just nuance. If we're going straight off power output, he's been out of here for a while. But if we take in account to different powers and how powers interact, and like I'm no power scaler, so don't take my word for it. But if we see how powers interact with each other and with characters, it plays a big nuance because Sarada could output more power than Kaguya. But if Kaguya is going to outlast Sarada with her regeneration of her chakra, or just leave Sarada in another dimension, it becomes, you know, Sarada's going to starve to death. Same thing with Naruto. Naruto could be physically stronger, but if someone plays the Jigen card on him and just leaves him in another dimension, he's not escaping. You need someone to get him out.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Sasuke, he would have been cooked. I mean, plot armor. He would have got him out somehow. But
we don't even need to go do all that right now. Like Naruto's cooked. He's in another dimension.
Exactly.
Even without that, he's not being walking. Regardless, like still.
But this one, he's just floating around, and he's like in suspended. He's in suspended animation. That word's about to beat my ass. He's in suspended animation right now. So time doesn't flow for him. But when Jigen is a whole nother beast. Like Kawaki has compassion for Naruto and stuff like that. So I think that's why he did it. Whereas Jigen was just about to leave him there.
Hoping
he was fully conscious and everything. Like, just hoping that he died.
In darkness too. Like,
No. He was going not. I'm talking about way before that. When Sasuke first pulled up, Jigen was just about to about to transport him there and just leave him there. He wasn't about to sit there and fight him.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he was just gonna let him walk around and shit.
Yeah, Sasuke came and kicked Jigen, and then that's when the fight ensued.
I mean, that's why Momoshiki had to get rid of that Renegon.
I hate when people remind me of that scene. It just reminds me that Sasuke could just like absorb the 10 tails and just had us avoid all this. Like
he could have stealed it even then. He could have just said, you know what, I'm getting a team right here, right now. Let's take care of this 10 tails first. I can come back for Naruto later. Even Jigen called Sasuke out. Like if you had just waited a few more minutes, you could have took the Hokage and just dipped.
Yeah, and just
now you gotta fight me.
No, they could have planned something else, strategized. Yeah, that was. I think I'm going back to writing right now.
So if you just take this opportunity right now, it's like,
hell, to be honest,
I'm going back to writing right now. But I really think that arc was very rushed. It could have been a lot better if they like not stressed it out a little bit, but gave it more time to build up. Because the build up it seemed like it was too quick. Even with them adapting the manga to the anime, it still flew by. It wasn't too much filler anime only stuff that they added into that.
Yeah, I mean, that the Kawaki arc was fast. It was fast paced. That was the main thing about it. It was like beat for beat, everything just kept on happening after everything.
Yeah, it was like a chapter per
one
episode.
One thing I like that the anime did. Sai specifically asked Sasuke, "Why didn't you go back to Ten Tails realm?" And Sasuke said, "Oh, I couldn't go back. I couldn't go back there. Jigen must have changed the coordinates."
Oh, word, he did, yeah.
But even then, I kind of wish we had Sasuke's line of thought. I was like, man, maybe I should have took care of that 10 tails first, because the anime kind of fixes it. Yeah, I can't go back. That's my fault. Yeah, we can't really fix that. But I wish he could have just said, "Oh, if I had known we were facing this threat, maybe I could have dealt with 10 tails right then and there, or just teleported to leave or something."
Nah, fuck that. He could have been a 10 tails Jinchuriki.
Because if you think about it, his whole plan was like, oh, he saw that, he was like, bet, I'm gonna go back to the village and tell Naruto. Whole time Jigen beat him to the village and took Naruto. So now it's like he's operating off of like at the moment thinking now. He's like, all right, damn, now I gotta.
So you think that he didn't become the 10 tails Jinchuriki because he thought he should follow orders? That doesn't sound so Sasuke like.
I thought he really saw the 10 tails and he was like, the first person I need to talk to right now is Naruto Uzumaki.
Oh, well, Jigen was there at the same time too.
Yeah,
I know he
so at that point, it's like, I think Naruto and both Sasuke are smart enough to either realize both of them in that situation by themselves would have still kept hidden and waited and thought about the other person. Like, yeah, I need, if Naruto was there, he would have been like, yeah, I need to talk to Sasuke right now. But Sasuke was there. The first thing he thought was like, "Yeah, I need to go tell Naruto about this, bro."
I don't think Naruto would have been as smart as Sasuke. Honestly, to tell you the truth,
adult Naruto. I'm
talking about adult Naruto. I think adult Naruto would have tried to blitz him when he saw him absorbing the 10 tails chakra. I don't think Naruto would have been that's why they don't send Naruto on those type of missions where you got to be a spy and be an espionage, because he don't have that ability.
Yeah, I mean, like, not Hokage Naruto, but like I feel like I'm giving him a lot. I'm gonna give him credit. I think he's smart enough. Adult Naruto would be smart enough to realize in that situation, like, dang, if he had the means,
emotions get ahead of him.
In a situation where I'm saying, like, in a situation, if he had the means like Sasuke, where he was there and he understood he could go somewhere else, and not knowing at the time the coordinates could get switched and probably go back, he probably would have been like, if Naruto had those means, he probably would have been like, I need to go tell Sasuke about this. Because if it was a different type of situation, like when Sasuke saw Momoshiki and Kinshiki, he wasn't like, yo, I need to go see Naruto. He was like, bro, let me see what they talking about. You feel me? He started trying to trace tracks, and he ended up scuffing with them, and only dipped out once he realized he needed to save his chakra. But when he saw Jigen, he was like, I need to go ahead and go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, but that's the difference between Naruto and Sasuke, though. Like Sasuke, he would scale his opponent. Like, okay, I can tussle with this dude right here. He'll look at Jigen and be like, nah, he's out of my league. Whereas Naruto be like, he's out of my league, but still that's not going to stop me.
And even then, I feel like Naruto and Sasuke to an extent got more arrogant after they dealt with Momoshiki, and they didn't really immediately see Jigen as a threat. They just said, you know what, our job's still the same. We're gonna pull up, beat this dude. So I feel like that just like fully
That is true. So
But
I will redact this. I will redact to this. I will say Sasuke was on espionage, and I feel like y'all are probably right. And I think I will give credit to this. I will say Sasuke probably would have fought Jigen 1-on-1 if he didn't see Jigen absorb that 10 tails and like turn it to something he didn't understand. That's what changed the whole game. Because like if you think about it, Sasuke saw the 10 tails, and it was like right after that he was analyzing it. Jigen pulled up and he's like, this is Jigen. And then he was just thinking to himself, he was like, okay, so I don't think he probably would have maybe escaped. But seeing that whole ordeal of him absorbing the chakra and then turning into a whole Ultra, he was like, yeah, I gotta go talk to Naruto, bro.
Yeah, and he just seen Ishiki too. Like,
yeah, and he just seen Ishiki. So I feel like if he didn't see that, like if Jigen wouldn't do that, he probably would have boxed him. So yeah, Naruto would have done the same thing. But that whole moment right there changed the game.
To be honest, I can't necessarily blame him either, because let's be honest. I remember there was a scene when Naruto first showed his chakra mode to Kawaki, and Kawaki was like, maybe he's stronger than Jigen. Bro, like 99.5% of the fan base was like, bro, you have no idea, bro. Obviously, Naruto's destroying Jigen 1v1.
Yeah.
He's doing niggas like, bro, come on, Kawaki's underrated Naruto. What is going on here? Like, everybody thought that. Everybody thought Naruto was Jigen.
Where was I?
Yeah, it turns out Jigen was stronger. They had their Raditz moment, unfortunately. That generational Raditz moment. Except the author wasn't about to give them no power ups from death. He wasn't about to say, "Oh yeah, Naruto's going on his King Kai training." To get
exactly. Hey, I thought Jigen was that strong, partner. Bro, he walked through the Susanoo like it was tissue paper. Like no one thought of it.
Yeah, nobody. I don't think we was expecting that. Like I wasn't expecting him to dog walk him in the way that he did.
No, nobody did.
Him to put up more of a fight. But I did always think Jigen was going to be stronger than Naruto and Sasuke, because that's just story writing. I'm just being in the story.
But even still, they were that. Jigen was that strong, and he was like 2 millimeters away from dying off of like a Amenetejikara like combo attack with Naruto. Like it was that close to him dying, even though he was that strong. Like, so I could
give him cut off his head.
They almost cut off his head.
Like they almost like Rasengan him to death. They almost caught him a couple times, but yeah. So like if Sasuke didn't see that, or if Jigen didn't do that, or maybe if Sasuke would have acted quicker and Charlie would like, yeah, let me go see what he about, it probably would have been different. But
the thing is, if Sasuke would have pulled up to that dimension, and they'd have been fighting Ishiki, no doubt. So that'd have been probably worse. But if he would have pulled up to that dimension with like a 10 tails Jinchuriki form alongside of Naruto that had Baryon mode in his back pocket, like, oh, I'm sorry. Like,
they're boxing ends right
there.
Yeah, they're boxing. But right then and there, if Sasuke's looking at it, Sasuke's looking at Jigen, right? And all of a sudden, this dude popping up a horn from the same hologram he saw. He's like, and there's a 10 tails here. Naruto, before it, like, he can't risk fighting and not making it back. He has to go tell somebody about this, like what he just saw. He can't be the 100%. Only person in the world to know this information.
You gonna pull up? I'll need him to pull up on whoever he about to pull up on with the palest skin they've ever seen, with horns sticking out of his forehead. That's what I need. Like, I don't need, hey, I seen this, now I'm about to go back and handle it. No, handle it now. Handle it now.
Another reason. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No. Go ahead. Expound. My bad.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say like another reason why I kind of like think Naruto would have fought Jigen in that point in time, because even when he was in a desperate situation where he was sitting there and he was like impaled with spikes and stuff, Kurama had to tell him to calm down.
Yeah.
Like Naruto, he's too hot-headed for situations like that. Like I don't think that he would just sit back and be like, I'm about to go get somebody else to help me handle this situation. Nah, he's gonna do it himself.
And then this would be a Naruto.
If we talking about likely scenarios, then I will say Jigen catches Naruto while he's looking at the holograms, whereas Sasuke was able to manage to hide. Naruto's gonna get caught in the other dimension as opposed to him popping up with Jigen. I will say that. I think that's a likelier scenario.
Wait, say that one more time. I'm sorry, I couldn't compute.
So like Sasuke pops up into the dimension, right? And he sees the holograms of Kaguya, and then he sees Momoshiki, Kinshiki, he sees Ishiki. And then boom, a portal opens up, he sees that, and he goes and hides after he's checking out these, and then he sees the Ten Tails. Naruto probably would have been like, he saw the holograms, and he probably would have been stuck on like, yo, it's a freaking Ten Tails down here, loud, and then Jigen would have been like, how did you get into this place randomly? And Naruto would have been caught off guard, like, yo, what the heck? You know? So
Yeah,
like, something like
probably
that.
doing some shit like that.
Plus,
But
Am I a moron for feeling like he would have been more fascinated that it was a damn hologram?
plus, adding on to Uchiha's point, who's to say that Jigen wouldn't just sense Kurama? We know he can see through
That
Naruto's
too.
mindscape
And
and hear what Kurama's saying. He is a tailed beast. He is a mature tailed beast, part of a mature Ten Tails. If Momoshiki can easily sense Kurama hundreds of meters away, who's to say that Jigen wouldn't pick up Kurama just being right there?
Yeah, Jigen would probably see Naruto there. That would definitely, the fight would ensue if it was Naruto there.
Yeah,
but I'm saying, if Naruto was able to see that, it still managed to hide his presence. I don't know, bro. Like, just seeing him grow that horn, bro, that got, and there's a Ten Tails right here, bro. You ain't gonna tell Sasuke about this game? Y'all seen that meme? Y'all seen that meme with...
Doesn't even seem like there's a... I mean, maybe because Kurama, unless we don't know how Kurama got into Himawari, but he was able to suppress the chakra for nobody to really sense that, you know, she had a tail beast inside her for a pretty long time. So maybe they do have the ability to suppress their chakra in some type of way.
Nah, he could have done that.
But eventually, Jiro was able to hunt her down, though. So maybe not at the same time.
I just feel like sometimes I want my striker to be my striker, and my 10 to be my 10. It's like if Madara was in that position and he had a Rinnegan, he's absorbing the 10 tails. I'm sorry, he is.
Wait,
Can you explain that Sasuke? All right, my bad.
Like, look at my pet.
Only soccer watchers is gonna understand that analogy. My bad. Strikers are essentially goal scorers. I want my goal scorers to be goal scorers. I don't want them to pass the ball. I just want them to score goals. That's it.
Also,
Sasuke is trying to pass the ball. Score goals, like use the Rinnegan, absorb the 10 tails, and then pull up on Jigen like that. What's the problem? There's too much thinking going on.
You got to give it to him though, like, because he was looking at the holograms longer than he noticed the 10 tails. He was looking at the holograms for a minute, and then he was like the 10 tails, and he jumped way down there and was like, "Yo, this is a 10 tails." As soon as he realized it was a 10 tails, boom, Jigen pulls up.
Yeah, true. My thing though, before you pull up on Jigen in that other dimension,
he should
go back to the other dimension, absorb the 10 tails.
Yeah, he should have just waited till Jigen left and just absorbed the 10 tails after him.
Yeah. What's the problem?
Now, devil's advocate, even though I agree with your point 100%, I just want to play the other side for a bit. We could make the argument that A, he doesn't know why Jigen has 10 tails, and B, even if he absorbs 10 tails, in his mind, it might be more of a bad situation because he still doesn't know how strong Jigen is. He could just end up pushing their enemy into a corner to where they just stole his tailed beast, and now he's absolutely gonna snap. So I feel like that's more of a dangerous situation, messing with that 10 tails without knowing all that information. Even though I agree with you 100%, dude should have took 10 tails, and dude should have just dipped, or at the very least hit it somewhere.
Let's say, stand aside me, Satan, because he should have absorbed that 10 tails.
But he gonna go back to Naruto and be like, "Yo, Naruto, like what's good, bro?" Like, I got another tail beast, bro.
You got another tail beast right here.
Hey, but look, he can explain it to him in a way that makes sense.
Like, bro, what you mean we just took a 10 tails, nigga? Where you get a 10 tails from?
Hold on. Look. He can explain it to him where it makes sense. Even if you go to the maybe too far fetched of a theory of him like absorb. Well, not a theory because it never happened, but the too far fetched way of him absorbing the 10 tails. Like if there was a multiverse of Boruto, and we got one where he absorbed the 10 tails. And he became the 10 tails Jinchuriki in that certain instance when Jigen came, and he just waited till Jigen left. He just sat there, camped out, ate some sandwiches, had some spicy nacho Doritos because those are my favorite. And he just sat there and waited for him to leave, and he absorbed the 10 tails and became the 10 tails Jinchuriki. Came back, told Naruto, "Yo, it's this dude Jigen, bro. He's dumb strong. I had to get a power up so we can be able to fight him, because if I didn't do this, then we're cooked, because he is twice as strong as us, and he just absorbed 10 tails chakra."
And Rasengan's don't work on him.
Doesn't at all, not one bit. And you like to use those way too much, bro. You should figure out another jutsu. It's been a long time, and you're still throwing around these balls of chakra. Come on.
See, I just feel like Ikamoto doesn't really like using tail beasts that are not either 9 or 10. Because, like, hey, I lost Kurama. You know what? I'm gonna go fight Code. Maybe I should hit up Son Goku real quick. Hey, buddy, you want to help me out? I know I'm the 9 tails dude, but, you know, a 4 tails cloak would look nice on me. Or, you know, hey, we're gonna go fight Ishiki. Maybe I should call up these other tailed beasts for a second. Yo, can you help my boy Sasuke out? Give him some more chakra, or just amp me up a bit. I don't know. I feel like we had missed opportunities. I feel like there was no reason why, after Naruto lost Kurama, why he couldn't have just asked for help with the other tailed beasts. Like, hey, Goku, hey, Yuki, hey, Chome. Like, pick one.
Well,
and go fight Code.
at a point too, though, like just to, you know, even though I said step aside me saying play devil's advocate, Naruto, he's more of like a peaceful person. Like he doesn't want to take a tail beast captive if they don't want to be. Say the tail beast don't want to be a Jinchuriki.
Like, I'm not even saying captive. Yo, help me out for this one battle, and you can.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, ask a favor real quick.
Yeah, like we're good. Son Goku. Remember when I freed you from Obito?
He's not like sorry to cut you off. He's not like a Himawari or whatever where, you know, you can just put the tail beast disappears in him. You would have to physically
Pause.
Yeah, big pause. You would have to physically do a sealing jutsu and place that beast inside of him, and then when you extract him, you gotta hope that Naruto doesn't die. So there's a lot of ramifications that come with that, though.
But even without the sealing jutsu, we've seen cases where they shared their chakra with Naruto and they outputted more chakra to him. All they would have to do is
that's assuming that Naruto is still the sanctuary and he can still do all that without Kurama.
He doesn't have to be the sanctuary though, because he knows where Shukaku and Gyuki is. So all he has to do is hit up B. Like, I'm pretty sure the Cloud has cell phones. Hey B, can you ask Gyuki to call up Goku for me, or whatever tail beast you can get in contact with? Have them, you know, come to the leaf real quick.
I don't even think that'll be all right.
Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I just feel like he could have just used one of the tail beasts temporarily as help with Code. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
It might be, because I don't even think it's just that. I think he could just use their chakra. Didn't he use Son Goku's chakra against Delta? He didn't phone.
But like,
he didn't phone the Cloud.
But that was back when he was the sanctuary.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If y'all think about it though, in the anime, they had Kurama's funeral in the same place Naruto and Kurama said goodbye in. Like, so how they able to host a funeral for somebody that's dead that's supposed to be the anchor for where they even at in the first place?
Wait, say that one more time. I'm so sorry.
The tail beast had a funeral. The tail beast had a funeral for Kurama in the anime after he died in the.
Get the fuck out of here! Is this a Mandela effect? I don't remember this.
When Kurama died, the other tail beasts were in the meeting point.
Episode.
Yeah,
wait,
they were in the meeting point and they looked up. So like when Kurama said goodbye to Naruto in the anime, it showed the other 8 tailed beasts all together sensing Kurama's death.
Prove it. I don't believe you guys.
Really? Okay, fine. Let me pull it up right now.
I don't think it was all 8 of them that gathered, but at least like 6 of them gathered.
No, it was all of them. It was all of them.
Okay, so all of them gathered, and they looked up. They were saying goodbye to Kurama's ghost. So I'm like, where they gathering that then, bro?
What?
That had to be the same sanctuary.
At the same time, like, you can go off the assumption that they all share the same chakra. Like, they all can talk to each other via what is it called? What's that shit called? We can talk to somebody's mind.
No, I'm bringing up that point.
Stuff like that. Like, they all share chakra. So if Kurama dies, they in a sense feels a part of them dying as well because they share the same chakra.
Yeah, my point is
it makes sense like that, but I'm more on the consensus like all that happened. It was just like a one-time thing, but I don't think.
Yeah, my point is,
I think since they all share the same chakra, where Naruto became the sanctuary is because that's the meeting point. They use Kurama's chakra for Naruto to go into that mind space or wherever he's at in order to talk to the other tail beasts. If they wanted to insinuate that Naruto still had that ability or he still had that connection with the other or the other tail beasts, I think they would have implied that into the anime, even if it was just a small nuance imply.
100%. My point is though, is that even if he's not the meeting point anymore, he knows where two of them are. So I feel like it's weird that he didn't just hit one of them up. Say, yo, can I borrow some chakra real quick? You know, maybe 2 tails worth of chakra just to help me out. I just feel like that's weird. I don't know if it's just me. I just feel like it's weird that he didn't like ask one of the tail beasts. And even then, even if we do the whole new Jinchuriki thing, I feel like one of them, like Goku, you know what? What's another 50 years in a human? You know, I'm gonna help you out. If I don't help you out, we're gonna die anyway because the Earth's gonna get destroyed anyway. So what's another 50 years? Or let me just lend you some chakra real quick. I don't know. I feel like that's just me. But it always bothered me that he didn't just like say, yo, hey, here's the situation right now. But yeah, can I get some chakra, please? But I'm gonna just show the clip so we don't get like copyrighted. But here's the thing: they sensed his death.
Naruto never been a this is ending credits. That don't count.
What do you mean? No, that's that. That is that.
If this was post credits, then I would believe it. This is
like you see Shukaku and Gyuki. They're the ones who mostly are in contact with Kurama. They sensed his death.
If there was an ending,
look at the point where he's in the episode. That's not even like at the all the way end yet, bro. And he still had the funeral, and he still had to say goodbye to bro.
If these were ending animations where it's like a set ending and music is playing, I'd agree.
Where the fuck is the funeral at? I want to see the. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is credits. It's post credits. No, I'm playing. This is all real. But where was the funeral? Because I don't remember a funeral.
It wasn't the funeral. It was them sensing his death.
Bro, see, man, y'all made me think that they all got in suits and they pulled up.
Like they all like, yo.
The tail beast ain't finna dress up in suits. I just meant like they gathered around.
Oh, I'm being sarcastic.
Yuki's about to have a tie on.
Have on the
bro, eight legs popping out his suit, bro. The tailor is going mad.
Have the Abe Lincoln hat on.
But I don't know. I just feel like it's weird that Naruto didn't even say, "Yo, guys, so Kurama's dead. Anyone want to lock in right now for the good of the world or something?" I don't know.
This is crazy.
You know what it is? We're thinking of Naruto like a Goku. Naruto was never ever the spirit ball.
Boruto's story.
100%. Naruto said, "You know what? I lost Kurama. It's up to the new gen. You know, Boruto got to pull up. Kawaki got to pull up. Sora got to put up. My time is over. I'm done."
Like when y'all said earlier, he also said when he was using Naruto now.
Yeah, true. And a point where he said like he always felt like even with having Kurama, he felt like he was cheating in a way because he was using Kurama's chakra rather than using just 100% of his own.
Well, this is an impeccable question. Me and Kinemaki used to always have this debate. Ryzen, I'd like to hear your opinion. Does Naruto still have Sage 6 Path mode?
No. He needs all nine pieces of the tailed beast to be able to access it. If he could go base 6 path Sage mode, then there would have been no point for him to gather Toad Sage energy, and then Shikamaru to tell him, can you even maintain that Sage mode for too long?
Yeah.
So that's something where he's missing Kurama. Like even if we go under the assumption that he still has those fragments of the other 8, missing that 9th makes that form moot, because even in the 4th grade Ninja War, he didn't get that form until after he met Hagaromo and had every piece of Tail Beast chakra, because he was still missing 8 Tails chakra and 1 Tails chakra, which Obito got for him.
So let's say he's unsealed in chapter 28. Does he have Sage 6
hypothetically, if he's unsealed and Himawari gives him some 9 Tails chakra, hypothetically, and he steals the other 8th, then hypothetically, in theory, the mechanics allow it to where he can access Sage's 6 path Sage mode without being Kurama's Jinchuriki. As long as he has all 9 pieces of chakra, he'll be able to access that Sage mode, by the mechanics that we know how the mechanics work.
And don't you think that instead of calling it, because then they titled what his Sage mode was after he used it, they gave it some title. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember. Naruto's like they didn't. It's not a new name for his Sage mode, but they called it something.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Chat, if y'all can help me out. I can't remember what it's called.
They said something about it, like some old old sage or some shit like that. I don't know what you talking. I know
Yeah, it's just an advanced version. It's like a
Oh, when he
Yeah,
called it the wisdom of
basically.
age.
the wisdom of
The
age.
wisdom of
Some
age.
shit like that. Some shit like that. You know, but
That's
I
what I was
think they
saying.
would
That
have.
old ass nigga, that old saying.
Oh, that nigga. Don't you think they would have implied that? Yeah, he still has Sage of Six Paths chakra. Like it would have been or more of like a Sage of Six Paths more than just a regular Sage mode.
Yeah, that just means he
a new
doesn't
main
have
one
it
or something.
because he is missing the core piece. Like
Low key, the only difference is the sage of six pass sage mode is like literally what Hagaromo did to acquire his sage mode. It's just that everybody else's sage mode is just like it doesn't amount to what his was able to do, like constantly being able to draw in nature energy without the strain of being able to equal it out to your regular chakra. Like he just had some cracked version of it that he could do with it. So if Naruto's wisdom of age is able to somehow match up to that, it could be like equivalent if Moto wants it to be.
And just to say he does still have Sage of Six Paths chakra or whatever, he can still go into that mode. Say he can still do that. It's a possibility because Obito is able to go 10 tails Jinchuriki without essentially being the 10 tails Jinchuriki.
I mean, it's
I mean,
like
in his
Ryzen
case,
said though. It's like
he didn't have the
he wouldn't have
9 tails.
just gathered regular sage mode
but
and went to the battlefield.
with Obito's case, he still had a portion of chakra from that. So he had a remnant of six patch chakra, especially when he stole some more chakra from Madara. In Naruto's case, he is bereft of any nine tails chakra. So he's missing like say I need 9 pieces of this energy to make my Sage of Six Paths energy source. Right now, I only have 8 out of the 9. If I had a tiny piece of that 9th chakra source, I'd be able to enter that mode. But right now, I'm at 0. So all the 9 tails chakra that's left in the world isn't Himawari. So hypothetically, if she gave him some chakra, he'd be able to enter that mode again. But right now, he's bereft of it. So he has 0 in the tank. So he's relegated to just base Toad Sage mode.
I'm gonna start using that word, bereft. With my girl, I am bereft.
Well, let's go. Rise. You said something interesting though. So you believe Himawari needs to give Naruto 9 tails chakra for him to activate the Sage of Six Paths?
I believe with the mechanics that we have, that if he has pieces of all 9-tailed beasts, in theory, as long as Himawari shares some of her chakra with Naruto, provided that he has the chakra of the other 8-tailed beasts, he'll be able to enter that Sage of Six Paths Sage mode again. Because all he really needs, in theory, is pieces of tail beast chakra. He didn't have the piece. He didn't have all the chakra of the tail beast. He only had pieces of them.
True.
He was like a pseudo 10 tails Jinchuriki.
Yeah.
That's what they
So
called
as long as he has a tiny amount of 9 tails chakra, in theory, he should be able to enter that mode again. So that could be an interesting way just to put him back to his old power set, to be able to like help fight in some hypothetical battle like the 4 Kage did. So like if you're gonna equalize Sasuke, if you're gonna do some like Sasuke tree magic where he's got an arm back, or he's a bit stronger from training with Boruto. Maybe you could have that to like equalize him a bit with Sasuke.
Well, now a couple points.
So go ahead. No, make your points.
Well, first things first, my question would be: would Naruto be now stronger because the 9 tails now has stronger chakra because he's now like collabing with Himawari? But also,
he has stronger chakra in that sense. So,
but also, my assumption would be like he'd essentially be able to get the 9 tails chakra the same way he'd be able to get all the other tail beast chakra.
See, with 9 tails being stronger, Naruto wouldn't have the full power of 9 tails since he would only have a connection with it. Plus, part of the reason why Kurama would be stronger with Himawari is because Himawari's own chakra is more compatible with Kurama than Naruto. So she's making him stronger. So like Jinchuriki compatibility. A Jinchuriki can be weaker than their successor, not because the tailed beast is weak necessarily. It's because the human is just better. So like with the Cloud Village, them trying to find a compatible tailed beast for Gyuki, you can have 2 different people be an 8 tails Jinchuriki. One will be stronger because of that compatibility, they're being able to pull out more power from their tail beads and enhance it with their own chakra. So it's compatibility. So Naruto was a better Jinchuriki than his predecessors, but Himawari just built that much better.
I see what you mean. I respect it.
Do you think that this is something that I just thought of right now, though? I had another question when I was saying so, but do you think that if they were to, you know, since Hyugas are closest to Otsutsuki's, I think in Uchihas are as well, like they're like cousins to Otsutsuki's in a way. Do you think that if they had like a Hyuga Jinchuriki, it would have been way more powerful than say Uzumaki?
Partially, but we got to remember, Himawari has both of Kaguya's lineage in her, which just enhances her chakras that much more. I feel like with the Hyugas,
the Uzumakis are related to the Senjus, and the Senjus are
yeah. So they're all related. They're all descendants from the Otsutsuki clan through Kaguya.
Half Hyuga too.
So Kaguya, so Naruto, Hinata, and Sasuke are all descendants of Kaguya. So they're all split. That chakra lineage is split. So you have Hagaromo's lineage and Hamura's lineage. With Himawari, she's related to the Hagaromo lineage and the Hamura lineage. So even Kurama says this is your Uzumaki and Hyuga blood playing at work. So she has both lines. Unlike Naruto, who only had one line. So you're basically
it would have been the same thing. Yeah, it would have been the same thing. Okay, I get what you said.
So it would be pretty much the same, similar, I'd say. With Himawari, she's closer to Kaguya than Naruto or Hinata. So her chakra is much purer. I would say purer, yeah. Purer and closer to an Otsutsuki host. Which, you know, if we go back to it, Kaguya was kind of that perfect Jinchuriki, since she was able to manifest so much power, plus regeneration, plus basically becoming a Biju herself, which is kind of like Himawari's situation where she's not a Jinchuriki, she's not a Biju, but she's somewhere in between. She's closer to a Biju, but she is human.
Yeah.
My question: how does Karma even know all this stuff? To be explaining all this stuff,
bro. You've been around for exposition. Not even just that. You got to remember, Kurama's been around since Hagaromo and all of them too as well. So I mean, when you've been around for that long, you've seen everything. You have knowledge. Like how does he know about baryon mode and all types of other different things,
nuclear fusion and stuff?
Yeah, like Kurama knows things that Naruto wouldn't know, or that's how they can use him as kind of like a narrator in a sort, if they ever wanted to, because he's been around for a long enough to actually tell the story in an accurate way.
And you know, Drew's just generally crafty. Like, you know, no shade to the Kawaki fans. This might be my Kawaki hate coming out, but I feel like Kawaki forgets Kurama came out on top from every Otsutsuki. Ishiki's rolling in his grave. Kurama's still out here kicking. So
I got this one meme in my phone. I gotta look for it.
So he outmaneuvered Kaguya, Momoshiki, Kinshiki. Hell, you could even say Urashiki. Now Ishiki. So you have all these Otsutsukis losing to what is practically a tiny piece of their pet. So no shade, but like no shade to Kawaki, but Kurama's been doing this before he was born. He's been outmaneuvering all these Otsutsuki level threats, and he's always coming out on top. Like Momoshiki's out here dead. I mean, not Momoshiki. Ishiki's out here dead. Kurama came back. I don't see no Otsutsuki coming back from that.
Yeah. Everybody who had money on his head is rolling in their grave right now.
Like everyone who wanted Nine Tails is dead. The only one still kicking around is Momoshiki, and he's going through his homeless depression arc. So.
You know, for real though. Hey, hold up. Let's talk about this right here. I think Black, he had access to this in the chat, and he was like, let's just talk about it on the pod. Black, what is this again? Right here? Hold on, I'm gonna put it up on the screen.
Oh no, look at the one I had just sent though. It was what y'all was just talking about.
Oh, hold on. All right, let me put this up instead. What does it say? I'm back. Tell them nigga Shiki rest of it.
I mean, it's true. Ishiki lost to an inferior creature. Creature came back.
But that ain't nothing new though in this series of Naruto. Let's be honest. Like Otsutsuki members have been catching L's from the rip.
Exactly, which is weird. Why Kawaki's been on his like And it's like, oh yeah, the Otsutsuki way is the way to go. When you have these shinobi surviving and outmaneuvering all these Otsutsuki level threats.
My thing with that whole situation, I see where Kawaki's coming from, but like after the Shinju's attack, he has to realize like they're not the only big threat, right? Like he can't just keep be like, all right, I just gotta destroy the Otsutsuki clan and Naruto can come back. Like, bro, you gotta
I don't know,
realize
dude. Dude thinks he's gonna protect Naruto from everything, and it just feels weird. What if 80-year-old Naruto just dies one day from high cholesterol from eating his last ramen bowl? You gonna protect him from that? I don't know.
You're gonna destroy
That's
all
when
ramen.
that's when Naruto's gonna go to war with Kawaki, bro. That's when he's gonna say last fucking straw, bro. I've dealt with everything that you've been doing, bro. You almost destroyed the whole village. Ramen is where I draw the line. You killed my son. Ramen is not. Ramen is where I draw the line.
Nah. Kawaki's gonna say ramen has high cholesterol. I gotta destroy every last ramen recipe, or else Lord Seventh will die from high cholesterol.
Gangster.
Try to kill the ramen.
Every grain of flour gets obliterated. What's the problem? I respect it.
He gonna ban the word ramen.
You know, Himawari might snap again and Gentle Fist Naruto again. I can't have that. I gotta remove all Byakugan eyes. There.
This is the fact. This is a fact.
Yeah. But this right here, though, Black, this is yours, though.
Rest in piss. Oh, this one.
Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter. I don't necessarily agree with the rankings, but I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Oh, this is Boruto and Naruto. They rank in the arcs. Okay, got you.
They rank the top 9 arcs in the entire series. Yeah.
Now I know the sorcery arc, which is like the first one of the Shippuden. Well, that's not even the sorcery arc. That's the war arc. Never mind. I was going to say, well, what's 4GNW stand for?
Yeah, that's for Great Ninja War.
Yeah. Now I get it. All right, so the number one arc, to be honest, it'd be hard to pick because you're not asking to pick the best arc of all the Naruto series. But these aren't all the arcs in Naruto series, so I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, they're not. But I ain't gonna cap though. I can't be mad at 4th grade. I might put 5 Kage Summit as number 1 as the best arc.
Let me read these right quick.
I don't know, bro. I don't think it really gets any better than the 4th grade Ninja War.
The 4th grade Ninja War was gas though. It is gas though.
The one thing that I would say about it is that it was a little bit, and this is from a guy who says like what's that arc called? The Kara arc was way too short, but the 4th grade Ninja War way too fucking long, way too goddamn long.
Yeah.
It was way too drawn out. Like they could have ended that like halfway. They could have kept.
I gotta go back and see. I don't know. I gotta go back and see. My thing with the 4th grade Ninja Warrior, I think most of the stuff that I felt like was like too repetitive and drawn out were like the side characters. And I feel like they'd have drawn a lot of slander if we didn't see side characters fight. Like the Sai and his brother whole backstory in that battle. That was like one of the first battles that popped off in the 4th grade Ninja War. I thought it was fire. I thought it was all right.
But did we have to have all that in the 4th damn great Ninja War? They couldn't do that another time?
I mean, his brother was dead.
They'd have caught slander if they didn't. If the 4th grade Ninja War was just about Naruto and Sasuke, it's like
and then we have Asuma fighting he fight Choji and them. Yeah.
See, I found it funny that Kishimoto said, you know what, we're getting a war. I really got to show all these side characters doing stuff. Most people will say, what were these side characters do when we were in a world war? Yeah. But then we have the divine trees attacking the village, and we don't really see any name brand ninja, which is I find interesting on how Ikamoto's going to do Mamushi, because I feel like if we're going to get like 30 Mamushis, maybe drop in a Choji or something, or some name brand ninjas, because I don't want to see run-of-the-mill generic Dollar General Jonin ninjas. I feel like you have heavy hitters in the village, go use them. Like I get it's the new gen's time, and the old gen might not be up to snuff in most cases. But I feel like in these like, oh, we have multiple targets attacking the village. All right, let's team up. Let's show the old gen commanding their squads. Kiba's the leader of the police force. We don't see Kiba at all. And I hate Kiba, but like I feel like it would be nice to know what these tenured ninjas are doing when you have the new gen just fighting for their lives. I feel it's weird if we don't get like a name drop or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Not gangster.
I don't know what Kiba did to you. But.
Not gangsters. I'm 100% with my guy Rising. Here's the thing. And here's the thing. He might have coined a brand new term, name brand ninjas. That's a perfect term. Like, for example, back in Naruto the Last, if a random ninja outside of Sasuke came and destroyed that meteorite that was about to come and destroy the Hidden Leaf Village, we'd all been not necessarily up in arms, but it wouldn't necessarily be that same entertainment factor as Sasuke coming out and destroying that meteorite. It could have easily been like a ninja with that specialized in explosive jutsus. Bro, we wouldn't have cared about that. We want some name brand ninjas. So I 100% agree. To be honest, I wouldn't complain if we see Kakashi fight against some of the Mamushis. Don't Tsunade. Where's the Orochimaru in times like this? What's the problem?
I agree. I mean, like, look at when Jura and Hidari attacked the first time. We had Konohamaru, but then we had like 3 random ninjas. Like, you're saying, oh, you had 3 random Chunin or Jonin with Konohamaru. You couldn't have won and hit up Lee. Like, you know, Lee has his 8 Gates team right there. Kiba's right there. Like, you can argue Sakura's in the hospital healing people. You know, we saw Sakura, so she's fine. But, like, you have more ninjas other than these, like, run-of-the-mill background characters. I don't know. I feel like we could have easily saw a few, even without the old gen. Bring in Metal Lee. Like, I don't care about Metal Lee. I feel like he's kind of... I feel like he wouldn't fit anywhere. Like, what's he going to do? Punch harder? I don't know. But like, we could have had Metal Lee or Denki or Iwabe or something, just like saying, "Oh yeah, they're right there. The characters are right there. They're not that strong, but they're here providing backup." I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe he had tapped into a couple more gates. You don't know.
But if that's the case, show us. Well, show us.
Exactly.
We talking about the Mamushi. I talked about this on the last pod, and my guy Rising touched on it right now. Mamushi is like one of the perfect villains for side characters, and one of the ironically one of the perfect ones to negate Damon's ability. But besides the point, like, this is the time that you show us what the other side characters have done. Like, this is perfect for them.
Like Peep, right? So we talking about Metal Lee. What if he pops up on everybody? You know, because Mamushi, he can create all these clones, right? He comes. He's a little bit older. He's a teenager now. He's been He's been seeing a psychiatrist. You know, he got his Xanax prescribed to him. He don't be having panic attacks no more, and he can tap into like the seventh gate. I'm not going to the 8th because he can tap into the 7th gate. And he
started utilizing box breathing.
I'm fine with that. Have him with his team. Right. Have Iwabe and Denki. We forget Denki was the OG new gen scientific inventor. Trap the nerfed Mamushi clone, have Metal Lee beat up on him. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's saying something when there's so many people that don't even remember that Metal Lee was actually in the manga early on. For like 2 pages. And
yeah, I didn't even know that. I think people still say he's not manga canon.
Yeah, and it's funny because he was there. I mean, he no one cared, but he was there. He was in the manga timeline.
I feel like that says even more. I feel like he was there if you don't even remember.
Like, we barely remember these characters exist. Like, if we're gonna get so many village sheens, you could at least show them passing by or show them doing some ninja work. Like, unless the village's budget situation got so bad that everyone quit. Like, yo, Shikamaru cut my pension. I got a dip.
No, this is a fact. But to be honest, if I'd go one of the more realistic characters I expect to get active in the Mamushi assault arc, it has to be Mitsuki, right? It gotta be.
Yeah. I mean, we've already seen action from Mitsuki and stuff like that. So
I feel like... Oh no, you go. You can go first.
No, I was saying, if there was like an actual character that we expect to match speed and strength wise with these Mamushis, like, it has to be Mitsuki. Especially if they're getting weaker and weaker progressively.
Yeah.
I agree.
I think it's a great job because if you think about it, a lot of part 1 didn't include most of these characters we're even getting action from right now. So I think they already starting off right.
100%.
As far as like bringing in all of these side and back characters. Because we was barely I mean, like, aside from the Boros stuff, and like every now and then we was barely getting any action from Sarada, Mitsuki, Sumire. anybody, if you wasn't Naruto, Sasuke, Boruto, Kawaki, or Shikamaru, or the antagonistic or villain side, you wasn't getting no screen time in the first part. And now everybody
It was
getting
mostly
fights from
dialogue
Aya
characters.
and Yodo, and seeing Team 10 in action and having Enojin train for new stuff. So they bring in more characters like Denki. I ain't tripping. Like they could do stuff with Denki, because it makes sense in terms of like the technological things. Like I wouldn't know anything about like Iwabe, but like all of these other characters that are there can be shown. I'm thinking more people like Rock Lee. I don't know, like 1010, just people from like Naruto's generation that can like step up, because those would be like the
100%.
ones that are like the active front of the line ninjas. You feel
Yeah,
me? Or
facts.
people like Mirai and like her generation and stuff like that. You feel me? So
Yeah, big facts.
Question though. Go ahead. No, go ahead, bro. Continue.
No, I was about to ask a question myself. I
was just gonna go back to the chart real quick. If we can, if anybody can replace number one, like if we, because this is somebody else's, I'm guessing, ranking. If we can place it number one with another ranking or with another arc, what would you replace it with? Chat to what would y'all replace it with?
Well, number one, I would generally have the fourth grade ninja war, but if I would replace it with something, it would be the Pain Assault arc.
Maybe I should phrase my question differently. If you can test it, like what is your number one?
The Pain arc. Pain is my favorite character, so this might be a biased take.
Wait, hold up. So wait, no. I'm saying if you like contest the number one ranking, what would you place there? Are you saying that you would keep it at number one, correct?
Oh yeah. If we're discussing all arcs in the Naruto verse, it would be the fourth grade ninja war. And to be honest, I'm pleasantly surprised that you guys also kind of agree that the fourth grade ninja war wasn't a terrible arc. I think a lot of Naruto fans.
It's one of the top arcs.
Like,
if I go back and rewatch, I'm most likely going to rewatch the war arc. I'm going to skip the fluff. I'm getting straight to the point.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's just that it's a lot of episodes that I do skip in that arc though.
Definitely,
that's crazy. A lot of fans say that, or a lot of it is the correct term. A lot of fans say that the Naruto series should have ended at the Pain arc.
That doesn't make sense.
Stupid.
That objectively does not make sense.
They're stupid.
Like, okay, it ends off on the Pain arc.
Yeah.
Naruto still doesn't have control of Nine Tails. Sasuke is still a rogue.
They're idiots.
Yakashi still has like 7-tailed beasts.
That's what they are.
They're still kicking around.
Keep on going, Ryzen.
There's so many different things that it just doesn't make sense objectively.
Yeah,
like, even if it was the perfect arc, and you can have that opinion, there's so many things that are just like not closed off. That okay, Naruto beat a big bad, but like there's still
people will be like, "Dang, what about this?"
Yeah, I agree with that.
20 different plot lines that are still like not complete.
Literally.
I never thought that made any sense where you ended off at the Pain arc. I get, matter of fact, I believe a lot of people believe like just the style of Naruto, the heart of it ended at the Pain arc, whereas in the fourth grade ninja war it was all explosions and it was all big stuff. We did see a tiny bit of that and a little bit of the Pain arc when Naruto almost turned into the Nine Tails, but like most of it was really the stuff we see in part one, and then after that was really when we start to see explosions after explosions after explosions.
See, and this might be a bad take. That's just my opinion. I feel like with a shonen like Naruto, you just have to expect that to an extent. Especially like with like how Dragon Ball went through the same thing once we got into time skips. Like, if we're gonna get more villains, if we're gonna get
they
stronger.
Was blowing up. I'm sorry to cut you off. They was blowing up the moon in the beginning of Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I agree, but that was more of an outlier with Master Roshi at the time. And then we knew the characters were stronger than Master Roshi after a few arcs, but they never really did that. They didn't focus up on that fully until like after like a few time skips. Like I feel like in general, if you're reading a long-going shonen manga, and the villains, for the most part, not saying it's always a thing, they're gonna be physically stronger, you should expect more destruction unless we're going on a more damage capability scenario, but even then, you still know that they can destroy these things and they can cause these explosions if they wanted to. I feel like that's just arguing against the inevitable. At that point, you should know what you're getting into when you're reading these generational long-running shonen manga.
Nah, it's just popular to hate, bro. That's honestly all. It's really just popular to hate.
That's
You know where this is gonna go, bro. We gotta go bigger and better. Like, come on.
Like if Naruto was destroying trees in chapter 2, or like, you know, I'm just saying, I'm spinning about it, balling a chapter.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna expect him to only be able to destroy a tree 1,000 chapters in.
That's for a fact. And to be honest, I do have to commend the board to writers because they did say that they did want to make it a point to go back to the more part 1 style of fighting, and they did kind of find a way to do that. Like even Boruto versus Kawaki at the end of part 1, like that was more hand to hand than like big blast type of thing.
100%.
I'm gonna keep it a beam. My top 3 will probably be controversial because I would definitely have within this chart. I would have the 5 Kage Summit as first, Pain Assault as second, and then the Cold Assault arc as third. And that's my top. And I'm gonna keep it a beam. And I had to really think about it. And I'm not gonna lie, the Cold Assault arc is actually probably the best arc of part 1. That arc is hard, bro.
Here's the thing, and I don't want this to come off as Boruto slander because what I will say is Boruto to this point I believe is one of the best animes out to this date. My problem with the Boruto and Naruto comparisons right now is that the villains in Naruto are just way better. And with the Cold Assault arc, like just the name Code right now, it's reminiscent of Konohamaru.
But if you think about it, bro, just because I was like just running over the events, because I'm looking at it look at all of these arcs that are listed. I'm running over the events in the Cold Assault arc, bro. You got Sage Mode Naruto. You got Momoshiki and Boruto's body spamming Rasengans everywhere. You got Kawaki popping up nowhere with a whole new form and a brand new eye. You got Code out here popping up in the middle of the village. You got Damon whooping on an unlimited Code. Like, you got all of these things happening in that arc, and it was actually a nice build-up arc, too, because you got with Kawaki running away, and then at the start of the arc, Ada being revealed, Damon being revealed, Code being revealed to be stronger than Jigen, all of this stuff going down. I'm like, bro, yeah, the Cold Assault arc is actually one of the top tiers. And
then at the time too, you got to remember, like, we got to go back into the past. Right now, we know everything that happened since then. If you think about what was going on right then and there, nobody was really calling Code a fraud or Code like slandering Code until he got stomped out by Damon.
And that was at the end of the arc.
Yeah, exactly. So then that's when slander for Cole started coming up, and then he just started taking L after that. So right now it's just a basic consensus that everybody just puts him in the fraud topic. But at that point,
people mad because Boruto anime messed up the best arc that manga had was the Cold Assault arc, because not too many people are happy with like the first half of it. The second half they went crazy with Borushiki versus Kawaki and stuff, but like it was a little shaky in the end.
It went decent.
See, while I do think in general the anime was decent, they do have that problem with just messing up arcs. Like, just look at the start of Boruto. They didn't even have Boruto narrate the flashbacks. Yeah, this is what back when I was a childless brat rebelling against my dad because he didn't give me attention, or even when they cut off the Sumire and Sarada scene back in
they're gonna have to figure that out.
They really kicked themselves for that. They're gonna have to say, okay, now we got to give them a flashback. And people can say, "Oh, when did this talk happen?" Okay, or at least the anime only fans, and it's gonna come off weird instead of having it be a callback. But I don't know. They did a lot of weird stuff with the anime.
Yeah,
which it definitely did have its good moments. It's just for when they did manga stuff, they always did it. I don't want to say half-assed, but they always did it without thinking.
They snapped on the Kawaki arc. I ain't gonna lie. The Cold Assault arc, they fell short. They did fall. I enjoyed it still. I very much enjoyed the Cold Assault arc.
Yeah.
I did notice, they did fall short on it. But,
I don't even notice. I think they tried to capitalize on some people maybe not going back and reading the manga again and not noticing nuanced differences. Because I didn't notice those things like that. Like what you guys were saying, like that didn't even come to my head when I was watching the anime version of it.
Yeah, they might try to sneak it in there when the anime comes back, or they might just ignore it and just proceed with whatever Two Blue Vortex is showing us. But for sure, I think Koji'S arc, it still hasn't like the Two Blue Vortex is gas, but like that Koji'S arc is top 3 entire Naruto franchise, man.
But then at the same time, they should be conscious of like diehard fans who will point that out. Like the internet exists now. There'll be
they're gonna get fried once it comes back.
Yeah, so
like with
maybe
shooting.
it was real quick. Maybe it was just like a conscious decision. Maybe they have like a plan for that specific part of the manga that they want to use in the future.
I mean, they took out the part with the Tsunade knowing or something, or like Sakura and stuff having the connection to the Karma Seal. The anime took that.
So if they do bring that back, they're gonna kick themselves again.
Yeah, so they got a lot of things that they.
I did remember that one right there. I did notice that one, but that was a big one right there to like gloss over.
I was, yeah. Well, now we realize the Sumere one was a big one. We didn't realize back then.
100%. And like situations with shooting Sarada is easily fixed. Like, oh yeah, Sarada got demoted for advocating for Boruto. That's easy. All the other stuff though, that's kind of hard. That's kind of like, oh yeah, we already went past that. Now we got to do flashbacks. And
I don't care what people say, bro. I enjoy Boruto's anime second Chunin arc.
Oh no, I did too, 100%. And I have no problems with that. Like that's easy. That's easy to say. Like, oh, yeah, Sarada got demoted. Like that. I feel like that would be funny. That would be funny as hell. Like, oh yeah, she got demoted for that. She's back to Ageni.
Underrated gas arc.
So, no one has the Land of Waves in their top 3?
Not my top 3, bro. Honestly, it might not top even 10. Be in the top 5 for me. Yeah, top 10 is fine, but not top 5.
This is right. I feel like this. I feel like
I would probably put sorry to cut you off. If I'll probably put Faded Brothers in my top 3.
Who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? Oh, that's Itachi.
Itachi. Nigga said, "Who the hell is that?"
Bro, his voice changed. I swear, this guy.
Oh my bad. Nah,
see, probably unpopular opinion, but I kind of vibe with Nine Tails training arc with Kushina. Like it wasn't that long, but like
I mean, that's technically part of 4th grade Ninja War, though.
Should we put that? Do we think that? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, because the whole point they was trying to get him to be distracted from the war, so they was like, "Hey, let's train him on controlling his power." You know what was going on. As soon as he got a hold of that, he was like, "Wait, what's that, Killer B?" And he dipped. I'm out of here, bro.
True. No, that was a good arc.
W plot armor points as well.
That's why you can't deny. Like, I can't deny it wouldn't be my number 1, but I can't deny when people say 4th grade Ninja War because it has like a lot of great moments, and it's this longest arc.
Yeah, why do you guys think the 4th grade Ninja War gets as much hate as it does?
How long it
was? As long as it was, and then like if you got those diehard Naruto fans that don't like how Kaguya came up and just popped up at the ending and stuff like that. So it's a lot of like. I mean, I like 4th grade Ninja War. I'm not.
I do too.
In that, I'm not in that category.
Speaking from a personal experience, when the episodes were dropping like periodically, I remember I was in the middle of the war arc. I was watching an episode, and then boom. The next available freaking episode was like some episode about Naruto and this dumbass ghost ship, and I'm like,
"Oh yes!"
And I was like, "All right, I'm done."
Or that Rain Kid, or just Naruto as a kid in general, which was jarring as hell.
I was just like, "Bro, what the hell is this, bro?" I was mad, bro. I was like, "Bro, I'm trying to see what's going down for real."
Bro,
after Sasuke protected him from Tsukuyomi, bro, it was hell, bro. We weren't getting episodes
as hell. I thought I went to like part 1 again or some shit like that. I was so confused. I was like, "Wait, what the fuck?"
We weren't getting episodes for freaking months, bro. It was bullshit for months. I tell you.
Hey, as a person who grew up on Dragon Ball Z and watching that shit and expecting the next arc to come, and then they go all the way back to the beginning, not even mad at it, bro. Not even mad, bro.
But I still rocks with it, bro. It's probably not top 3, but it's in my top. Yeah, it's probably in my top 5. Because I ain't gonna hold you. The prophecy arc and Koji'S arc, like those are like Picasso touched his brush on those. Like Ikimoto was really pinning something crazy with those. I think those are the 2 best Boruto arcs.
Which ones again?
The Koji'S arc and the prophecy arc. Basically, the last 2 arcs of Boruto Part 1.
Oh, okay.
Prophecy. Boy, What were the events in the prophecy arc again?
It's basically like from the point where they start to recruit Ada and Damon, Amato making his way back to the village, and then Shikamaru breaks down the whole plan to like, oh, y'all gonna be moving in this house, right? And then Sasuke and Naruto are talking about this, that, and the third about all the battles they just had, and then boom, they sense him Momoshiki, all that stuff. And then Kawaki's like, bro, what the heck? I just sensed Momoshiki. Ada's pulling up to the village, shocking everybody. I think we're learning about Shibai during this arc, yeah. And then they actually go into the house. Damon's sons, Boruto and Kawaki, goes crazy, you know what I'm saying? Boom, we start seeing Momoshiki and Boruto talk a lot and intertwine more. And then boom, Kawaki starts to snap, you know what I'm saying? He senses Momoshiki like calling them out. And also, the Sarada and Sumire stuff with Ada and all that stuff happens and her immunity. And Shikamaru talking about some you guys be the ones to take her down if we need to in the future, So a whole lot of setup arc in this arc, but it was one of the hardest arcs because then, Naruto gets sealed away randomly after Kawaki tells him that entire rant, and everybody's like, yo, what the hell is happening, bro? And then boom, everybody's searching for Kawaki, and then boom, him and Boruto fight on top of the Hokage faces. And then the village tries to tweak out on Kawaki. Remember, Sasuke pulls up with the sword, almost try to cut his head off, and Shikamaru and Mitsuki pulls up. And then all that stuff, and then the omnipotence, bro. All the crazy ass art. I feel like I'm going over everything. But yeah.
That's not only, to be honest, the interesting thing the content I've been consuming recently is Naruto diehards watching Boruto. And
yeah,
shout out to TSO Sage, but like he's been like a Naruto fan that's been like low key throwing jabs at the Boruto franchise because he hasn't really watched it, but he's been like reacting to it. And to be honest, he says he likes it. He said he's been calling Boruto peak. And to be honest, I feel like going over arcs like the Cold Assault arc or the recent arc I forgot the name that you just explained, but that arc as well. The content in it is actually peak. Like it's actually
literally
gold.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you go over it beat by beat, like, and if you read it back to back, like how it's like completed, it's like, damn, this is like gas, bro.
Like, I think what happens is really like it's rewatchability. Like you ever watch a movie and you like, oh, this movie was dope, and you watch it again, you're like, oh, this movie's not actually as good as I remember it being. Like when you watch something as it's coming out and stuff like that, you may not think it's that great, but then when you go back and rewatch it, you start noticing things, especially when you know more information. You're like, oh, this shit wasn't as bad as I remember it being.
Yeah, that too.
100%.
Yeah, like I remember I had to go back and watch Endgames again, as you remember, and I was like, oh, it wasn't that bad.
Word. Yeah, because you're like, bro, that's a trash movie. I was
it's
like,
still ass, but it could have been better, was what I would say.
I feel what you
mean.
It
was still cool though. I started understanding how they construct their movies. It's like in phases or some shit like that. Not the phases as part, but like it's phase 1 of the movie, phase 2 of the movie, phase 3 of the movie. Yeah, so I started understanding how they do it now, and I'm like, oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
But quick side note, and I kind of want your guys' takes on this, at least for the Boruto anime. But do you guys know One Piece is actually not going to be a weekly anime anymore? So weekly anime is kind of dead now. So I wonder, now that this is becoming like the standard where we get like little cores throughout the year, what do you guys think they'll do with Boruto? Do we think we'll get to a point where we'll be getting like those 12 episodes a year or like 26 episodes a year, and then maybe they start doing movies? Because we've seen throughout these last few years, these like manga movies, they do make bank.
They do.
Yeah.
And I feel like Boruto kind of missed out on doing
a lot
movies
of that. Yeah.
Compared to like My Hero or Demon Slayer. Like I know the Jiraiya time slip arc was supposed to be a movie, but then they decided to make it an anime arc.
Yeah, they messed up on that.
So do we think we'll get more of a standard anime trope where we'll get TBV and then we'll get certain arcs as movies?
Yeah, I mean we've been discussing this for a minute though, where we were saying
let's be honest. I'll believe it when I see it when they release them.
No, but like I mean, if you go off of what he's saying, like if we're just being realistic, it's more of a possibility when Boruto actually launches back up again. I don't think that they're announcing a movie, or they could possibly be in the works, and they just want to surprise the fans when it's actually like solid, when they get out of like pre-production or whatever the phases of sorry of making a movie or goes through. But like maybe they just want to wait till a certain point in time before they like announce it. And like Ryzen was saying, it's been like a lot of movies. Black was just saying he's about to go see the Chainsaw Man movie. Like a lot of animes, even like newer animes, are really capitalizing off of like the box office. Yeah, like the box office dollars that are coming from making major movies. And Boruto is I think one that can possibly break the movie theaters. Like if Boruto come out with a movie, I think a lot of people would go see it. Even people who don't like Boruto too much probably will go see that movie just because they want to check it out.
See, I'm pessimistic. I want that, but I'm so pessimistic and like a downer because of those 4 Naruto episodes that we still haven't gotten to.
They say it's coming on what day again? I remember we was talking about this. I can't remember.
Y'all want to know what was worse?
Sometime,
we ain't going to bro. They capping on all of this stuff. So whenever they drop something, if it comes back, it comes back. If they start off with these 4 Naruto episodes that's somewhere in the wind of the worlds, then hey, we're gonna get those 4 episos. At this point, I don't have faith until I see nothing from them. Like,
and it really just depends too.
Like what Barber said.
Going on a yeah, they're going on a seasonal route. Like, because even if they go on a seasonal route, I even know that
they most definitely will go seasonal though, bro. They're going seasonal.
Yeah, I think Black. We was talking about this in through text messages. We was talking about One Punch. You was talking about One Punch Man. How they was talking about like speeding it up, or I don't know if I seen this on Twitter or some shit like that. But like they're not going to go on like long ass hiatuses as they've been going on in the past. Like they're going to start like putting out seasons more often, like twice a year or something like that. So like Boruto, they can go seasonal and they don't have to do like a season once per year. They can do like
with One Piece,
a season and a half every year.
Yeah, they could. I mean, it's enough. It's enough content right now. So
yeah, exactly. Especially if they go back to like if they're still going off of their like going off of their architect of like adding like fillers into the seasons as well, or if they're going strictly manga based off manga, which I really highly doubt that they will. We're getting Boruto's going to last for 10 fucking years if they do it with that like that. So they would have to add movies and stuff like that for like gap fillers, so they're not running a fucking long ass series.
Well, we'll see what Studio Pero's cooking up, bro. Like
they did say that they're only focusing on one series at a time when they do it. So that's what I'm saying. It's a high possibility. I'll say like probably 60% possibility.
Like Bleach, I think Bleach last season. When is Bleach last season coming out? Like,
did Bleach come out with a movie?
Nah, they didn't come out with no movie. I'm talking. They last season they finna come out in like I think 2026 or 2027.
Oh no, I was just asking if they ever came out with a movie. I was just.
Oh no, they had.
They got multiple movies.
No. I know they had multiple movies in the past. I'm talking about 1,000 Year Blood War. Did that?
Oh no.
Okay.
That would. Well, it already looks like a movie anyway. So.
It does. It really does. It really does.
But like they got Bleach coming out. We already know Black Clover is coming out. So it's like Boruto's already been confirmed to be in production. But like I don't know. Like I think we might even see Black Clover return before Boruto. So.
Bro, I always need a new pair of drawers when I watch the head captain do the fucking Bankai, bro, and all those dead bodies pop, bro. The animation.
Hey, yo.
Whoa, the animation is crazy on that one, bro. My eyes pop every time. Got to keep a new pair of drawers next to me when I watch.
Plus, what Uchiha said about Black Clover, it's interesting. Like all these I won't say high level mangas, they're ending. So Black Clover is ending.
A lot of them, yep. Mm-hmm.
So they really don't have any choice. Like you have Boruto left. Like that's the only real high level manga that's left. So I feel like Studio Peria is gonna be back into a corner where like we only have like what 3 to 5 chapters left of Black Clover. So once that's done, all you need to do is go through the anime. Bleach, they're ending it on 1,000 Year on the Blood War. They're almost done with it. So they really only have Boruto to focus on soon. So like
Maybe that's
Like,
what
they got
want.
They got two other projects they're focusing on as well.
Yeah, they got
They
other
announced it.
projects.
I can't remember it, but they are ending. But you got to remember, there's always other mangas and stuff that's gonna come up.
I swear, and like I love this manga, but if Kagurabachi gets a full flushed anime before Boruto comes back, I'm gonna feel a type of way.
That'd be funny.
I'm gonna feel a type of way. Even though I love the manga and I do want to see an anime, I'm gonna feel a certain type of way if we get like 50 episodes of Kagurabachi and we're still waiting on some Boruto type thing.
Yeah,
You know,
that'd be a
only way I would be mad if Boruto took a long time to come back is if when it finally did come back, we're still getting the same botchy. Like not all of it. Don't think that I like shitting on the animation, but like we had a lot of animation flaws in the Boruto or art flaws or whatever they want to call it. If it's not consistent this time, and and we get in these weird scenes where Naruto looks like the fucking captain of the Keebler elves, and like,
I was say, remember that one part we was ranking the animation styles?
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I will forever hate Studio Pierrot for messing up Naruto's cape, his cloak, like having those triangles instead of the flames. That just annoys me so much, especially because they use the animated design in the games. But this is why I'm so glad Ikamoto went hard on these TBV designs, because now they're forced to use those designs. They can't simplify Boruto's design because all those pendants have meanings. They all have the little flying Raijin symbol, so they can't just make them like little random things. So I really hope they'll go crazy and give us like Bleach level quality, since we're supposedly switching off to like a seasonal core anime blueprint.
Do you think
I got trust in them when they come back, bro?
Do you think that if they do you think the drastic change will make it look a little weird if you're going back to watching like part 1?
Yes.
And you go to part 2,
I agree. Yeah,
and the animation is just like just so much, just supremely better.
Man, One Piece does it, and it was doing it right in front of our faces.
Well, One Piece is an anime that's been going on for ungodly amount of time. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, like I think at this point, you have more episodes in like the time skip art style change than you do pre. So it becomes more of a thing where people got used to it, especially because when they did like the art style change for One Piece, objectively for the most part, it was just better. So people just went with it. Like I think there were some complaints, but like those really got smoothed over. In Boruto's case, we have most of part 1 in Kishimoto's like part 1, not part 1, his movie designs instead of like Ikamoto's manga design. So with TBV, you're gonna have to switch to a different art style in general, because you're gonna have to do Ikamoto's art style and designs, because there is no alternative designs.
Yeah.
So like I feel like that was kind of like a disconnect. Like when you saw like in part 1, like you saw Jigen, and then you saw like the weird Ishiki moments. Like one time, like sometimes his face is more defined, like Ikamoto's, and other times it's like this weird baby face type thing where it just makes Ishiki seem weird. So I really want to see how they do TBV.
Question: since we're talking about this, hold on, I'm gonna take this off the screen. What arc? Since we was talking about movies just now, what portion in the manga for part 2 or TBV do you think they should adapt movie style rather than doing it episode in the anime? Even though they will.
They'll do both.
Yeah,
They'll do both. It's too much money on the table. Sand arc.
Yeah. What?
Sand arc.
Oh, I'm thinking
the Ryu arc.
Yoda on the right.
Yeah. Like imagine seeing the Mangekyo on the big screen, seeing Boruto save Konohamaru on the big screen, seeing Kawaki.
Only way that would be cool if Yodo's not there. Like, why waste animation? Like,
I don't know. I feel like having that as a movie would be cool. Then you could end it off with Kawaki's middle finger. Have that just there.
See, I always say this. I think it should be the omnipotence arc or whatever arc they call that. Like just all that, and then it builds up into. You imagine seeing them animating this shit so like very, because it's a god. It's a technique from the gods, I should say, that, or ability from the gods that Ada has, They can like beautifully, and it's a romance scene too that fits the movie theaters.
I
People go
agree to an
celebrate
extent,
everything.
but
It builds up. That the build up is crazy.
I feel like people have such low attention spans right now, unfortunately, that they would have to extend fights for the movie to work. Because if it's just exposition, people are gonna complain. Like, if you guys if you guys watched, before I say anything stupid, do you guys watch Solo Leveling?
Yes,
A
I'm
couple.
behind, but yes, I am. Yeah, yes, I have. I watched the last season. I know it's a new season.
I've
So just
dabbled.
wait, I think it might be second season. I don't remember. I know I'm just gonna shut up before I spoil something, but just to be vague, there was a scene where there was no fighting and he was crying, and people complained about him like crying and not being, I don't know, their emotionalist character that they wanted for some reason, forgetting that his whole point was leading to that moment. And I feel like if we get a movie where it's just exposition and talking and like romance and stuff, people are gonna get mad for some reason.
It doesn't seem like it with this Boruto fan base. Have you been on Twitter?
I've been on Twitter, yes.
It's all romance. I don't see anything else.
100%. I just feel like you're gonna get like all those other fans who are gonna say, "Man, there wasn't even
I don't even think
fight."
those fans exist. I think we're the only four. I really do.
It's a soap opera now. Yeah, the Sumire Boruto Sumire fans, they gonna fill up the theaters, bro.
It really is a seinen manga now. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Those Sarada fans, they gonna fill up. Them Sarada fans gonna fill up the theaters crazy, bro. It's gonna be fights breaking out on the internet. You're gonna be like, bro, no way Sarada Sumire fighting at the theater I'm at. That's gonna be the caption.
One half of the theater going to be Sarada fans. The other half is going to be Sumire fans, bro.
You're gonna
That's
see
why they probably haven't
Sasuke,
came out with
a Sasuke cosplayer dressed in the
You're
corner.
gonna have those two Mitsuki fans in the corner.
Mitsuki fans in the corner. Like, bro, what's going on? It will definitely do something. I don't know if it's gonna be good or bad, but it's gonna be big.
Nah, but you make a good point though, Ryzen. What about y'all? What anybody else? Like, if any portion of the manga, what would you like to see? Rather be
honestly, bro, if they do a movie, it would have to probably be like the Omnipotence, or just make up a whole new storyline and give us a cool movie. So I don't really see them doing it.
Actually, wait, I'm wrong. I'm sorry to cut you off. Omnipotence would definitely work, but you know how they could do it? Add in the Sasuke and Code fight with Boruto as the end. Have Omnipotence happen, just speed through that. Have that end off as the middle, and then the second half, have Naruto and Sasuke do the training thing. Have that final code fight, flush out that code fight. Have the end of the movie be where, Sasuke passes on his will of fire, Boruto gets the sword, gets the promise to protect Sarada, and we even get to see Momoshiki potentially try to come out through karma, because we do have Boruto alluding to him trying to use the karma. Just end it at that. And I feel like if you combine those two for the Omnipotence arc, the movie does work.
I don't think they can add the karma part in there though. It wouldn't be able to do it, because when the anime actually does come back, when Boruto has that point in time where the karma's coming back, it's coming on his hand. Oh my gosh, pause. When the karma is manifesting, he starts getting scared, and I think they're using that.
But that's what I meant. So like him trying to activate the karma, but then feeling like he's dying, so that it just like becomes a moot point.
Oh yeah, they can go back when he says that. He was like, every time the last time I used it, I felt like I was 100%. Dying. So yeah, he can bring. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, true. Because I said that part just like off of like, I was like, man, I think they should just do that one anyways.
Because how else would they come up with the anime? If they're gonna rebrand the anime, are they gonna be teenagers, or are they still gonna be the part 1 ages? You feel me? So
yeah, and then like doing it that way too. Also, like you can still have the build up of Boruto coming back, because he's still young. He's just getting out of his Uchiha training. He wasn't able to save Sasuke from cold. So he's not OP at that point in time. So when he does return in the anime after the time skip happens, then it's still going to be cinematic.
Yeah.
I just thought of something. I just realized that Boruto movies might be evergreen content. Now, this might be a dumb idea, but stay with me. Have Koji be the movie narrator we get a movie dedicated to one timeline, so we can have potential multiple movies dedicated.
Oh, don't go the multiverse way. Oh no, my God.
I know. There's a lot of issues with the multiverse thing, but it wouldn't necessarily be a multiverse. It would just be a dead branch timeline. So you have Koji narrating this timeline. You have 19-year-old Boruto. You have him training and see what he went through, and then I don't know. I feel like that could be a good movie.
Yeah,
That sounds like
Or maybe an
it could be like
OVA,
an OVA episode.
maybe not necessarily a movie. Yeah, an OVA
like
or
an
two.
OVA, bro. That can't be a whole movie because people will be confused.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like that could be like a little OVA or just like have it. I don't know. I feel like it could be done as a
or
movie.
if they like they could do it as a movie if like Boruto as a anime was like way past that. Like go back and do like a branch timeline type thing where this is like this occurs, but you know it doesn't really happen.
Yeah, like an Elseworlds thing or something.
Yeah.
Boruto, what if? That's crazy, bro.
See,
No, okay, that
Boruto, what if is crazy?
Yeah, that would be crazy.
No, talking about Boruto, what if, bro? I don't know if you went back and watched the episode I was talking about from the what if episodes. Nah, I was talking about when Vision pulled out the Mind Stone from his head and he screamed like a girl. That shit was funny as hell.
I mean, I don't remember it, but I probably don't barely.
I don't understand why Vision didn't go with them. Like, I don't like if he was already
Vision
unaffected by the virus. Why didn't he just go with them? Like, he's a super powered android at that point. I don't know.
The zombies episode or
the zombies episode.
Because he fell for freaking Wanda, bro. Freaking Scarlet.
Yeah. Hold on, I want to pull this up, bro, because you got to see how he screamed. Oh, Mind Stone.
Bro. Trying to destroy my guy's legacy?
That's
he
crazy.
has no legacy. He has no legacy.
Vision Quest gonna drop next year. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna watch that show.
No, it's not. Hold on, here it is, right here. They got it. They got it in a motherfucking a short. That's how you know it's fucking funny. Hold on, here you go.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I just can't like recall it, bro.
He's been keeping him alive to feed his dominant bride.
Her name is Wanda. She hasn't eaten in.
Get us out of here!
What kind of jet in the hangar?
You're not coming?
I must atone for what I have done.
Yo, like, why they make him scream like that, bro? He's like, get. Like, it was fast forward, though, so it fucks it up. But, bro, that shit was funny as hell when I first watched it. Because you told me, you was like, yo, you should peep the zombie episode. And I was like, all right. I watched it, and I was like, bro, that has to be one of the funniest things I've seen in a minute.
Nah, your voice actors did him dirty. They made him way more.
Nah, you should check out the What Is bar if you like into that type of stuff. But I don't know. I think that it's an interesting way to go about it. Like I think other series should adapt that What If thing.
Check out
I
that.
mean, they got like 3 seasons, but they ended after that.
Yeah, true. But like, what if you had like a what if for Boruto? You can have your own.
I hope it wouldn't last long because even with What If itself, I only watched season 1, and I'm not gonna watch season.
I feel like the closest anime IP that's kind of doing that is Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
that's because like Xenoverse and like Heroes.
Yeah, I would watch it different.
Like
with Dragon Ball's what's the name? The thing that just came out, Dama. Like I watched that, and when Dragon Ball Heroes first came out, the anime for the game, I watched like a couple seasons of that too. So like with Dragon Ball is an exception because they somehow managed to pull off everything somehow. I don't know how, but
because it's the IP of Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, they can do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind for Dragon Ball. So, but
funny enough, they almost did that with Naruto because one of the ideas pre-Boruto was doing a retelling of Naruto storyline, so it'd be like different events and stuff.
Yeah,
but I'm glad they scrapped that for now because I do like.
Boruto. I was about to say it would have worked had they not tampered with the idea of Boruto being born. So,
could you say like some of the movies they did was like kind of like a what if? Like the was he a clone of Naruto? Like was
Menma? So
Menma, yeah.
Menma was an
And Road to
alternate
Ninja.
universe version of Naruto. So basically, Sakura had a wish for, I don't remember her wish specifically. It was either to like not have parents or like to have her parents be
Nah,
mysterious.
because I ain't gonna cap. I had just watched this movie like 2 weeks ago though, but it was just like when Madara had pulled up back when everybody thought Obito was still Madara. He had pulled up on the village randomly when Sakura was pouting about how much her parents always be nagging her and stuff. And
Yeah,
Naruto was just like, bro, she don't even understand, bro. Just
yeah,
be grateful.
and he was mad that his parents were heroes.
Oh, that's the one with Minato. Yeah,
Yeah,
Minato.
so
Yeah.
Obito kind of granted their wish through a limited form of Tsukuyomi, but that limited form kind of sent them to another universe where Minato chose family over like becoming Hokage, so he was still alive. Sakura's
he
dad was
Menma's
the
dad?
Hokage. What?
Wasn't he Menma's dad?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
they're
was Menma's
members,
dad.
man.
So instead of being called Naruto, he was they named their kid Menma. Sakura's dad was the Hokage, so they kind of took the place of Minato and Kushina. Like Sakura's parents died, she was the hero's daughter, and then it goes. The whole plot is Naruto learning that my parents are heroes. I'm proud of them for being heroes. He said, "My name's not Menma. I'm Naruto. My parents named me Naruto. They're heroes of the village." So it was them kind of learning. Yeah, Sakura needs to like appreciate her parents, and Naruto needed to appreciate that his parents did sacrifice a lot for him and the world. And if they have that power to help people, they should have did it.
Yeah.
That Minato and that Kushina didn't want like their son involved. And correct me if I'm wrong, Uchi, because it's been a minute since I watched the movie, but like they didn't want Naruto fighting because it was like unsafe or something.
Nah, they didn't. And then they had came through at the end.
Damn, I ain't seen that movie in a couple years. I'm not gonna lie. I'm barring never seen a Naruto movie.
That's crazy.
Well, no, I won't say. I see Naruto the last, and I seen the Boruto.
That's doesn't count.
I seen the canon movies. So,
I've seen 2 Naruto movies just this year. So just
in a lot of people's book, I've seen all of them, pretty much.
He said in a lot of people's book, I know all Naruto things.
Nah, I'm telling you, I always tell you should watch Blood Prison. I think that's what it's called. The one that you were just talking about. I can't remember the name of that one.
Road to a
Prison
Ninja.
and Road to Ninja.
Road to a Ninja. There you go. Those are pretty much the best ones, honestly.
Naruto the Last is great. I like Naruto the Last.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the ones that he hasn't seen.
Oh yeah, you seen Naruto the Last, Bar?
Yeah, of course. I had to. That's like part of the plot. But to be honest, I want to see it again though. There is some interesting stuff in that movie that's relevant and bored.
Loki, it is hard. I ain't gonna cap. The first time I tried to watch it, I fell asleep. But that happens with all great things, like Game of Thrones. So,
I was glued to that. I was glued to that. My phone screen. I was about to say TV screen. Well, my phone.
It'd be like that, but it was motivation. I think I watched that whole like 3 times before I was like, all right, let's lock in, game. And after the 3rd time, I was like, yeah, I love this movie. I knew I was loving it. It was just like, bro. It was so soothing, like it had that Studio Ghibli vibes. Like you could just watch it, bro. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm finna go to sleep, man. But you know the internet trolls, so they're like, oh yeah, nigga, put that shit to go to sleep. So,
yeah,
I did one time. I did.
It be like that though. It is smooth. It's soothing. Like low key, you could just play that joint in the background, especially in the subtitles, and you could fall asleep to that movie, bro. That's how smooth it is.
Yeah, facts.
But it's a great movie, 10 out of 10.
Facts. I did have like a One Piece topic. I didn't want to like bring it up while we still had some Boruto topics on the table.
Go ahead.
Oh, but before I get to that, since we got my guy Ryzen on, I never really get to talk Pokemon, so I might as well bring up a couple questions. What was your opinions about them scrapping the Ash and Pokemon Duo?
Wait, can you repeat that?
What was your opinion about them scrapping Ash and Pokemon?
Oh, I'm happy. I was happy. I feel like it was years in the making. So a bit of perspective. There was this one dude working on the Pokemon anime. He never wanted Ash to age, and he never wanted Ash to win the Pokemon League. So he wanted that cyclical, like, yeah, Ash is gonna lose the league. He's gonna go to a new region, and there were so many people on the team that wanted to do Ash's story differently. And like even in the Alola League where they had him win, the guy didn't want Ash to win at all. So he kind of got fired. I don't remember if he got fired or if he just got removed from the anime. And that's what happened when they had Ash win the world championship, and then they switched protagonists to Liko and Roy. So I'm happy. Like, I wish they did Ash's story better, because now he's kind of like a footnote. Like, they don't like, the Pokemon company doesn't really talk about him anymore. It's basically like, yeah, Ash is old news. We're done with it. So I do have mixed feelings on it. On one hand, I'm glad because that was getting tiring. On the other hand, they could have did so much more with like a time skip or just having more of a deserved closure. Because I think the last episode was us getting teased about his dad. And then when Ash finally gets to his mom, she's, "Oh yeah, you just missed your dad." So after 20 plus years, we don't even get to see his dad. They just tease us, say, "Yeah, you're never gonna see his dad now." So
that's crazy. I thought Ash was the GOAT. Like, I don't know though, but I don't even know.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought
Ash was the GOAT. Like,
I'm gonna be honest. I like the new protagonists better, specifically because they're aging. We got a time skip. They got older. Yeah. Like, as much as I'm an Ash dude, they're having more character development in 3 years than it took Ash in 20. So as much as I'm an Ash guy, they're doing all the things they couldn't do with Ash with these new pro tags.
So he just kept on losing like most of the tournaments. That's what the other director kept doing. Like,
yeah, he never wanted to change the formula. So you're gonna keep Ash 10. You're gonna have him restart in a new region, get the badges, and then lose in a league.
So is it like he's always starting from like level 1 in each of these seasons, or is it like his story continues, like he remembers what happened in the last season?
He does remember what happened. So basically, you can split Pokemon off to multiple different arcs. So you have the first 4 regions. It felt like Ash was growing, maturing. So you have Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh. So he was progressively getting better. Like the reset wasn't that jarring. So like you could actually see him getting better, getting stronger, going more mature. Yeah. When you enter the Black and White arc, it's a complete soft reboot. Like, everything from past Pokemon stuff happened, but they made him an idiot. Pikachu's a lot weaker, and he loses to a guy he shouldn't have lost to. The region, the Black and White doesn't really start getting good until after the league, when he gets Charizard back. Then it seems like, oh yeah, Ash remembered how to be a trainer. He learned how to he remembered how to count past 10 now. And then you have X and Y, and like it feels like Ash is getting his stuff back together again. But it got really jarring because you have him relearning all these lessons he should have learned years ago.
Yeah.
Unlike these new pro tags, where once they learn something, they have it. They keep that character development. It feels like you're actually growing with them. When we got the time skip, it feels like we actually broke a wall that Ash could never break. They're actually getting older. They're learning. They're getting stronger. We don't have to worry about a reset anymore. So it feels like everything that the anime development team wanted to do with Ash and couldn't do, they're doing it with these new pro tags. And like this guy Roy, he's kind of become Ash 2.0. And there was some Twitter grumblings about it because he has a Pikachu now too, and he kind of has the Ash hat, the Ash hairstyle. And he's just a better Ash. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to all the Ash fans, but like, Ash kind of fumbled. They made him world champion. Sure, that's fine. But these new characters, in my opinion, are kind of lapping him right now.
I've heard opposing thoughts. I've heard Roy doesn't have pretty much any character development. Like,
I don't know. I feel like Roy's getting there. Like, I feel like he's moving at a high speed pace. I don't know. That's my opinion. I just feel like we have 20
I haven't seen it. I'm going. What?
I just feel like we have 20 plus years of Ash content that we have an ingrained bias with Ash, and I do too. Ash was my guy, ride or die. But I feel like Liko and Roar are more. How should I say this?
The next generation, gang.
Even next generation wise, I feel like they're moving like lightning. Like, they're not getting those fumbles with Ash. Like, Ash regressed so many times. With them, they're learning lessons and keeping those lessons.
Can't keep the
Let's
lesson.
piss off the fans. Out with the old, in with the new. That's what we're talking
Like
about.
they're not gonna forget. They're not gonna forget. Oh, fighting type moves don't work against ghost types or something. Or like, oh, I forgot. Water is weak to electricity. Like it got embarrassing sometimes with Ash.
All right, so as like a complete outsider, here's what I've heard about Liko and Roy. So I've heard that Liko is like way too like what's the professional passive? She's passive, and Roy is just like a secondary character. It's like there isn't that much character development with Roy. He's just like the exaggerated Sasuke or exaggerated Kawaki. And Liko is just way too passive. Like things happen to her, she doesn't really like make things happen.
I feel like that was more so in the beginning with Liko, because Liko has been developing, and we've seen Liko's whole family tree, which is a big plus, and they all play a role. Like we know who her dad is, we know who her mom is, we know who her grandma is, we know who her many times great grandparents are. And they all play a role through her family history. With Ash, we didn't really get there. We just had, oh yeah, there's his mom, and his dad's just somewhere. We're never gonna see him. And Ash was more so of a one-track mind for the most part. With Liko, she went from scared girl to more so someone who's willing to protect your friends, and more so someone who's willing to grow as a character. I think you should definitely watch the first few episodes of it. I watched the Japanese version because I can't with the English version. Not that I hate the dub. It's just the music is just really bad for the dub.
You know what's actually crazy? If I were to go back and watch Pokemon, it would be the newer one over the older original version with Ash and Pokemon. Like,
Yeah.
That's crazy. I never really thought about that, but
I agree too.
honestly, that's where I would watch. Like I would watch the newer version.
Plus,
crazy.
I feel like what people don't like is the new show is more multiple character focused. Unlike Ash, where you did have other characters, but for the most part, you were focused on Ash's journey. Other like than the occasional Dawn or May or like other trainer. With this, it's more so team based, and I feel like people hate that because they want to be their own protagonist. They want to be that. They want to mesh with that one strong hyper dude. But I think it fits for what Pokemon is. I feel like Liko and Roy are doing kind of a better job with the Pokemon brand, especially because we thought Liko and Roy's story were going to end in season 1, but then they show up, oh yeah, they're getting a time skip. We're continuing their story. That means they are doing good with like the new Pokemon audience. So I can't really say they're slacking because they're seemingly popular.
Yeah, I'd agree as well. If they're that popular, I wouldn't necessarily say they're slacking. What I would say though, and this might just be me as a Boruto content creator, like with my views of Naruto fans, it might just be people with nostalgic views of the OG cast, of course, Ash and Pokemon. And I believe you said this in the last podcast. Like they just had way more time with the fan base to where they're just gonna prefer those guys way more.
100%. Like we had 20 years with Ash. Like it's funny, my niece, she watches the new Pokemon stuff. She doesn't even know who Ash is. So I feel old in that regard because the one consistent thing that you could relate to across people older or younger than you was Ash. Now he's gone. So you have like this little divide between Pokemon fans where you have pre-Ash and post-Ash. There's like tons of Pokemon fans now who don't even know who Ash is. Like, who the hell is Ash? Who's Brock? Who's Misty?
Damn, that's crazy. Even I know them. But out with the old and in with the new. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it'd be like that. I did have did Pokemon Go bring in like a lot of the new generation of Pokemon fans? Or was it like more of like the old generation fans coming back and playing it?
Yeah,
well, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't
Pokemon Go, bro.
I haven't touched Pokemon Go in years.
I
feel like it was more so they brought in the older fans. Because funny enough, I remember Pokemon Go came out when I was in high school. And my English teacher started playing Pokemon Go. Like he was an old Pokemon fan that like dropped off early on.
Mhm.
So I feel like Pokemon Go more so brought in those old fans for a bit.
Yeah, probably. I can see that. Yeah, for sure. I downloaded a bit, and I barely watch Pokemon. Yeah, but, I had to catch a
That's what I'm saying. I
couple.
was like, what the hell am I? What the hell am I out here doing trying to catch these Pokemon?
For a fact. What's it called? It was to bring in my Black Witch. I did have like a One Piece topic. Have you Ryzen? You watch One Piece though, right?
Yeah, more so the
Have-
manga nowadays.
Yeah. So have you seen the topic on TikTok where the book talk girlies, let's say that, have now like picked up manga, and the first manga that they're essentially reading is One Piece?
I did see some people on Twitter talking about that.
Oh my days! Black Witch, did you see anything about it?
You had sent something to the chat about like the book talk girlies versus the agenda piece.
Yeah.
And I was like,
my
I saw the general consensus. I'm like, it makes sense, like the stances that they're making. Like, yeah, that's what they would do. Like over analyzing and understanding. Like, you can explain it though. I don't like what was it?
No, it is insane. I sent a couple videos to the chat of Free Games Not Here, but he should be back in a couple minutes. But it would essentially make you guys understand. It's essentially like a bunch of females. Well, to be honest, it's men as well, but mostly it's females with like a bunch of PhDs and degrees that basically read books and review them on TikTok for a living. Now getting into manga, and now they finally came across One Piece, and it seems like they're essentially clashing with agenda talk, which is the most hilarious stuff I've ever seen.
So what are the main clashes like? Like what's like the?
All right, the funniest thing I've essentially. All right, so essentially these things come from like the actual comment section of the book talk girlies like reviewing One Piece. So like it's One Piece fans replying and basically trying to set them straight and trying to guide them.
Yeah.
One of the funniest comments I've seen is Oda is not a reliable source.
What? Wait, who commented that? Like one of the book talk
Bro,
people?
this is a popular opinion. By the way, for the Boruto fans out there,
for the
Oda
agenda
like
piece
a
people
riot.
or the
He's
book
like
talk
Masashi
people?
Kishimoto. Say it again.
For the book talk people, that's what they saying. Like
Not agenda talk is saying this. One Piece diehards that have agendas are saying that Oda is not a reliable source.
They are crazy.
They're informing the book talk people. They're saying, "Bro, don't listen to what Oda says." Like
they're crazy. They're crazy.
But this came as supporting evidence for Mihawk not being the strongest swordsman. They said Mihawk painted his sword black.
The agenda piece people?
Yeah, this is insanity.
That's crazy.
Man, I've had conversations where people for some reason say the author isn't a reliable source. And to be honest, if I wrote a manga and someone said I'm not a reliable source, I would draw a panel of what they're talking about, put a whole X, said it's what I tell you it is. If I say the sky is green now, it is green.
Literally,
I am the author.
bro.
That's my story. I don't care if
Literally
it doesn't make
created his own
sense.
story.
Like I don't care if it doesn't make sense. I don't care if it breaks my timeline. If I want that sky to suddenly be pink or whatever, that's what it is now. I don't care. Accept it or don't.
People just mad about the Mihawk stuff. Like he's the world's strongest swordsman, but it's like that don't mean like it's about it all goes back to like the Mihawks versus Shanks thing, bro. It's all these agenda piece people. Like those are the biggest agenda piece fans, bro. And it's crazy. Niggas don't want to accept the truth.
I ain't gonna lie. I heard Law's backstory is made up to make people feel sad for him.
Nah.
That's cap, bro.
I can't hold shit.
That comment could have had more than like 10 likes, bro. That's cap.
Bro, this is a popular statement, bro.
That's cap. Law story is made up.
I mean,
it's TikTok. See, I don't know what these people. I don't even indulge. If you're on TikTok, Facebook, or even Instagram, I don't even consider like what your anime opinion is. I'm sorry.
Tap in, bro, please.
But see, here's the problem.
It's idiotic for me, bro.
Here's the problem. It seems to track with the average manga reader because think about how much Twitter would start blowing up if Ikamoto dropped those like questions and Q&As things like next chapter and just said, yeah, if Boruto fought Kaguya, Boruto would easily win. Like imagine all the Kaguya fans just like think, oh no, he's not the author. We can't believe him or something.
I mean, that's how it already is today.
100%.
With certain
Low
other-
key.
And I feel like it would get worse. I feel like it would get so much worse. Like just imagine Igamoto dropping the quote unquote wrong Q&A and having Twitter blow up for a solid few days.
Nah, yeah, that'd be crazy. To be honest, my thing is with the whole One Piece thing. I think Naruto and Boruto is very similar, like extremely similar, as you were just saying. Like, I was thinking of some agendas in Boruto that would be kind of similar to like, Oda isn't a reliable source. I have no idea. That took me completely off guard.
Ikamoto isn't a
Boruto
reliable
is-
source because he has
yeah.
so many different characters telling us that Code is stronger than Jigen. But then you have all these other people trying to make this like web of like, no, he's only stronger than Jigen without a 10 tails amp or not unreliable source. Code's
the
dumbass.
dumbest one I've seen is like something like that. Like, bro, Kawaki's body is gonna break down when he gets power. If he gets more power, according to Amado. What the fuck does that mean? If he already was built to have all of Ishiki's power, that means he's going past that limit, bro. So like, niggas don't want to accept that truth. Or Naruto and Sasuke being surpassed, or people saying like Sarada likes Boruto as a friend, even though people I don't really care. It's like she obviously don't like him as a friend. Like, it's obvious. Come on, like, let's just at least acknowledge the truths that the author is telling us, guys. Come on, bro.
Yeah, now that's the one when I sent to the chat. I was like, yeah, this is one of those. This is agenda talk. This is Boruto agenda talk. This is that.
See, I unfortunately think it's getting kind of bad because, like, for as much as I see people clowning on Dragon Ball fans, at least we didn't have this conversation when Piccolo and Goku fought Raditz. Like, we didn't say, oh no, are they stronger than Mercenary Tao now? Like, they saw Gohan was stronger than Piccolo and Goku right off the bat. They accepted it. They accepted Goku and Piccolo got surpassed by Raditz. And I feel like we have a lot of fans who can't accept Naruto and Sasuke getting surpassed when the whole point of Naruto
They got their ass whooped by Jigen. That's what
is
they're
one
mad
by
about.
one, the next generation is going to surpass the old gen. Like, no one complained when 16-year-old Naruto and Sasuke were surpassing these demigods. But the second Boruto's gen does it,
That's a problem.
it's exactly.
Yeah.
Nah, it was a problem back then. You remember the old heads back then, the old ninjas. They was like, I don't know if we should send these young niggas or these
Bar. See, here's the thing.
That was
If we started off with a Minato manga, right? Pre Naruto, you know what people would have been saying? Why is Kakashi nerfed? Why did Minato get nerfed? The same Minato who was fighting Nine Tails in Kushina's Mindscape got clapped. And like every character would be nerfed at that point. I feel like it's just nostalgia bias at that.
It is. Just
No, yeah, it is. It is. I'd agree with that.
That's all it is.
Damn. I gotta
So
see.
One Piece is crazy because One Piece fans are like, it's like they read the manga, and I say this about a lot of the manga fans because like me coming into the One Piece community, I peep like I only stick with the anime only people. Like they seem like the coolest people to me, and plus I only watch the anime. Aside from like YouTube videos, I might pick up and just to see like theories and discussions. But like, bro, they don't even understand the concept of like the story that they're reading. Like it's crazy to even be like a One Piece fan and to like still push racism. Like that's one of like the funniest things to me. When Luffy and the Straw Hats constantly
Fight against racism and class.
Oh, that was another topic.
And going against
and
slavery.
it's like I'm just like I don't even know. Are you like trolling or like do you really read the story, bro? I don't get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just funny. Like One Piece fans are the most interesting. Like
Yeah.
It's such a big fan base that you got like amazing people, and plus I enjoyed the Netflix fan base that joined the community these last few years. Y'all, shout out y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is real too. I rocks with y'all. The people who probably only just watched the Netflix of One Piece, I don't even mind it, bro. But you feel me? The manga onlys or the manga pushers and the agenda piece, and apparently now the book talkers. Oh my gosh, bro, it's dangerous work out.
See, watch. It's gonna get worse because we're gonna get that moment where One Piece is gonna end. Then Shueisha's gonna go to Oda and say, "Yo, can we get a One Piece next generation? The economy's rough out here. We need One Piece out here."
Nah, they can't because they already got Wind Studio working on the One Piece.
But I just find it funny because Oda did introduce the concept of space and space pirates.
Yeah,
Well, he's not a reliable source, so.
Well, okay, but if that unreliable source decided to do a next generations in space, I feel like the community might freak out because now
for sure.
you get that whole Dragon Ball trope where every mainstream big anime is now going into space.
Mhm.
no cap.
Get their
I see
own
Oda
specific
doing
Frieza.
one and two things, bro. He's gonna end the manga, and then either all his attention is gonna go into the second One Piece anime and the Netflix series, or he's gonna start up another manga series. And probably like maybe in the One Piece verse, kind of like how he did with like the Samurai, like with the monsters one shot. He might do something like that, but I don't know because I think he might care. Because if you think about it, bro, the things that they're doing, like right now, you got Wish Studios about to start up a new One Piece anime already, and then he's already working with the Netflix producers whenever he's taking a break from the manga. I think he cares because he really do care so much that he be like, yeah, bro, ain't nothing going by me under my IP without my say so, or like him having his nose within its works and stuff like that. I think once he's done drawing, he might be able to like, yeah, I might just use my time just being next to all of these producers and just seeing what they're doing and making sure they don't mess up my stuff.
100%.
That makes sense. It makes total sense. Ooh, one of the things that I want to bring up, one of the topics that was like super popular with the One Piece was like they were discussing was One Piece political, and the book talk people were like 100% One Piece is extremely political. They were saying from like chapter 3, but like the One Piece diehards was like, nah, there's nothing political about One Piece.
It's extremely political. Literally, it's called the world government.
We're literally having a fight against the world government and the secret leaders of the world. Oh no, it's not political at all.
Shoots down the flag. They said, Luffy, you're declaring war against the world government. I guess that's not political.
We have all the side villains and main villains spitting out their ideology against why they're going against the world government and what they want to make change in the world. Not political at all.
We got Joy Boy going around out here liberating slaves, but it's not political at all.
We have racism in Fishman Island about how Fishman decided not to even give blood to humans because of the racism that humans are getting up to. Oh no, there's no racism at all. No politics at all. Stop trying to add politics to my quote unquote escape because I'm too insecure to like do other things.
Like, bro, it's crazy. It's sad because it's a lot of the fans of like I'm such a cool person. I like these characters like Zoro, Sanji, but it's a lot of those people, the Shanks and the Mihawk fans, like the ones who like the good characters, unfortunately, who be having these stupid ideas. Like, yeah, bro, but it'd be like that, man. One Piece is a very deep story.
See, I respect everyone's manga opinions, but when you say that the author is an unreliable source, I think that's where the line stands. Because if the author says, you know what, that sky is pink right there, I got no choice. He said it, he did it. That's his story. That's his world. He might forget some things and backtrack, but if he willingly says something and stands by it, that's just how the world works at that point.
Yeah, all right. I can see it. Let's go. Not to like completely jump back into the topics. Well, I did have like a Boruto topic. Did I have anything else on One Piece?
Nah, just shout out Zoro. You know what I'm saying? He finna become the world's greatest swordsman anytime soon. My guy Luffy finna find the One Piece. He gonna become future king of the pirates. Shout out to the Straw Hats. Hashtag
Is that one?
Forever my love, Nico Rada. Go ahead though.
Is that when he manually paints his sword black? That's what happened.
Nah, Zoro's gonna get his black sword once he slays Mihawk.
Nah, see, Zoro learned how to paint his own sword through Mihawk's training. You know, that's why his sword turns black. He paints it using super speed. It's just high speed smoke and mirrors, like, you know.
He's gonna get lost into the paint shop.
Using a Dragon Ball analogy, like how Hercule says, you know, it's all light shows and tricks at that point.
Light shows and tricks.
Before I talk about Boruto, I heard Usopp was next Arc Boy.
next arc boy. I mean, because Usopp, ever since part 1, ever since pre-time skip, bro, we've been knowing Usopp wanted to go to the island of Elbaf, see the giants. His whole thing was he wanted to be a brave warrior of the sea, and the giants and legends are known to be the bravest and the strongest people in the sea and stuff like that. So, because the manga is now in Elbaf, everybody thought it would be like Usopp's arc. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like I said, I'm not manga only. So I know a couple of things that's going down at Elbaf, but I don't know how prevalent Usopp is actually within the arc right now.
Oh, I feel.
But yeah, ever since before joining the crew, he's been wanting to go to Elbaf, and right now they're on Elbaf.
I feel. Well, to jump back into Boruto real quick, Kidomaki has this theory, and I thought it was like super interesting, that Boruto is actually Shibai, and we know about Shibai now through time travel, similar to like how back in the day, Denki's father heard about like the light rail through some kid back in the day, and it happened to be Boruto.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be interesting. It'll be like some Flashpoint stuff. Like you go back into the time, either you're the savior of your current present time or the villain, stuff like that, and you figure it out. Like, oh, I'm manipulating the time for my future self, or like Eren from Attack on Titan. It can be something like that.
I feel like it can work, but then it becomes more so like, okay, so Boruto did all these big brain maneuvers, but doesn't that mean he indirectly caused the deaths of trillions of beings from like starting the whole Otsutsuki lore at that point? So I feel like
the future that was worse than all of that.
Yeah, and unless you're facing an evil Boruto, so like, oh, this is a branching timeline, and like if you guys watch CW Flash, like a Savitar type situation,
yeah,
where that's the original Boruto, and this Boruto is gonna stop it, because if it's just
Savitar whooped his ass across the
because
that shit was crazy.
If it's just a cyclical thing, then yeah, Boruto hypothetically became Shiba to save his loved ones and like keep the cycle going. But that still means over the course of millions of years, trillions died because of him. This person died because of him. That friend of his over there died because of him. Yodo died indirectly because of him, even though no one cares about Yodo. So I feel like
how would he even be Shiba if he would be like from the future if Shiba already existed millions of years in the past?
It just feels a bit iffy. Like unless they do it as a branching timeline to where that's an evil Boruto, I feel like it just gives us too many unanswered questions because he's not an Eren. He's not a slave to the future who's just trying to find the best timeline for his friends to live in. Because Eren at the end of the day didn't care about humanity. He cared about his loved ones.
Yeah.
Boruto more in a way.
Sorry, or in a way, he can be like the reincarnation.
Yeah.
I mean, Keto brought up a point. The horns are similar, so I like the idea that he can be like another version of Shiba with a different personality, like the personality of Boruto Uzumaki, but he's Shiba. Like how Naruto is Ashura Otsutsuki, but he's still Naruto Uzumaki, and Sasuke was Indra Otsutsuki, but he's still Sasuke Uchiha.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. I just feel like they have to play it right.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, because if it's done bad, it's gonna be done badly. If it's done right, it's gonna be done right.
Extremely right. How is they gonna bring back Shiba? Ain't nobody boxing with Shiba, bro. They bring this man back.
Dude's chilling. Dude doesn't care if we're going by what they say about him. Like, why would I bother myself with third dimensional beings if I already got my goal?
Bro, talking about so he waving his arm and it's a windstorm. Ain't nobody trying to fight that, bro. I don't got time.
For entertainment, I mean, in Death Note, I forgot what they're called. Why the demons come back to the human world?
They need to give Boruto that Kagurabachi Demon Slayer sword.
Never know.
That's what Sumire need to whip up for him.
You never know. All right, but my thing though is like in like a hypothetical world, if Boruto actually does become Shibai, and I thought about this a couple of pods ago. First things first, Momoshiki's 100% going to be on board. Like, so the Momoshiki and Boruto parallel.
You think he would be on board? Like, hey,
yeah,
Shibai now.
Yeah, dude, my thing with Momoshiki, I don't believe that originally his idea was to become the Otsutsuki god. I think that was Ichigo Otsutsuki from the rip. But if Momoshiki's in a situation right now where he believes that the only thing that he can do is just sit there and die, and Boruto then gets like an Otsutsuki dream of becoming an Otsutsuki god, it's not necessarily his dream, but it's a byproduct, hypothetically, that he eventually becomes the Otsutsuki god. That, I believe, would be one of Momoshiki's like dreams. So it just makes sense. Right now, it's not what Momoshiki wants to do, because I believe he was always like 100% loyal to the Otsutsuki clan, and that entails bringing the chaga fruit back to the Otsutsuki clan or the Otsutsuki king, whoever it is right now.
To further his family's position within the clan.
Yeah. So now, if Boruto actually becomes Otsutsuki god, the Momoshiki believes that that's his legacy. One of the things that I thought was super interesting was Ishiki Otsutsuki essentially saying that Cold was his legacy, that because he left his karma seal, and it wasn't even like the true karma seal, it was the white karma seal. Like, he left the white karma seal with Cold, and he told him that he was his legacy. If Momoshiki actually has like his legitimate karma seal in Boruto, and he's preoccupying the same body as Boruto, and Boruto decides to try to become Otsutsuki god, I just think that just falls perfectly for Momoshiki.
I mean, he would have no choice anyway. He could go somewhere.
Yeah, he wouldn't go anywhere, but like, I believe he'd now be participating.
He would like enjoy the participation. Pause.
yeah, pretty much. He'd be participating in it, but like,
he'll ride along. He'll be a third wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody sitting in the backseat. What was Kidomaki's points of why he believes he's Shiba? Besides the one thing.
No, it wasn't. That wasn't his point. Well, to be honest, that was one of his points. But I forgot the exact points that he made. Exactly. But I thought the idea of Boruto potentially being Shibai was interesting. I wanted to discuss it. But I forgot the exact supporting points on why he believes that Boruto actually is Shibai. That would have been an important thing to retain.
Well, it's a video, right?
Yeah. He made multiple videos about it.
Yeah, it's not like one video. He got like it's an ongoing, like that's Kidomaki's theory, bro.
Yeah. if Boruto actually turns out to be Shibai, Kidomaki will be known as the guy who predicted.
Yeah, he was going to be known as the one that called it. Like, that's how much he's been doing this.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, so you said this is spread along like a whole bunch of different videos? It's not just one video?
Yeah. He's been brought up to there. But he made another recent one on Boruto being Shibai, like in his catalog of Boruto Shibai videos.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it.
Recent as in like probably within the last month or so, but because he drops a lot of videos. So
in a way I could see it. Like, for example, like in episode 1 or in you can go manga chapter 1, Boruto is talking in a sense of like a flashback. So like the whole entire series could be a flashback from Shibai himself's own point of view as being the Otsutsuki god. Like, when I was younger, this is what happened. This is that. Yeah,
that's a good one. I would like that one.
But I like the idea of Boruto still being the ninja. You feel me?
Oh, here it is. He is Shibai. Shibai is future Boruto. Ending leaked. Oh, this guy is good. This guy is great clickbait.
The age of Shinobi is over. Now send you where I.
What? Wait, what?
He said it's a great clickbait.
It is. Boruto ending leaked? It's never been leaked. What do you mean?
Gotta respect it.
Yeah, respect. He got 67,000 views. Fuck hell yeah, I respect it.
Either way, it was an entertaining video. So I wasn't mad at clicking on it. I wasn't mad at clicking on it either way.
I was gonna try to like fast forward to see if I can get just like some of his points, but I guess you have to read the whole thing or watch the whole thing, huh?
No, what you gotta do is you gotta copy the link, put it in Chat GBT, and tell him to list in bullet points the topics of the video.
Yeah, Kido be on that Naruto explain borderline stuff. He be bringing up, the Buddha stuff connections. He be bringing in like different theories and Japanese mythology connections and stuff like that. So,
to be honest, I've never really been on that type of wave because like sometimes it'll correlate to what the actual in canon stuff is, and sometimes it just has nothing to do with it at all.
Yeah, it's 50-50.
Okay, but see, question.
It says it's unable to find the transcripts.
See, here's the question.
About Forte and presenting the story, but I like it because it's interesting from another perspective.
But see, here's the $1 million question: if the timeline is cyclical, and Boruto is Shibai, right? Does that mean Boruto willingly gave Kawaki an abusive childhood? Because That might get the Kawaki fans up in arms.
Is it gave Kawaki a what?
That's why I was saying it would have to be. It would
That
have
means
to make sense because, like, if Shiba is millions of years old, like, did he just start the world as is, or was it always like a fixed point? Like, this is how the world. Like, I don't know. It just can't. I don't know.
Yeah,
It just
if Shiba can supposedly do everything, right? Everything and anything. Does that mean if Boruto is Shiba, he willingly gave Kawaki an abusive childhood? And he willingly
no, not in a sense though. Like they can if you can put it to like if he's telling the story, he's starting off from how he was created. Like he started off as this kid named Boruto, and this is how his life happened because he always wasn't Shibai the god Osusuki. It's like how they said he did. I can't remember what they say he did, but he had to reach a point to where he got out of this dimension and made it to the next dimension. So like he has like a linear path of how he got to where he is.
Maybe Shibai isn't millions of years old, and Boruto just became Shibai and then just manipulated things. I see what you're saying, Frigate.
Cool.
See, I just feel like that still makes Boruto partially liable for trillions of deaths, because somehow he became the progenitor of the Otsutsuki clan then, and he's the one that indirectly spread the myth of being able to ascend to a god. Because
we don't know if Shibai is the progenitor. We just know he's one of the Otsutsuki gods.
He's one of the older ones, because we got to remember Momoshiki said, "Yeah, I've existed on this plane for eons, and yeah, there was a Shibai Otsutsuki, and he did ascend, and he did have omnipotence."
Yeah,
doesn't mean he pulled any strings for the Otsutsuki clan.
Yeah,
though. Like,
they didn't say
some strong ass tyrant.
And he polarized it. He said there were multiple. So he kind of hints at the idea that multiple gods held the ability of omnipotence. Because I don't know why he would ask Boruto, a 12-year-old kid, this, but he was like, "Have you ever considered how many times a god may have manipulated the world of humans? You know what I'm saying, through omnipotence?" So it's like he already played with the idea that multiple Otsutsuki have done what Shibai has done. It's just that maybe either Shibai is the most recent or the most popular one.
See, my gripe is, unless they explain it, if Boruto became this omnipotent being, why is the family still suffering at that point? Why does Kawaki still have an abusive childhood in this timeline? Unless there's some reason they explain it. Oh yeah, I can't interfere in this. I have to keep the timeline going. I have no choice but to do this.
Or it could be like a Marvel thing. This is the sacred timeline. Like you can't mess with this timeline right here.
Gangsta. My thing is, I feel like
I am a citizen.
The absence of action isn't action in itself. Like just because Boruto didn't save Kawaki's backstory doesn't necessarily mean he made Kawaki's backstory. Hypothetically, if Boruto actually is Shibai, that essentially means that Boruto right now is essentially going on the actual timeline, and eventually in the future, when he actually does become Shibai, he goes back into the past and alters the timeline. That would essentially mean he's not necessarily creating the Kawaki timeline or Kawaki backstory. He was literally born with the Kawaki backstory, and he just didn't necessarily think to change it.
Yeah,
I can see it.
If he's Shibai though, but I don't really think he's going to be Shibai.
Yeah, I think he'll meet Shibai. I just don't see him being Shibai. You became an omnipotent god, but you still made your mom cry.
You think he's going to have that? You think he's going to have the Naruto and Hagaromo collab?
I feel like it'll be more like what happened with Samurai 8. And I can pull it up. Hang on.
He ascends into a transcendent being, dies and doesn't die.
Isn't that the same with Hagaromo and Shibai?
With Hagaromo was just a chakra remnant ghost at that point. So he was just a dude on borrowed time. Once his chakra ran out, he was going back to the Pure Land. In Kaiju number 8. I was just reading it this morning, rereading it. In Samurai 8, he met God, and he basically became the new version of that God.
I think we talked about this already, didn't we?
Yes. And this is why I think we're going to, because it feels like Hachimaru is starting to have a lot of similarities with Boruto, or and vice versa.
Cool.
you want to go ahead and share the screen, you can.
Yeah, I just have to find the chapter because I don't know why, but that last chapter is always so hard to find online.
Oh, next bar. I want to talk about that before we because we were 3 hours in. We never got into that weird ass topic that you wanted to talk about. That I have no idea what you're talking about. The TikTok shit.
Oh no, we touched on it when you left.
Oh yeah, y'all suck. I'm gonna have to rewatch then.
Oh, damn, no, my bad. No, we was basically talking about how the book talk One Piece new viewers are essentially like everything people want in manga viewers, and like the actual One Piece viewers, the agenda talk, are essentially creating brand new narratives that has nothing to do with the actual.
Yeah, they're just putting their ignorant takes into the book talk comment section.
What the fuck is a book talk?
It's essentially a community that just reads books. Like they'll read romance books, they'll read like comedy books, even like adventure books. Yeah, like they'll just read books and review it, and then people will actually watch the reviews. It's like essentially like what we do.
Oh, okay. So they're not reading it on TikTok. Okay, so all right, I had it all missed.
Yeah, no, not yet. So they'll read it and they'll just upload a review on TikTok. But now they're actually reading One Piece. Maybe this is just a commentary on how much I don't read, bro. This one lady bought 7 volumes of One Piece and read it in one go. I'm not reading that much in one go. What are we doing?
I remember one day I was bored as hell and I read a whole novel in a day. No lie, I'm not even capping. I was sitting there reading.
Sometimes if you really
like page turner, bro.
Story, yeah, you could knock out a book. It'd be
a page turner. If it's real interesting, you can do it.
You'd be surprised.
Your head don't start hurting and your eyes don't fall asleep. Because I read books to fall asleep sometimes. It makes me sleepy.
Y'all ever read The Watsons Go to Birmingham?
Hell no.
Oh, that's a great ass book right there. That's a good little history book too.
I might tap in.
All right, what you got up here, Ryzen?
Oh yeah, so this is like the second to last chapter of Samurai 8. So the main character kind of dies, and then he enters the dimension of their god. So like he basically becomes God. You know, he has a little like Jogon type thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember this.
So he says, "What is this?" And it says, "To become nothing but a spiritual being, a perfected incarnate body leaves the flesh behind." So it's kind of like what the Otsutsuki are trying to become.
Yeah,
it's spiritual. It says, "The amalgamation of all information the individual possesses. This corporate is not to die in its original sense. It means to complete one's incarnate body, to become a massive information. In other words, to become Fudamyo. Then you mean I'm really?" He basically became a god. Spiritual being made out of H particles. It harbors the memories, thoughts, premonitions, and calling of the person connecting to the universe and becoming a piece of that network, meaning that you too have become part of the information aggregation. So he's become basically one with the universe. But most who discorporate believe that they have died and their consciousness vanishes. Very few realize that they've separated from their physical flesh and passed to a higher plane. So a higher plane of existence, just like what supposedly Shibai wants to do and supposedly what the other Otsutsuki want to do. And that their memories, thoughts, premonitions, and callings have not vanished but continue to exist. But you reached enlightenment before you discorporated. It's probably not anything so fancy as that. My friend Nanashi helped me realize something, and just goes into like what happened in the story. And then if we go here, that's how I was able to visualize that losing my body didn't mean dying. That everything I am is still connected to someone else and will go away. So like chakra's all connected. Everyone's connected by chakra. Everyone's mind, memories, and soul are kind of connected with chakra. Then you have completed the process at last. You have a great role to play in what lies ahead. Go make everyone's dreams come true in my place. You are now connected to everything and your possibilities. Then he goes back to the regular world, helps with the final battle, but then says, "Yeah, I ascended. I can't like be here anymore." Says his goodbyes. Says his goodbyes to like little Sarada character, and just becomes God.
Nah, that's actually crazy.
So it feels like, yeah, Kishimoto didn't get to really finish Samurai 8 like how he wanted to. And he could be telling Ikemoto, "Yo, let's incorporate what I wanted with Samurai 8 into Boruto."
You know, this is something I've known for a minute, but like now I'm questioning like how much influence does Kishimoto really have in Boruto? Because like after that, I wouldn't call it leak, but after that update was realizing that Ikimoto is penning everything. I just thought, all right, Masashi Kishimoto is just chilling in Hawaii or something like that.
In
Now
Hawaii,
it's like,
Nah, I mean, like they meet at least like twice a month every time. But yeah, Ikimoto's penning it, bro.
I feel like it's more so. Okay, I'm gonna read what Ikamoto wrote, and if I have a problem with it, I'm gonna debate with Ikamoto. But if he gives me a good answer, I'm gonna leave it be because, like with Code, they fought. One wanted him dead, one wanted him alive. Ikamoto won out and was able to convince Kishimoto. So I feel like, yeah, Ikamoto has everything like pen and paper, like he can do whatever he wants. But I feel like Kishimoto will still give like his notes and stuff once in
Because
a
he has
while.
to
Like,
follow the
yeah,
he has to follow the original draft. But Kishimoto already admitted, like at this point, they're already
it's
so
like a
far
new
off.
story. It's like the whole original
Yeah.
story. But I feel
They
like
probably have the same endpoint, but the middle is completely changed by this
yeah,
point. So
I agree.
Crazy.
The journey is different, but the destination is the same. See,
yeah, the destination is same. So we can give ending credits to Kishimoto, but everything right now that's Ikimoto doing, bro. And
one
plus,
thing
he
I
created
want to say,
Ada and Damon, so literally the whole storyline around them is all Ikimoto.
one thing I want to say is this is why you guys, Bar and Black, need to get a computer. See how my boy Ryzen just presented his point right there without me having to do it? Peak.
We might have to tap into the computer waters. I don't know.
Nah, we too ghetto for all that, bro.
I thought you had a MacBook.
I'm gonna give me a nice setup. You said what?
I thought Bar had a MacBook this whole time.
No, I do, but the MacBook, in my opinion, is a little slow. I still got the one without the M1 chip, or without the M chips. Now they got the M4 chip.
Yeah, you got like a '90s one.
No, I got the Intel one. I think it's like 2019, something like that.
Oh, 2022. Okay,
It was like the last one that they had with the Intel chip. Then they switched to the M1 chip. Now they got the M4 chip. Unfortunately,
yeah, I think my sister's Mac still has the Intel chip. Yeah. All right, before we end though, because I'm getting tired. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know if I've asked you this, but I remember me and Black was talking. How you feel about the NBA gambling scandal?
Boy, I'm trying to figure out specifically what niggas is doing because
they out here messing up parlays. That's what they doing, bro.
Nah, gang. On some of them, it's really just like a poker thing. Like for example, I think Gil got caught and he was just like setting up illegal poker games because like
that was bad.
You could set up poker games, but as long as you don't act as like the house and take a cut. Like for example, like you could host poker games where it's gambling. But as long as you don't take 5% of the hand, and that's what Gil was doing, he got bagged.
Genius.
They went over it on It Is What It Is. They was talking about how on the recent one though, when Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier they got arrested, it was on two separate charges for like the entire arrest. It was like 30 plus people that got arrested, bro. Like the qualifications for a RICO. They never used the word RICO though, but it was like one of them was for
organized crime like a motherfucker. What do you mean?
Literally, and it was connected to the mafia because it was one for the poker thing in terms of I guess either with Chauncey Billups with the poker in terms of like the mafia. So people were talking about like how they probably owed the mafia money or they were conspiring with the mafia and rigging the poker games, and then also in rigging NBA parlays in terms of knowledge of where your lines are at and playing the game a certain way to ensure wins go a certain way.
I think in order to get a RICO though, it has to be like some type of murder involved or like some type of trafficking.
Holy, nah, that's crazy.
But it could be like conspiracy to further an organization though.
You get a conspiracy.
That's just racketeering. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, for the RICO though.
Holy. Yeah, so my thing with the whole gambling, and to be honest, you didn't even bring this up, but MMA legitimately had a rigged match like over this week. Like,
what?
Yeah, literally like a whole entire rigged match. Dana White came out and talked about it as well. Said they're going to the FBI, this, and that. Nah, yeah, this is getting out of hand. To be honest, the whole gambling thing, in my personal opinion, I just think it's inevitable. Like these guys, like Terry Rozier, I feel like is a completely different example. Terry Rozier was potentially gambling for like maybe at max maybe $500,000, and he's getting paid $26 million per year. So it's like Terry Rozier is a different guy, and I feel like NBA is like a different thing as well, because NBA players, they're getting paid literally tens of millions of dollars, but like in MMA, and they're getting paid like $20,000. They're gonna cheat way more. But like,
nah, bro. Like, think about it though, bro. Like, when you think about a person with money, you're just thinking about it like, oh, they got a lot of money, so why would you do that? But when you got a lot of money, you got a lot of expenses as well. Like, just because you got a lot of money on paper don't mean you got a lot of money like fluid in your bank account. When you're doing these gambling bets, you can come up on a good quick 500,000, and they're not expecting to get caught, and they're doing this per game. Two games, that's $1 million. 4 games is $2 million. That's $2 million liquid that they didn't have in their account before.
That's the thing, though. Even Cam brought this up on the show. He's like, bro, speaking from someone who has money like him, he's like, bro, how much is enough? It's like at this point, because like Barbara said, at the end of the day, you still getting $26 million by the end of this year, bro. You gonna get $26 million. It ain't
by
nothing
the
to
end of the
take
year,
500 racks out your account and be like, hey, figure it out. Like, you don't gotta help people out all the time. But I get what you mean. You don't know what expenses. Maybe niggas getting, like you said, like I said, the mafia was connected. Maybe niggas in trouble with the mafia. They running their pockets dry. He needs some bread. You feel me? So, but at the end of the day, like, he's making money enough to where it's like, bro, if rich niggas telling you, bro, how much is enough, I'm already on some, like, all right, bro, it has to be like expenses, not even a problem at this point, bro.
If you got billionaires that still like breaking laws and shit in order to make a profit,
that's what I'm saying. It's greed. It's not about what they need, bro. It's just greed. They don't need it.
But like I'm also too, like it's the quick flip though. Like going from like person who used to make money like fast and shit like that, I can have a whole bunch of bread, and then if I have a quick flip in front of me, I'm going to take it. Like you can have a mad money, but if you have a way to make a quick sum of money just real quick, like I understand you get 20 million at the end of the year, but that's the end of the year. You still got to live through the rest of the year. You know what I'm saying? Even though, like, they're still making millions throughout the year with endorsements and all that type of stuff. But still at the same time, bro, like, you don't know what their overhead is. Like, you can have, you make 20 million that year, but you spent $22 million on your overhead, employees, security, your rent for your home, or like this, like you got mad expenses. You got to think about that.
Shit. That's what I'm saying. I understand where you're coming from, but
and employees, they wouldn't even let you max out at 22 million on. So like, unless you got an employee that's robbing you, which is reality. Like, yeah, people get robbed by their employees, but like generally, bro, all of that stuff is accounted for in terms of like people having jobs. Like they're gonna account. Okay, you got to pay these people so and so. So all that's accounted for in your check. These niggas got money, bro. It's just like it's like what you said, bro. It's like what you said. Once you get a lot, bro, you're gonna flip it quick. They're gonna flip it quick, bro.
This is what I'm saying. My thing is, I understand where it's like your overhead might be uber high, but like that was an excuse for the people like back in the day in the 1990s that was getting paid like maybe like $10,000 maxes. I mean, $10 million maxes. Now you're getting paid $26 million. If you saying your overhead is like $5 million a year, that's like crazy. And you're still netting $19 million a year.
But look, all right. So like they was talking about one player. Like I remember
that shit. You could bring it down to like $12 or $13 million, bro.
This is untaxed money too. I'm glad you brought up taxes too. All right. So like they was talking about this one player. They was like, all right, he makes like $200-something thousand a game. Why would he take a gambling bet for $250,000? Like I think they said that he made $250,000 or something to like blow a game or some shit like that. I can't remember what it was. I was like, so he can make $550,000 that game. That's why he did it. I don't know. That sounds a lot better than $200,000. When you think about it that way, though, like, and it's untaxed, bro. All money in your pocket.
Low key, I get why people would do that. Here, pick what I'm throwing down. Once people start asking you for money, that's a little bit different. Where it's like, all right, my uncle, like, yo, I need $20,000 for this. Your grandfather's like, I need
$20,000. I would look at my
bro.
how
It
much
beats,
money I
bro.
got.
Once
I don't
you,
give a fuck how much bread I got. What you need
bro.
$20,000
Once
for?
your
You
paycheck
never
is
need
publicized,
$20,000 until I got some money.
once your paycheck is publicized, and it's like, yo, this guy's making $26 million this year. Your family will get like that, bro.
Bro, I'm the
But
king of
my
no.
thing, instead of actually just like coming out your pocket and paying people that money, it's like, what if I just like fake an injury this game, and it's like, just off of that, you could bet, and you just automatically make $20,000. Like, and I don't gotta come out of my pocket at all. Like, that seems a
Everybody
little
think
bit
different, bro.
enticing.
It'd be like that. A nigga like me, if I had it, I'd be like, you know what, gang? Here go 20 bands. Don't say I didn't give it to you. Don't come to me next week asking for no 5 bands. I'm gonna keep it a B. But here go your 20.
See, it depends on what uncle it is. Like, if we went from
Which
poor to being rich, yeah, this just depends on what uncle. And if like, nigga, we went from poor to being rich. So like, what do you never ask me or anybody that I know? I don't think you ever went to the bank and asked the bank for $20,000. What the fuck do you just need the $20,000 out of nowhere for?
I get what you mean.
Because now a realistic opportunity is in front of you. Like this person you know your whole life, who you see as like, yeah, just this person. Well, you know for a fact, damn, they got access to millions and like they living. Let me ask
So
them
you
for some
don't
money.
need $20,000. You want $20,000.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Like
yeah,
I
so
said,
don't come
what
with me.
Cam
Was
said,
like,
when he was like, how much is enough?
I don't know. Nah,
How much is
gang.
I don't
enough?
need no family member. I'm gonna hit him with that analogy, bro. You don't need 20,000. You want 20,000. There's nothing.
See,
Don't.
I
Go
feel like
ahead.
if I have millions, right, and a family member asks me for 20 grand, I'm gonna say, okay, you can have this 20 grand, but you're never asking me for money again. And if you fail, then we know all your talk about being a success, if you have the right opportunity, was
If
you were
looking
clowning.
at
See,
20
look,
grand,
y'all
like, what
opening
the
up
fuck you doing with
doors.
20 grand
Hold
that
on,
you gonna
hold
ask
on,
me for
hold on.
money next week?
Hold
What you
on,
doing
y'all
with 20
opening
grand?
up doors for other family members to come in and ask you for some goddamn money. If you make it known at that point in time, you're not the person to ask for money. Nobody's gonna come back. You give the uncle 20,000, and then auntie gonna come for 20,000. Like, oh, you gave your uncle 20,000.
That's
Then you
the
got
thing, bro.
cousin
Yeah, and I'm
coming
gonna
for
say,
Me and my
20,000.
cousin,
you're getting a one
Now you
time.
open the floodgate.
I'm saying
me
you're
and my
getting a
cousin had
one
this
time
argument,
payment,
bro. We
and you're
had
never
this
bothering
argument
me again.
because our family is
Hey, Ryzen,
big
they're
as
not
fuck.
gonna go for that. They're not gonna go
I don't
for
care.
that.
No.
I don't care at that point. That
Niggas-
point, you
niggas is
can't
gonna-
say I was stingy. Yeah,
Niggas is gonna
I'll
ask for
accept-
money. That's how it's either yes or no. Like the world is gonna spin, bro. The
My,
world
Wait a
is
my
minute.
gonna
nose,
spin.
my nose are gonna be fucking sharp. No.
Let me do this right quick. All right, so 20,000 divided by 26 million, which is Terry Rozier's contract. How that is 0.00076% of your contract. You can't get that to a family member in need.
I could get bro. I'm giving a family member 20 bands, bro. Like, yo, go figure something out.
Not even 1%, a percent of 1%. You
No.
can't even get that to a family member in need.
No, because they never needed it before. Why the fuck you need it now? What's going on? What's
This
happening
is
in your
insanity.
Life
Who's
can change
after-
with 20
Hey,
grand.
coming for me for 20,000. Who's after you, bro? Who's
20 bands will change a lot.
What did you get yourself
niggas to take
into?
care of
What
they,
do you-
niggas to take care of their mortgages. Niggas to take care of their bank loans. Niggas are like, all right, go take care of things you've been having on the billboard for years.
But
Go
then
take
they're
care of
going
some life.
Why you put yourself in this predicament, bro?
But then they're
What
going
do
to
you
hit your
expect?
line with the bro. It's literally 0.0007% of your.
And then I'm gonna be
paycheck
like, yo,
this
now
year.
you're not getting the goddamn thing. Because why you pocket watching to the point where you're doing math to give me the percentage of how much of my check I'm giving you? Fuck out of here. No, you're doing too much now. No, hell no. You looked at my net worth online. You pulled out a calculator and put in the amount that you want to ask me and told me, hey, bro, this is 0.001.2% of your
With
worth.
all right, so if you got like a general family tree,
Ain't no
if you got a
fucking
general family tree, bro, a general family tree,
Yeah,
and
that's
it'll
what
say
I said.
it's
It
like
depends on what uncle.
say it's like 10 families within your family tree. So you got 10 different aunties and uncles that are married couples, and each of those families
That's too
asks you
much.
for 20
That's way
bands.
too
You're not
much.
gonna
Yeah,
give them
that's
20
it.
bands?
Hell fucking no.
That's crazy.
Okay, that's like what, $200,000? I would
That's
say
what I'm
you're
saying. That's
getting
like
this.
200 bands, bro. I'm
You're
blessed.
getting this
I might
one
even give
time.
each of them 50 bands.
Any
See-
auntie or uncle that ever gave me $20 in a card for Christmas or anything like that, they getting blessed. But if you ain't never, hell nah.
See, what I would do is you're getting this one-time startup payment.
Nope.
You're signing a contract. You're getting this one-time payment from me. as a startup.
That's too much.
If you fail, that's your problem. That's not on me. And you'll never ask me for money again. You get one-time cash payment, one-time cash gift. That's it. And if you
it's
fail,
not even a percent of your paycheck.
It is a percent, bro. It's a 0.12 whatever percent that you said.
It's 0.00.
Bro, now I'm $20,000.
You could take a bill and be like, "Hey, just split it between the whole family. Just take this
now I'm
$20,000
broker from fucking somebody I don't even care about."
But the point is that version of like, nah, I don't want to pay you. Now people are going to be like, all right, just put 5,000 on this parlay. I'm going to intentionally fake an injury so all my unders hit, and then you get paid out.
And now you're in a conspiracy RICO racketeering charge behind bars for the day.
Oh no, you see, look, it depends on what family member, because I would do that for them.
Look.
I would do that for them. Get them part of a RICO conspiracy racketeering act. Yeah.
Black Koji'S brought up a good point that you could do that, but at the end of the day, you're gonna get bagged. My thing is, I feel like there's probably like dozens of athletes that did this that didn't get caught, probably even hundreds.
Nah.
Yeah, that's how it always happens. You never get caught until it's
it was always a real big conspiracy about like NBA and other like big sports leagues having like
NFL and baseball.
Yeah, having like a gambling issue where people like are like throwing games. There was a couple Super Bowls that they said it was.
Y'all ever seen the show Peaky Blinders? Y'all
no,
watched that?
No.
Yeah,
never.
bro. That's back then, before it was just like senseless gang wars and turf wars. The top hitters in the crime organizations was just like they started gambling and prohibition laws, like selling alcohol and rigging fights and rigging races.
Yeah, the Italian mob was been into stuff like that. They was rigging boxing matches and stuff back in the day.
Yeah, rigging fights and rigging races. They rigging all that, bro. Yeah. Like, hey, you got 20,000 on your ass tonight. I need you to take a nice little shot in the second round.
Take a nice little dive.
Take a nice little dive. Don't get back up, all right?
Now, like the people who were throwing games, like I remember the one Black put in a group chat. I don't know if you watched that shit, Bar, but that shit looked very intentional.
Which one? Oh, with Terry Rozier?
Yeah, Terry Rozier, bro. Like,
nice,
bro, like, come on.
Was that the one when he's in the Heat jersey? I think I seen the video circulating.
But he was.
Let me
I don't
see.
even think
because
I know there was some games where I betted on Terry Rozier and I was very disappointed, but I don't think it was any of those games, bro. But
bludgeon. After a couple of games, I just stopped putting any.
It was pretty obvious, bro. I mean, it'd be like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You win, so you lose, so.
Nah, I'm gonna find it for you real quick. Hold on. Look. I think they got it on the reel right now. Yep, here it is. I think this is the exact one that Black sent too. Is this one right here? Like you can tell, like it, bro. He wasn't even trying to hide that he was throwing the game, bro. Like.
Terry Rozier got arrested this morning on gambling charges and against the Cavs.
Oh no, it is the one.
I mean, just look at this pass attempt. I Smith is over here on the screen. Terry just dribbles it.
You see that shit? What the fuck was
that? Nah,
that shit is diabolical. What the fuck type of shit was that?
I Smith is over
As a Heat
here
fan, I know you had to be pissed off that game. Like, yo, what is going on?
Fans out there, you guys know I'm a Miami Heat fan. I literally watch every single game, 82 games a year plus the playoffs. Like I seen this game IRL. I didn't think he was cheating. I just thought he was just like having a bad game. But like looking back now with the allegations, it's like, bro, it looks terrible,
bro. That pass long.
This isn't even the game they're investigating him about. Like, but this looks terrible. Like, I'd send this to the FBI if I could, if I had the link.
If I had the link. Nah, bro, that pass. I don't know how y'all thought any different from that pass. As soon as I saw that, I wasn't watching the game in real time though. As soon as I saw that pass, though, I was like, bro, he had to be throwing this game. That's just crazy.
Just look at this pass attempt. I Smith is over.
What the fuck is that?
On the screen, Terry just dribbles it through the legs of Ty Jerome and falls down. Rozier then tries a 360 pass in the lane that leads to an easy Cavs bucket.
Hey, yo, Terry, fuck going on?
Terry Rozier got arrested.
Bro, yeah, nah, this shit is getting crazy out here in the NBA world.
No, he's different, bro. He's almost as unreliable as Oda. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, that's wild. He said unreliable as Oda.
One more thing too. We was talking about another thing in the chat, Black, about we was talking about Dr. Doom being Tony Stark.
Oh yeah, the connection. You was watching those, yeah, because I seen you was saying something. I was like, yeah, he been watching those videos.
Oh no, I had read this. I had read the comic.
Oh, you read the comic for the Secret Wars?
Yeah, I had pulled it up. No,
Oh,
not for
shit.
Secret. Was it Secret Wars? Damn, I can't even remember what fucking volume it was. No, I had read a couple of them, but it was yeah, it might have been Secret Wars. Basically, Tony Stark, like I did see one of the videos though, because they go back to to what was it, End Games, when they go back into the past and Tony Stark hears about
He
him being
realizes like his birth is off, like his mom.
yeah, his birth is off or something, like it was like July or something like that, but it was already July at that point in time. Like, yeah, it was just like weird. Supposedly, like Tony Stark died or some shit like that, and they adopted they adopted what's his real name though? I can't remember his real name. Dr. Doom.
Victor Von Doom. Well, his real name
is Victor. There you go, Victor Von
Doom. He wasn't named Victor Von Doom yet, so his name would be Tony Stark. But yeah, they adopted him as a baby and just named him Tony Stark.
Yeah.
But that's the whole connection with like that's how for the MCU, like the He Who Remains Kang variant from Loki, he manipulated the timeline so where it can happen. So Victor Von Doom isn't born instead.
Yeah, he's Tony Stark. He's a hero instead of the
greatest threat to the multiverse.
You think that they're going to incorporate that in Secret Wars actually, or are they going to do it different? Because End Games is different. I mean, Infinity War is different, or End Games.
I think they're going to incorporate that in Doomsday or Secret Wars? You said?
Yeah.
I mean, probably in Doomsday. It's going to have Doomsday is Doom's movie, so everything we're going to learn about Doom is going to have to be in the first movie. So by Secret Wars, we're going to be seeing like God Emperor Doom, hopefully. But before that, you said what?
I said disgust. I'm hyping you up.
Oh, God Emperor Doom. It's like basically basically Doomsday is going around the plot for the Secret Wars plotline from the comics. So I don't know if you read this from it. It's free game when like Doom is going around trying to fix the multiverse because an incursion is happening and each of the worlds are going to be eventually destroyed. So the only thing that's left is to find something to save. So that's what Doom's initial plan is. But tie that together to also his revenge against the heroes. So like within the MCU timeline, like Captain America, Doctor Strange, Spider-Man, just all of the characters who had big moments that to do with like interrupting the timeline, and Iron Man and stuff like that. And of course, He Who Remains. So like he's going around like killing them off and also basically trying to salvage the one planet or one world before the entire multiverse is destroyed. So once it's destroyed, he does that. Basically, he wins and he creates a world called Battle World. And in that world, everyone lost their memories and they just know Doom as like God Emperor Doom. And basically, it brings all these worlds together. So for the MCU, it's like the world of like all the X-Men movies that we had in the past. You know, of course, all of the MCU movies that we have, and the Spider-Man movies and stuff. All of them will be coming together. And
I heard they're supposed to be having like a reset for the MCU.
Yeah, a reset. So just fixing a lot of things. A lot of things are going to stay the same. Like Kevin Feige said, either him or one of the executive producers or something like that. They were like, 75% of it is going to remain the same. Like about 20-25% they're going to change or just like tweak things that they didn't necessarily like or are unpopular with the fans and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I heard that they're getting rid of a lot of characters too.
Getting rid of some characters, bringing some characters back. So people like Captain America, Iron Man, them niggas is coming back. They're gonna have emphasis on like the Young Avengers and stuff. So that's gonna be within the next two movies though, like Doomsday and Secret Wars. So people like America Chavez, Kate Bishop, Scarlet Witch's sons, Billy and Tommy. They're gonna be big in either one of or both of the movies.
Because isn't this like the end of Phase 5, I think, or some shit like that?
Nah, I think this like 6 or 7.
Phase 6? Oh, okay.
7. I think we just started a new phase with Fantastic Four, so this is Phase 7.
Okay.
We are currently on. We're currently on Phase 7. So
what ended out Phase 6? Was it was it Thunderbolts?
Yeah, Phase 6 ended with the Thunderbolts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then the next movie, Fantastic Four, started Phase 7.
Oh, good question. Ryzen, are you familiar with any of the MCU or even DC movies?
Yeah. Yeah, more so Marvel than DC, but I keep up with them on the regular.
Okay.
More
What's
so
your
for
favorite?
more so for Marvel, I'm more tapped into Fantastic Four stuff.
I can't get into Fantastic Four.
Really?
I don't know why, bro.
They're gonna play a big role in Doomsday, bro. Reed Richards
Because
and
they keep on.
his family.
Oh,
For
okay.
real? They bring them back?
Yeah,
They bring it back.
they're one of the main. I mean, Doctor Doom is a Fantastic Four villain.
Yeah,
So.
he is a Fantastic Four villain. I know. Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, how did they recast Doctor Doom when he's already in Fantastic Four? I couldn't get into Fantastic Four. I can't really put my finger on it. Maybe I'll try again tonight. But this girl, she's supposed to come over. She talks too fucking much. So I don't know how.
You talking about
that's
you?
gonna
Are you
go.
talking about the originals, or you want to try to watch the new one?
Well, I haven't watched the Marvel canon ones. That's what I'm saying. The original ones is the ones I watched. Not the original.
so-
I don't know how to say the original ones, but the older ones is the ones I've seen.
Yeah.
And it's
So
been a minute.
you just gonna watch the new one?
Is the new ones isn't with Michael B. Jordan, right? No, please tell me that's
That's
not
nah, bro. That's just
I've
some
seen
old.
the ones
That's
with
even
Michael B.
10 years.
Jordan.
That was like that's another old one. That's like
Yeah,
That was
okay.
like 2015.
Oh, thank God.
It's only one
It won't
MC.
be
Yeah, it's
terrible.
only the one movie that came out recently. That's the only movie.
So there's
that
the two Fox movies, then the one with Michael B. Jordan, and then this one.
Okay, because the one with Michael B. Jordan was terrible.
Yeah,
And he's a great actor, but that was
that's
that
not
was-
MCU. That's not MCU.
I think that was just them wanting to hold on to the rights because I think they needed to make a movie.
yeah, they had to make a movie because they give them like a certain amount of years to come out with a movie before they give up the rights.
But these new ones,
I
they're
think
gonna
that's
be in
what Spice-
Doomsday, and Doom
Oh,
was
sorry.
in the end credits of Fantastic Four movie. So,
I think that's what why Spider-Man, the last Spider-Man, wasn't on Disney Plus. I think they
No
had
Way
lost.
Home? It's rights, legal rights and stuff
Fox
like
had
that.
it, don't they, or some shit like that? That's what always
Sony,
messed
yeah,
me up.
Sony and Fox. They still the ones who be
Well,
like in
Sony
charge of
owns it.
production and stuff.
Sony owns it. Sony just doesn't make movies.
Yeah.
Sony owns Spider-Man outright. That's what they come out
Well,
with the
they're the
game
ones who
and everything.
like Marvel, Spider-Man movie, like Tom Holland's movies aren't shot with Marvel Studios. It's shot with Sony Productions.
Yeah, I'm saying though, but Sony doesn't make movies though. They own the rights because Sony doesn't. Remember they had video games. I remember we was talking about this before. Sony they dropped the whole video game console thing, and they just started focusing on like just issuing the right, like making video games instead of making video consoles. And they'll own the rights to those video games, like Spider-Man. You see, every time you play Spider-Man on PlayStation, it says Sony on it, right? Because they own the rights to Spider-Man and Sonic and some other ones too as well. But yeah, they can legally have any studio do Spider-Man if they wanted to.
Yeah, but they just
They stick with the MCU thing. Yeah, because they were supposed to do what was it? One of the producer. You know the guy who's I think is it Tony Stark or is it Tony's what's his name? Happy. Yeah, Happy. You know Happy, right?
Yeah.
Happy is one of the he's the producer of Iron Man. Or the director of Iron Man.
Oh, really? He directed Iron Man?
Yeah, he's the director of Iron Man. He just plays in the movie sometimes. That's why if you watch Iron Man 3, he was out of the movie most of the time. Because he got hurt. Yeah, he's the director. He's one of the directors of Iron Man. He I can't remember what it was. He didn't want to keep on
Spider-Man movies.
It was one other movie that he was doing that he didn't want to continue doing because it would be hard for him to like do his movie and then make it stick within the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I can't remember what movie it was though. Like he didn't want to he didn't want to make plot holes in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but he still wanted like his own creative liberties over his own movie. Can't remember the one though. Because like if you think about it, like is Marvel like one of the biggest franchises as far as it comes to movies right now?
They've been making a lot of money the last 10 years.
Like I'm talking about like as far as their catalog, as far as being the cinematic universe.
They're the
like,
only I'm about to say they're the only ones who decided to take that leap that Kevin Feige did. I mean, you got the
Star Wars, right?
Yeah, I'm about to say you got the outliers like Star Wars and then the Avatar verse, but like what Marvel wanted to do at 2012 with Robert Downey was like something that most people was like, yeah, I don't want to keep my hands on that because I don't think that's gonna. But now you see how far it went.
Yeah, to like have so many different characters and then like have their storylines intertwined.
Because at the time, if you think about it back then, if you would have told people like, bro, it's gonna be
8 movies, and you got to watch all 7 of the movies to watch the 8th movie to make it.
And I'll tell you to fuck off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
a lot, brother.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But they made it work. They did Iron Man 1, 2, and 3, Thor 1 and 2,
Well,
motherfucking Captain
you
America
know
1 and
that
2.
Captain America was before Iron Man. I think this. Well, as far as
Yeah, they was going back and forth. It was like Iron Man 1 and 2, and then Captain America, and then Thor, and then the Avengers movie, and then like they started getting like Iron Man 3, and then Captain America 2, and then Thor 2.
I swear Captain America was the first Marvel movie when I had looked it up.
Nah, it's 2008 Iron Man, bro. Captain America ain't dropped till 2011.
Man, Howard the Duck. 1986. Yeah, they'd be into. Oh, that's why. Okay, 1994 it was Captain America. Okay, that was going back mad far. That's why I didn't see that.
Like,
right,
yeah, in the timeline, Captain America's the first Avenger, but like they made Iron Man in 2008 though.
Oh, okay. So no. All right. What I think that how they're doing it is how the timeline goes. You're right. Because Captain America, I was just watching the first Captain America movie the other day, and that's all based in the past. He doesn't go back into the future until like the last 5 minutes of the movie.
Yeah. That shit didn't come out until like 2011. That was like 2 years. That was after.
No, okay, no. You're right. That makes sense. What's funny as hell while I was watching that movie, I was watching it with this girl, and I was like, bro, how did they get him to be so skinny like this? I know he ain't lose all that damn weight. I was like, they got to be like AI or something like that. This dude had a body double.
He had a body double?
Yeah, he had a body double. That's why he's all puny and small at the beginning of the movie, but he gets all big and buff at the end. Yeah, he had a body double. I thought it was AI or like CGI or something.
Something. I ain't really think too much on it. I was just like, this nigga's skinny, bro.
Well, because like I like film and stuff like that. And this one actor, I can't remember his name. Can't remember this nigga name. What's his name? But he was going through like extreme drastic weight loss for roles and then like weight gains for roles. I think for one role he got to like almost like 90 pounds or something like that when his like actual weight is like 170, 180. He did it just for the role. So like that's what I thought he did for like a moment. I thought he did a drastic weight change for a movie, but no, he didn't do that.
That would have been too drastic.
I mean, I've seen it before. You remember 50 Cent did it too?
Oh yeah, for
that one movie. Yeah, well, not this upcoming movie. No. It was a movie.
He got an upcoming. He's.
I know. Yeah, he looks thick. Well, he looks old. No, hold on.
He slimmed down. He lost a lot of weight. At least now, unless they done with production. But when he was posting those pictures in the gym.
No, this is another movie. It was like one of his first movies he ever did. Let me see. All Things Fall Apart. There you go. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you real quick. If you've never seen this movie, you should see the movie. It's actually a pretty good movie. It's not one of his biggest movies, like or anything like that, but it's a pretty dope movie. He's like a football player and stuff like that, and I think he has cancer or he gets something where he's not like a top athlete no more, and like he has to go from being a top athlete and having all the girls around him and stuff like that, living that life, and to going to getting sick and being super skinny and shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a real good movie. Tearjerker. Yeah,
nigga said tearjerker.
It is. Look at this. Look at this transformation, bro. The bro looks sick.
Yeah, I get it. I wouldn't necessarily describe it as a tearjerker.
No, seriously, you got to watch the movie. It's a real good movie, bro. It's a tearjerker, man.
It's like, a sad movie.
Nah, it's okay. I see where you going, Mr. Pause, bro.
What you mean? I didn't say pause. I just said it's a sad movie. I didn't say anything. Oh,
nah, it's a good movie. Like what movie was it? No Way Home. Yeah, No Way Home. That one, man. I almost cried a little bit when May died.
Shout out to May. Fact.
Oh, did I just spoil something for people who didn't watch it? My
Nigga,
bad.
that shit like 4 years old. That's their fault.
Nigga,
I
you
never watched
yeah,
it.
nigga, you
If you would have told me like 3 weeks ago, I would have been like, bro.
I mean,
you.
that's because I known I was getting you and Barbara to watch Spider-Man content, so I was watching my words. That's
Yeah, facts. Hey, come on, what are you doing? What are you talking about here? You come on, man. You're not cursed, bro. You straight. You straight.
Yeah,
Bro, I ain't see her dying though, man. I ain't know they was going Uncle Ben there. I was like, damn.
yeah, bro. That shit was fucked up, man. I was like, damn.
But I guess everybody. Go ahead, my bad. No, go ahead.
Nah, that's all. I was like, bro, shit, crazy.
Well, I guess every one of them in their own universe, they have like a loss. But I only Tom Holland, not Tom Holland. What was the one before Tom Holland?
Andrew Garfield.
Andrew Garfield. Didn't he just lose like a girl or some shit like that? Or was that?
Yeah, Gwen died.
Yeah.
It's like how he saves Zendaya. He lost Gwen. Though. Like he ended up saving Zendaya.
Okay. Did I not see that movie? I swear I saw all of them.
That was the Amazing Spider-Man 2 when Gwen dies.
Bro, I kind of like Andrew Garfield Spider-Man a little bit more than
he's kind of like quirkier, and he has like the dialogue that's like more like awkward for Peter Parker. I get what you mean. But seeing all three of them together on screen, it's like enjoyable because I like Tobey Maguire's, I like Andrews, and I like Tom Holland's. Like I like
they all play an amazing Spider-Man. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, because I love all of them. But I think the way
Andrew like delivers his dialogue is definitely distinct between the other two.
Yeah.
And the way him and Emma Stone plays off each other, like I think Emma Stone was an amazing Gwen Stacy. So
I'm gonna have to rewatch. I can't remember nothing right now. When I watched No Way Home, I was like, man, I need to rewatch Homecoming.
Homecoming.
What the hell is going on?
What you mean?
Yeah, which one came before? Oh, Homecoming was the first one. What was the second one?
Far From Home.
Far From Home.
Yeah, where Mysterio had leaked his identity. That's why.
Bro, I can't even remember that. I was like, did I like get too faded when I was watching this? Like, I don't remember him releasing this because, like, I'm watching it. I'm like, why does everybody hate this nigga? What's going on?
No Way Home picks up right after Far From Home. It's like they pick up on the exact same scene. Like Far From Home ends, like he leaks his identity, and then No Way Home picks up. He's still in the same crowd.
See, bro, what I don't understand in that movie. Sorry to cut you off.
No, I was so confused.
But it's so weird that Pepper never did anything. Like, oh, this was the kid my husband cared about. You know what? I'm gonna go hit up that college. Yo, I'm gonna give you a new library wing. Can you let this kid into this college? Like the whole movie didn't really have to happen, to be honest. It's weird. Like everyone's just gone. Oh yeah, this guy helped us save the universe. But like 95% of the Avengers are just gone and no help.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they know Spider-Man now, but it's just like he never took off the mask. You just got to go back and be like, how many people remember him as Peter Parker?
Yeah.
But Pepper would, since she was told. I mean, unless they have, because like they was always on and off, bro. It wasn't until they had Megan, like those last 5 years, that they was really settled in for a while.
Because if you remember, it was Homecoming, I think, where Pepper says, "Where's the kid?" Because they were gonna.
Who's Pepper?
Yeah, they were gonna debut Spider-Man as the new Avenger. Yep.
Yeah, then Happy messed everything up.
Homecoming. Yep.
Which one is Pepper?
His wife, Tony's wife. Well,
whose wife?
I don't know. What
Tony's.
His baby.
Oh, Tony's wife. That's why that sounded so damn familiar. Because from watching Iron Man 3, I'm like, who the hell is Pepper? I can't remember what it is. Yeah, CEO of Stark's Industry. Okay, I know what you're talking about. All right, my bad. Yeah, continue. So now I know what you guys are talking about. Basically. Wait, Pepper was in Homecoming. No Way Home.
She was in Homecoming.
Oh, she was in Homecoming. Okay, that's why I don't remember. I haven't seen it in a little bit. So what did Pepper do? Could have stopped everything that you said?
She was trying to debut. Like they gave. Remember Iron Man at the end of the movie, he gave Peter an option. Like, did you want a world to announce you as an Avenger now, or did you want to wait? And he chose to wait. And they played it to where like Peter thought it was a test, and Tony was like, "Yeah, it was a test the whole time." And then we find out Pepper was there behind with the press crowd waiting to announce Peter Parker as the new Avenger.
Oh, when he was trying to get his suit back, or when he was talking about no, he don't need the suit or whatever, and then yeah. He's like, wait, is this a test? Okay, yeah, I remember what you're talking about now.
And then for like No Way Home, I just found it weird that she didn't really do anything. Like, was just happy being there. Like, she could legitimately say, "Oh yeah, no, that was my husband's ride or die. This dude Mysterio, he's a failed Stark employee. Don't listen to him. And you know what, Peter? I'm gonna give you a whole ass scholarship to go to college. I just feel it's weird that she didn't do really anything. I guess part of the reason would be
You know what else is weird? And nothing matches up. You know how we was talking about giving people money? Tony Stark is a billionaire. Why is Peter worrying about anything?
Why is his what?
Why is Peter worried about anything? You're like,
I mean,
what
that's not
your
family.
mentor is
That's just like
billionaire. I
that's
don't
a
give
little dude. He just training. That's his young.
Yeah, and
he gave him $1 billion suit. What more does he want?
Literally gave him $1 billion suit and a tech AI on his own. He gave him
Think about it, $2 billion suits, because you got the Iron Spider suit and then the other suit, the original suit.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
So everybody spent billions on him. So either take the billions in cash or take the billions in a suit. You wanted a suit.
Oh no, man! I looked up ChatGPT and how much an Iron Man suit would cost. It said 500 million. So
500 million.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like we have enough billionaires to where if that was possible, we'd have it.
Nah, they just can't. They can't make that that core processor thing that Iron Man has.
Oh, the arc reactor thing.
The arc reactor. There you go. There you go. Yeah, they can't recreate that. And then you got G-force that happens to people when you fly at high rates of speed. And also, it's kind of hard to fly when you're just, a human. You don't have the what is it? The anatomy to actually fly, wings and stuff like that. Your body's not made for aerial flight. Yeah, so there's a lot of things that they still have to overhaul. But there was the estimate 500,000 because they have stuff similar to it. It's not as high tech as Iron Man. And then I even went to the point where I was like, how much would it cost for the nanotech suit? I want Mark 85. I want that one. No, you know what? I'll settle for Mark 50. I'll settle for 50. I'll settle for Mark 50.
Settle.
Hey, but quick little side note. Did you guys watch that new Spider-Man cartoon like a couple months ago?
No.
Spider-Man?
Jog my memory. Yeah, jog my memory.
What was it called? I forget.
That was the Friendly Blood Spider-Man from Disney.
Yeah. The one
with Nico.
Yeah. That
was his best friend. Yeah, that shit was hard.
Yo, arguably, that Peter Parker has a better life because I think the timeline divergence it's still the MCU, but the divergence was in how he got his powers and how he went to a different school.
Yeah.
So
you want to know what's funny about that?
Oh, you cut out. You cut out for a bit.
You're cutting out a little
They were
bit.
actually going to make that. Am I clean now?
Yeah, you're clean.
I was saying now the funny thing about that one is that was supposed to be Tom Holland's origin Spider-Man story when they were making it. Yeah, but they changed it. That's why it's so close to the MCU.
But I find it funny that if Peter never met Tony, his life would turn out arguably better. Because now that he's with Norman, he's never going to go into a point where he's going to lose his life and Aunt May's going to die in that situation. So I just find it funny that.
I mean, he's still going to have to be the Green Goblin at some point.
Yeah, 100%. I just find it funny that we're not going to have him lose his life. That's not going to happen. He's arguably going to have a better life because he doesn't know Tony Stark.
I mean,
even though Spider-Man just in general has a shitty life.
I do. Shitty life is far-fetched. I do think that the nanotech suit is a fair trade for Aunt May. I will take the nanotech suit.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
I guess. I mean, she was already in her 60s. I don't know. Maybe that's
got morbid. She wasn't in her 60s.
Really?
Aunt May was pretty young. Nah, she had to be at least 40 something.
Yeah, she was like Tony Stark's age.
Yeah, because she was dating Happy.
He kept on saying, he told Peter, he was like, "You're awkwardly hot aunt." That's what he told
She was dating Happy.
Yeah, she was fucking with Happy.
But Tony's called her that. He was like, "You're awkwardly hot aunt."
Okay, because wait, in the movie they list her as being born in 1964.
Stop playing.
I'm pretty sure.
Fine, a 60-year-old.
But then we also have to remember the snap, I guess.
Shit, ain't no 5 years.
That is 5 years.
Shorty.
I got a
She look like 40s to me.
I mean, the actor could though.
30s.
30s.
Aunt May ain't no 30. I'm talking about like the character Aunt May.
Oh no, he is right. She was born in 1962.
That's crazy.
Oh damn.
Well, in the MCU though,
no. I think this is comic book, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, because in the MCU, I think it's 1964.
Well,
64.
Yeah, I just gotta remember. I just gotta double check my sources.
Like, if you see where I got you see where I'm what I got on the screen. Hold on, let me see. It says the timeline right here. But I think this is for the comic book though.
I think do MCU because it should be 1964. I think for MCU.
They probably might pop up a question mark because I don't think they, unless they just got it.
Yes, it's 1964.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, what year does this thing? No, I was playing. Damn. No, I didn't know that. Hold on. Okay.
Well, what year is 1964?
So, like, if
no, I was gonna say what year are they in the MCU? Like,
they still past 2020, so yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't really say. I can't find it.
No, because it's like in the MCU, Endgame, Infinity War took place in 2018, just like how in our world the movie dropped in 2018. So the 5-year time skip was 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22. So Far From Home, well, not Far From Home.
Oh no, he's right.
Well, yeah. Far From Home takes place in 2022. So yeah, and so then No Way Home, because it is like a year later, it's like 2023ish, 2024ish.
Yep, you both are right because it says right here, date of birth 1964. And date of death, May 2018, resurrected in October 2023, and then died in November 2024.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a feeling I was right.
So chronologically 60, and then like biologically like 56.
Yeah. Yep. Like Goku. Yep, basically.
I could see it.
She was playing that boy Happy, man. She was Happy was like, wait, we're not dating? She's like, we're just having fun. It's a
We're just having fun.
I was like, dang, that nigga Happy, bro.
Yeah, Happy was his heart was broken, bro.
Peter was just like, bro, are you guys like okay?
Mommy and Krishan Rock old boyfriend. Oh, yeah,
that's crazy.
Bro went on he crashed out on the internet.
Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Peter got to get Zendaya back in this next movie, man. It's real critical for my boy Spider-Man.
I wouldn't mind Zendaya back, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I would.
Well, the reason why he said, "Oh shit," see, I don't know. All right, Bar. No, yeah, because they erased everybody's memory of Peter Parker. Nobody remembers Peter Parker. They remember Spider-Man, but nobody remembers Peter Parker. That was his wish at the end of the movie or whatever. So like Zendaya, his girlfriend, she doesn't remember him. And he went to
go order the ice cream, and she was like, why are you staring at me? Love puts a trust in time. Shorty, you gotta remember who.
No, I mean, at the end, she does start to like you see it in her eyes and her face.
Yeah, she looks at her. I'm like, they gotta bring it back. Like they gotta do like some stuff. Like the connection is so strong. But like, damn, bro, because
there's a lot of stuff that was dropped. Even
she did it, she was like, "Oh, come and find me, and I'm gonna remember." She would probably,
No, he was about to say, "I love you too," and then she was like, "Just save it for the next time you see me or whatever," or some shit like that.
To be honest, I'm honestly just a Zendaya stan. They could bring Zendaya back as another character.
Zendaya was a dope ass character in that movie, bro. That was probably she played a good ass.
Yeah, I was mad that they didn't give her a bigger role in the first movie, and then when the second movie dropped, I was so happy.
Wait, she was in the first one?
Yeah,
she was in Homecoming, but then she only popped up like she was popping up in like the awkward moments, and she would make fun of Peter.
Yeah, I think
you're
she
right. You're right.
To our losers or something. Or like,
yeah, she was.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, "But you're sitting with us." She was like, "So."
You're right.
Those type of roles, like the dry comedic roles.
She wasn't his love interest at that time. Yeah, you're right.
Not until Far From Home.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not to pivot too much. What do y'all think about Tony Stark playing another character?
I mean, it makes sense when it comes to like Doctor Doom and shit. So
yeah, that's what we was talking about earlier.
Yeah, it works.
Because the character Doctor Doom and him and Tony Stark, pretty much are intertwined in some type of way.
Yeah, they got history.
In one of the comics, at least.
I just feel like it's gonna be interesting when we move past like Secret Wars and like we do the whole reboot, because I feel like for the longest time, Robert Downey Jr. has been like definitive Iron Man.
Yep.
And seeing someone else play it is gonna be interesting. Like
Are they going
whoever
to
that
have somebody else play it? Because they have Ironheart, and she's supposed to be like Iron Man's successor or some shit like that.
because I think I remember reading they wanted to redo it and like do recast, so you'll get a new Captain America, a new Iron Man, Tony Stark, and like just a new characters in
Ironheart,
general.
she's just gonna be part of like either the Champions team or the Young Avengers team. That's what she is. She's not like Iron Man. Like she's a whole different thing.
Yeah, I didn't know that they was like recasting the actual like because Captain. I don't know, maybe if they like because they do the multiverse thing, but Captain America is like ancient right now. He went back to the past, lived his life with his girl, got old.
They bring it. Hey, Chris Evans is in Doomsday, so it's already spoiled. He's in Doomsday, so
is he really?
Yeah, they gonna do something with Captain America.
Man, they're gonna fuck up shit, bro.
Nah, it's interesting how they're gonna do it because, like I said, Dr. Doom is coming back to correct all the wrongs, and a lot of stuff happened across not just from Infinity War and Endgame, but like you think about Captain America went back and lived his life. He wasn't supposed to do that. Peter Parker and Doctor Strange went back and wiped memories and cracked the space between fabric and time. They weren't supposed to do that. Thanos snapping away half of the universe, and then the Hulk bringing the other half back. Literally, he who remains separating the sacred timeline from the multiverse, and now he being snapped back into reality because of everything that Loki did. Like all of these people are doing things, and
even even Deadpool was fucking with the timeline.
Yeah, and it's just like it's affecting Doom's life, and he's like, "Yeah, all y'all gotta go because y'all literally destroying the entire known existence."
How do y'all feel about them bringing the Celestials back into the picture?
I could see Nephew and them cooking up.
Hopefully, he said he gonna focus on. He said he could focus on the like post Secret Wars. So I think we're gonna be shifted. Yeah, we're gonna be shifted to more as like X-Men stuff. Because if like niggas like Apocalypse and Sinister are gonna be the next big bads for the MCU, you know, we can have some stuff with the Celestials coming in and stuff with the Sentinels and stuff with like X-Men mutant relations and stuff like that.
You know, Thanos wasn't even really the bad guy. You know that, right?
Nah, bro, he snapped away half of the universe. That's evil.
If you look, think about it though, right? So how are Celestials made?
I know the planet with the whole thing, like they're feeding off the life force, and then eventually
the more people who live on that planet, the planet is destroyed. Yeah. So he snapped half the life form off, or half the life off of the planet. He ceased to feed the Celestial.
That don't mean he still killed half a billion. Like,
hey, I mean, bro, it's save half to keep half. If he didn't do that, then everybody would have died.
Nah, he could have literally. They made in one of the What If episodes. It's a whole thing where because Thanos did it. What if Thanos was part of the Guardians of the Galaxy when he was there? Trash. Literally, the running jokes was that he tried to snap away half of the universe, and they kept on saying in the episode instead of literally just doubling the world's resources.
I mean, Thanos did say it had its merits.
And literally, his rebuttal was literally like a personal preference. It was like,
look, no, like so because if he would have doubled the resources, that still Celestial still would have grew. They would have destroyed the planet.
On the whole idea of like the Celestial eating the planet, like that's different. But ain't nobody like. Every comic, like they're gonna figure out a way to try to kill the Celestial like they did in Eternals. So
I mean,
Thanos is an Eternal.
I mean, he could have just realistically made everyone immortal and just say, okay, no one can have kids anymore.
He literally wiped out half of the universe with the power to do anything in the universe. He was like, I'm gonna wipe out half of y'all. He could have like doubled the size of the universe. Fuck the resources, just double the size of the universe. Nah, bro.
See, I don't trust him.
Celestials.
I don't trust him because dude really said that, yeah, my planet died because, there weren't enough resources to go around. When Star-Lord literally says, oh, yeah, the planet's off its axis. Like, it was some sort of gravitational thing that caused...
Oh, Titan?
Yeah, that caused Titan's demise. Like, dude's making it seem like it was a resource problem. And no, your planet literally had an apocalyptic event.
Yeah, a lot of these villains have God complexes, man.
It's a lot of plot holes. Like Gamora, she's supposed to be the last living person of her planet, but then Thor in the same breath, not Thor, sorry, Thanos in the same breath says since the snap, her planet is thriving. The kids are no longer hungry. I'm like, I thought she was the.
Nah, I don't think he was talking about her planet when he said that.
No, he was talking about her planet.
Nah, he said one of the planets that they destroyed.
No, it was her planet. I'm telling you.
From Infinity, I remember the scene you was talking about. It wasn't talking about because he destroyed her shit.
her shit was gone. But he was talking about because he was talking to, it was an Endgame when he was talking to or one of the things. Who was he talking to though? He was talking to somebody.
He was talking to Gamora.
And he was like, have you been there since the thing? Like, they've known nothing but full bellies.
Yeah, he was talking about her planet. I'm telling you, hold on, I'm gonna try to find it. I just watched this shit not too long ago.
But I see what you mean though, because that's essentially what he did. He conquered the planets, and then he just like rebuilt them. And he granted, like he ruled over them. Or destroyed half of them. Like without the gauntlet, he did it with his armies. Purge and then rebuild.
I can't find it. Never mind.
I know the scene you talking about. But I don't know I don't know which planet he was referring to.
Nope, I found it. I'm telling you, he just said your planet. I found it. Look, hold on, look. I'm telling you, I just watched this shit not too long ago. It's still fresh in my memory.
Scrounging for scraps. Your planet was on the brink of collapse. I'm the one who stopped that.
Oh yeah.
You know what's
See? Told you.
Yeah, so he wiped out half of them niggas and just like he was like, all right.
This is not even this not even during the snap though. This is way before the snap. When he first
he didn't get his plan. He didn't start his plan with the snap. His plan was just made hastened with the snap.
Oh no.
He was doing this planet by planet.
No. What I'm saying is when he found Gamora, he killed half of her people.
Yeah.
Or he supposedly killed everybody on the planet. That's what I was told. Because she was supposed to be the only survivor left, and he took her with him. And then he just told her that everybody on her planet has full bellies and everything like that. It was on the brink.
Well, that scene, well, he decapitated a lot of people in that scene. So
yeah.
I don't know.
No, yeah, gang been ore farm before we even came with the term ore farming. Yeah, you gotta respect it.
That's genocide.
The first ore farmer. I mean, shit, Pain was ore farming before. Well, no, Thanos is older. Well, MCU form. I'm guessing we're gonna put it like that.
Gotta respect it.
Because they should have had Deadpool in Infinity Wars. He was supposed to be in it, but they didn't have the rights to him.
Imagine
and Adam Warlock too.
Not respecting it. Yeah.
You said what?
And Adam Warlock is supposed to be in Infinity War. A lot of people should have been in Infinity War.
Well, Thanos and Deadpool actually share a close relationship. Like Deadpool and Thanos, they're both in love with death. Like even in the Deadpool movies, you kind of see that a little bit. Like he's trying to die, but he can't die. Yeah, he's in love with but it's an entity called death. And Thanos it's the same thing. He's in love with death, but death is in love with Deadpool, and Deadpool is in love with death too. So that's why Thanos snaps half of the existence away. It's like kind of like a what do you call it? Not get back. It's more like a trying to impress death type thing, because it's death, you know. So yeah,
and that's when Doom comes back and rips his spine out. Pause.
Oh, that shit is fucking epic, bro. Rips him right out of his skin. Man, they should have saved Thanos' death for Doom.
He's gonna die again, bro.
Thanos
they done killed Thanos in Infinity War. They killed him in Endgame. They killed him in Multiverse of Madness.
Well, no. They didn't kill him in Infinity. I mean, in Infinity War. They just killed him in Endgames twice.
Well, yeah, no, they didn't kill him in Infinity War. They killed him in Endgame twice. They killed him in Multiverse of Madness. And they killed him in What If? They gonna kill him in Doomsday, and they're gonna kill him in Secret Wars. Let me stop.
One thing that I did, I just figured this out. I didn't realize that the Hulk is the one who actually brought half of everybody back.
Yeah.
I didn't notice. I thought it was a failed snap.
No, he brought everybody back.
I know. I didn't put two and two together until like a second watch. And I was like, you know what? How did everybody come back before Iron Man did the snap?
Yeah, I think the reason why he was struggling with it because he was trying to bring back Natasha, but it just wouldn't let him because you're not.
Oh yeah, because she sacrificed herself. Yeah. That's why I took him
back because then when he snapped, they started to see birds outside because animals were like a limited source. And they started.
Yeah, but I don't think Natasha came back though.
Nah, hell no, she's dead. She's gone.
Yeah, she sacrificed herself to the Soul Stone, which is sad because I fucking love Natasha.
Yeah, it's quiet.
They should have took Hawkeye, bro. He's pointless. Should have took his ass, kept Natasha. Yeah, well, no, because I was like rewatching, and it was like, damn, the Hulk almost fucking died from doing that shit. But yeah, it was because he tried to bring Natasha back.
Yeah, for a fact.
Mara is in the fucking. He is lost as hell.
I don't know what Jack is talking about.
Yo, he is lost as hell. You hear him say for a fact.
I'm out here Chat GPT and Google Gemini and all types of shit.
Natasha is the one who I don't know if you ever watched the first Avengers. She was the one that was like kind of seducing the Hulk the whole time. Chick with the red hair. What's her name? I can't remember her real name though.
Talking about Black Widow? Or you talking about Scarlett Johansson? Her real name?
Scarlett Johansson. There you go. Yeah, Scarlett Johansson. Her real name. Yeah, she plays Natasha or Black Widow.
I like Yelena. Ain't nothing wrong with Yelena. I fuck with Yelena.
Which one's the Yelena?
Yelena is her younger sister.
That's Black Widow got a younger sister? What the? Hold on. See, I don't be paying attention enough.
Hey, you just see Thunderbolts?
Yes, I did. Oh, that's
her.
Oh yeah.
You didn't see the Black Widow movie?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Well,
no,
even in Thunderbolts, she still talks about like her sister's death. Like they talk about Black Widow the whole time.
Like, went over my head. Sorry.
That's what she talking about. She talking about every time.
The chick at the beginning, right? The chick from Russia or whatever.
Nah, the main chick, yeah.
The chick from Russia, the main chick. I can't remember her name though.
Yeah, Yelena.
There you go. You just said it. My fault. Yeah, Yelena.
Her and the what's the name? The Red Guardian. I don't know. You gotta watch the Black Widow movie because that's why
I gotta watch it.
That's why she's bad. But yeah, that's why.
Okay, it didn't make any sense. I was kind of lost. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, gotcha.
I mean, she's not mad because she goes from the Black Widow movie and then into Hawkeye. When you watch the Hawkeye series, you see how she tries to kill Hawkeye. It's one of the best Marvel shows. I ain't gonna cap. Like
I do not like Hawkeye like that. Really, to tell you the truth.
But she's trying to kill him in the Hawkeye show and stuff like that. And then that's how we know like her and Kate Bishop get that relationship. So now boom, those two, the first one, the ones of the Young Avengers. And then from the Hawkeye series, she accepted Black Widow's death. And now you got Thunderbolts where she's just like, she's just trying to save the rest of the widows and stuff like that. All the other Black Widows.
See, now I'm gonna have to watch Thunderbolts again, bro, because I didn't know that. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to watch Black Widow first and then watch Thunderbolt. Why is it fucking spread apart? How was they expecting people to know that? Then the Black Widow come out because
like her mission isn't really expounded. It's more so in Black Widow where we know her mission. She's trying to free all the widows and stuff like that because of what's been going on. And then we see like she takes a break.
It's a whole bunch of females who lost their husbands.
Nah, bro, it's the widow is like that's why you gotta watch the Black Widow movie. It's Natasha's not. She's just a group of like training young killers. Basically, they call it the Red Room. Yeah, it's a widows organization. It's like
widows are women who lost their husbands, bro.
They just call it widows because they get the surgery where they can't have children. You know how Natasha
see, now that makes sense. Okay. I didn't know Natasha couldn't have children. Bro, it's too much lore for me. See, that's what I'm saying. The MCU is dope, bro. They got too much shit. Like I could watch several movies and still not be fucking caught up. God damn.
Yeah, bro.
Shit.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the Black Widow shit is deep. But Yelena, she's cold as fuck. I don't mind.
I might lay down and watch Black Widow tonight. Nah, I like Yelena. Yelena's she's actually pretty dope. Yeah, but I didn't know that her and Black Widow was related. This nigga sound like yeah, you're not doing the Irish exit this time. I'm done too.
Bro,
like I'm
blowing my spot.
Nah, you ain't doing the Irish exit on this one. You did it on the last one. Hey, everybody, thank you for joining us. Hey, Ryzen, thank you for joining us too, bro. Hey, you can join anytime, by the way. Just like hit me. Well, I'll hit you up when we're gonna go, and if you're available, then yeah.
Hey, always a pleasure. I'll talk to you guys later.
Ryzen, anytime you want to join, pop in.
Yeah, for a fact.
I love talking Pokemon as well. As much time as I could sneak in probably 10 minutes of Pokemon, I will.
This guy. Hey, yo, shout out to Tay 2 times for the donation and all our members. We'll catch you on the next one. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Peace.
All right, y'all.